Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing, Decal Works coming at you. It's Monday, December 11th. We are back. We've been off for 2 weeks, and we are going to have a hell of a good time tonight. It's going to be a fun show. Lots to talk about when it comes to the Supercross series coming up. We're going to dive into some Canadian moto tonight as well with a couple of my good friends that have been in studio before, and a new one that's making his in-studio debut. 702-586-7857 if you would like to call in and talk some Supercross or talk some Canadian moto or whatever. Go ahead. Give us a call. Thank you. Again, I'm excited for tonight, man. It's going to be really great. Chase Sexton will join us. Chase Sexton, I think only the fourth reigning Supercross champion to change teams in the offseason. I think he's the fourth ever, or maybe the fifth. But it's rare to have a Supercross champion change teams, but that's what he did. He's on Red Bull KTM, and we will talk to Sexton tonight about how it's going, his new bike, his new ride, his new everything else. Yeah, looking forward to having Chase Sexton calling in. Coming back to Supercross, this is a cool story. Billy Laninovich, he's 40 years old, I think, maybe older. He is going to make a comeback to the sport this year. 250 Supercross West Coast. I guarantee you can still whip it like no other. We'll have Billy L. Lano on the show to find out what the hell he's thinking, how it's going, what he's doing, all of that. I'm looking forward to talking to Billy and finding out the scoop behind the comeback. That'll be great. Also, Tyler Medaglia, he is a Canadian motocross icon, and he switched teams this offseason. It was announced today he is going to the Gopher Dunes Honda team, GDR. And so he's going to call in and talk about how that deal came together, how he's back on the team, and more. So looking forward to having T-Dags on. He's been in studio before, so it's fantastic to talk to him. We got the X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs, motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment. We have the X-Brown Goggle Tear-Offs as well. So we got a lot going on, and welcome, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thanks for joining us back here in studio. And we're gonna be show next week, off for Christmas, and then shows for the next goddamn weeks because the racing series is here, man. Anaheim's coming up. It's less than a month away, so it'll be a great time to talk about stuff. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Race Tech Suspension, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Cherby's, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Renegade Race Fuels, OGO Power Sports, ORW also on board with us, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, Get Data, Intense Cycles, Weisco Piston, EVS, and MTX Braking all on board with us tonight. As also, we're going to tell you a little bit about Arenacross as well. That series is now 2 rounds deep. Well, 3 rounds deep if you count the doubleheader they did in Boise. So lots to talk about when it comes to that. Actually, 4 rounds. Doubleheader in Wisconsin. I'll check it out. Lots to talk about when it comes to the show tonight. And when we had the PulpMX staff Christmas dinner on Friday night, followed by an exclusive PulpMX golf outing on Saturday that we'll get into as well. So, yeah, we got a lot to talk about. But in studio with me, 3 of my good friends. First up, you know him from his World Vet wins, his Ammo Reloaded series up in Canada. He's been a in-studio favorite for a lot of you people. It's Ryan Gauldy, everybody. How are you, buddy?
I am doing wonderful. I'm surprised you brought me in first. I thought I was a surprise.
Well,
I'm not supposed to be here.
You were booked, and then we're going to get into you had an accident,
yes,
and then you were unbooked, and then like 2 days later, 2 days ago, you're like, I'm back in.
Yes.
So thanks for coming in.
I appreciate it. No, you went to bat on the flights thing, kind of understood the craziness that my last week of life has kind of gone through.
Yeah.
Things were this roller coaster of work,
yeah.
Stephen. You know it.
Yeah.
The ups, the ebbs and flows, if you like to say. The ebbs and flows.
Yeah.
I flowed myself into a tree lodge thing in northern Ontario, and well, we'll get into that, I guess.
Yeah, we will. So thanks for coming in.
Appreciate it.
You flew in today, surprised these 2 idiots, and then you're out tonight. So
I am, yeah.
Full, just wham, bam, thank you,
soak it in, ladies and gentlemen.
Looking forward to having a good talk with you tonight. Also in studio, so this man is he owns the Gopher Dunes motocross track out there in Cortland, Ontario, forever. Him and his dad for years, and now he runs it. And then, of course, maybe the most successful motocross team. I mean, I don't know, maybe more successful than Blackfoot, Honda, Yamaha. It's right up there. Gopher Dunes, Honda, of course. It's Derek Schuster. What's up, Diggs? How are you, man?
Hey, not too much, Steve. Thanks for having me in.
Do you have more titles than Blackfoot? Do we know?
I think they won 6-4, 51 straight as well, so that number 7 next year would be pretty nice.
So you're
to
on
get.
6 right now. You
Well,
won 6.
We've won 7, but the 6 in a row, I think,
Okay.
is a big one for us to
7
get to 7.
MX1 titles.
It's been 6 since CMRC died.
Yeah.
So he's
Okay.
yeah. That's the stat we're working on.
Either way.
450s. 450s.
Yeah. Either way, you're one of the most successful teams ever to race Canadian Moto. So, good job on that. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. And I know we've been talking about doing this a little bit with these two guys.
Yeah.
And obviously, like you said, it was kind of a little bit of a surprise. We're out for lunch, and this guy comes walking in the restaurant behind
like
us.
the Kool-Aid man. He's like, oh, yeah.
I even tried to be slick. I was like hiding and stuff. Here, let's bring the other guy in before we get into that.
Also, a world vet medalist, also a champion, one of the all-time greats in Canadian Moto. National.
Whoa. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I gotta have a sip there. I gotta have a sip on that one.
Ryan, the Newf Lockhart. What's up, buddy?
Thanks for saving the best for last, Steve.
Yeah, no problem. From Atlas Brace, thank you for coming in.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. Always fun. I noticed I put Derek in the middle here because the reason you guys mostly are here is we're going to talk 450 Supercross. We're going to talk a little bit about what's coming up in Anaheim, but mostly you guys partnered up.
Yeah,
to
partnership
to promote 2 Canadian arena crosses back-to-back weekends in British Columbia.
Am I allowed to sue if we use that word too, Lucy? I can sue. I
don't know.
No, I can bring that up. Yep,
Okay.
We'll work on that. I got lawyers on the hand.
So
I got lawyers on the hand.
We're gonna get to the bottom of how that went.
Yeah.
Who got the profit? Who got paid? How it went? All of that. Rider entries. The crashes, the ups, the downs, all of it.
All the
in
nuts
Abbotsford.
and bolts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of nuts and bolts.
There's a lot of ins and outs to this.
A lot of nuts and bolts to it. But thanks for having me.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks for today.
Yeah.
Great
So
day.
e-bike ride.
Hey, man. Today's a new beginning.
Dude, I have tried.
Another one.
I'll write that story.
Yeah, you did before. Yeah.
I've been trying to get you out on a taser many World Vet races and then a few other times that you've come in. And you're always, not quite
Yeah, because
ready.
there's no way I'm doing that after World Vet. Being at GH for 3 days riding, there's no way I'm doing that. And I tried to get out of it this morning. I was like, are you sure? Like, we could just hang out and go for a nice lunch. And
Yep.
I'll be honest with you, I had a lot of fun. It was really good.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, I think it was good. You did really well.
Thank
you.
you.
Good job. So,
Thank you.
You did really well riding that
No,
bicycle.
no,
Way to go.
hey,
you
listen,
know what?
listen.
Unlike my friend Ryan over here, my partner, Steve is full of compliments actually on the trail.
No, that's weird.
And it actually makes you feel good.
I took him up.
It's weird.
I took him down a little tricky downhill, and I'm like, this is a little much for some people who don't ride. He's not a big trainer.
Well, there's video proof out there.
So, I took him on the taser, and he was good. Yeah,
Nice.
It was a good job.
Congratulations. Way to go. Yeah.
Real athletes figure out situations as they come at them, right?
I've seen it the last 3 weeks in this partnership, how much of the athletic ability comes into play. And I agree. It's quite astounding.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
702-586-7857. Give us a call if you got something on your mind. Working the camera angles over there, making us look good. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
I wasn't going to say it. I won't say it. I'm happy to be here. I'm not tired.
Does Newf need to work on his leaning back on the camera?
Nah, Newf, you're fine.
Okay.
Get comfortable, Newf.
It's a wide lens.
I'm just happy that my first and second, and now that I've met Digger, probably my third favorite Canadians are here.
Great. Fantastic.
We're on the podium, boys.
This is how it works. Yeah, this is how it goes.
Good times.
And also, they're taking your phone calls in the corner. One of the most passionate employees we have. He's here again. He's digging in deep. The Tits Legendary. Tits, what's up?
Hi, I'm glad to be here. Last time for the year.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sad.
Enthusiastic as always.
It's seriously 2 weeks off. And
listen.
Bringing it.
You bringing the heat. You can tell right off the bat. He's excited.
I'm sad.
He's upset about the golf score.
So we went golfing.
Yep.
Tits is the big golfer. If anybody listens to the show, Mark's right. I mean, there's no one that spends as much time. He's got a super successful family business that the rest of his family runs, and he is on the golf course a lot.
That's awesome.
And we had a foursome at 8 a.m.
Well,
myself,
easy on the verbiage
Moser,
there.
And that's an early foursome.
Corey Moser, Marks, and Tits Legendary, and we played 18, and Tits, how was it?
Well, I did not show up and play the way I usually do. There was little bit of pressure placed upon my own shoulders. Felt like, I needed to show up and really play well. Otherwise, there'd be a lot of judging. And I jinxed myself and then played rather poorly for most of the round. So I certainly regret that. But on that, we had fun. And I did win. I did see a first that I didn't know was even possible of like an upper score, like the highest score I've ever heard of in my entire life. So that was pretty cool.
Marks, at what point during the 167 that you shot were you like, you know what? I think I'll just not really count this stroke.
You know what? See, what had happened was I was a bit confused on how golf is scored. And I really thought it was just like you're trying to rack up as many strokes as you can
like,
and still finish the day.
Par, 4s and 5s.
Yeah,
That's
like
weird.
that seemed weird to me. So I was like, oh, what are you guys doing? Trying to stay under 100.
So Tits, 167. You've safe to say you've never seen that.
Never have I ever even heard of someone still keeping score.
No, that's
past
what I
about 6 holes when they're saying, "Give me a 14 on that par 4."
Yeah.
Usually
thought a
that's what
max
people
was
just
a
say.
10.
No,
You get a moose.
Not
A
for
moose.
him. No, he says every
That's
single
honest,
stroke,
though.
we're on the PGA Tour.
At one point, Marks is like, my shoulder's sore.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, no shit. Like,
It's a lot of swings.
I had to get a rub down that night. My shoulder hurt. It was bad.
So was 14 the biggest one you put up on the board there?
I think
Yeah,
so. Yeah.
yeah.
14 was probably.
And
the
I
highest.
can't believe he counted every stroke. Like
That's beautiful. The
No
honesty
cheating.
is
That's
like-
including
No cheating.
penalties
No
and the whole
cheating.
deal. No,
The integrity.
It was legit.
I was honest. Honest Abe. You know.
So-
and I saved the Moto 60 show. So you're welcome.
you
Steve.
did. Yeah, we had a big problem with the Moto 60. It is happening now, though. It's great to see.
We're in.
Tits, analyze our 3 swings. Like, what'd you see out there? You're the golfer. What'd you see from us 3?
Well, you actually played. Obviously, you came in second, and you played better than I expected.
Okay.
And you did say this was your better round. That
Yeah,
you
it was a
played
good.
in.
It was a good round
It was a
for
good
me.
round
Yep,
for
it was
you.
a good round.
You showed up. I didn't. So I was impressed on that. You got when you're hitting your iron shots, they got in the air. Your swing wasn't terrible. You kind of fell apart on your driver about halfway through there when I think there was at least 4 different tee shots on the same hole. Technically, you only counted one of them.
Yep.
But that's fine. So Travis looked like someone who had never played golf before. But I told Corey this. I said I was genuinely impressed with his hand-eye coordination, that he could actually get the club to hit the ball. Because most people, they're swinging and they're missing the ball completely. I don't think I ever saw him.
Moser
legitimately-
did do it.
I'm a natural
Oh,
athlete.
I'm talking about Travis.
Yeah, that's a good point. For as
No,
bad
I'm a
as he
natural
was,
athlete.
No, as bad as he was,
Yes.
he hit the club and the ball.
that's a
Like,
great point.
He never whiffed
You're
it.
right. At a 167, you'd be like, this guy is just going to
made contact.
shank it.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't.
Hey, things to build off of.
Yeah, it's
We're
all
looking
all
forward to the
positive
next round.
things, yeah.
And what about Moser's golf game?
Moser's magic number is a 4 drink, 4 beers, and that's when he really starts playing as well as he can play.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
then at a certain point, he kept going past that.
Yeah.
And then he kind of fell apart. So
Yeah, Moser, got into the beers a little bit.
Well,
he
it
was
happens.
upset at Tits because I don't know this, but I guess when you play 18 after 9, you pull in the clubhouse and get some food and some beers and stuff.
Well, at least booze,
assuming
yes.
the clubhouse is on that course, that's the problem. Is they
So,
don't have a clubhouse.
This man
at the
just
turn.
kept going.
Wait,
And
there's no
Moser had waved the cart girl by because we were coming up
Yeah,
on
coming
9.
on 9, yeah.
There's no Tits. There's no clubhouse.
So there's 2 18-hole courses at Angel Park.
Okay.
So they have a shack on like hole 6 and 14. But then at the turn in between 9 and 10, you're on the other
You're
side
in
of
the
the freeway.
Oh.
So there is no shack. So that's
Okay, so you just need to know the course planning ahead.
well,
I actually
that's part of it. And also, I'm not traditionally used to stopping to stock up on beers at said turn. So that wasn't really like on my radar of things to, make sure that he's getting his drinks. and everything.
I played a course like this not long ago actually, where the 6, 12, like the holes kind of intersected where the clubhouse wasn't where, and I'm like, what do you mean? I'm like, you stop here kind of thing. But anyway, I get what you're saying. But
Same thing.
Tits is not a booze drinking
I don't
golfer
consume on the course.
where Moser is.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
so when Moser waved to the cart girl, we're good. And then
That
Tits kept on going at 9 to 10.
Yeah,
that was a heartbreaking moment
Yeah,
for Moser.
Yes, yeah,
it was real.
tears shed.
Yeah,
I apologized because
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that big of a deal, and clearly I was wrong.
Right.
But I'll remember that.
Well,
next time.
also too, like Tits, 8 a.m. tea time. Like, bro,
That's the perfect time.
no,
Thank you.
no, way
Hey,
too
the
early.
golf course is just like the airport. You can drink it anytime you want. That's the best part
Yeah,
of
it
it.
was-
There's no judging in
It
this.
was it was rough.
So after the game, were you guys like, that was awesome, let's do it again?
I tried to bail after 12, and no one wanted to go.
Initially, Moser and I were going to play 18 always, and then Travis and Mr. Mathis were going to play just 9.
Yeah.
But we were having so much fun. We just kept on
going.
going, and
Yeah.
they finished all 18.
Clearly
and
at
it was a
9,
good
you guys
time.
kept going.
When I was at 87 after 9, I figured we may as well just round this thing out.
Well, actually, if you're the true moto fan, once he said that's Carmichael's number. I think that's why Travis did it.
Yeah, maybe.
Right?
maybe.
That's his
It was
amateur
7,
number.
right?
He's
Yeah.
That's his amateur number right there.
Yeah, no, it was fun.
So-
No, it was good. It was good. Pulp dinner on Friday night too. Maggiano's Italian, so everyone enjoyed that. Hopefully,
It was. Is that a high end Italian joint? Is that good enough for you guys?
Mid level.
Just like
Is
a
it-
half
was
a
it a
step
str-
above Olive Garden.
Stop it! No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's been a struggling 23, Stephen. Do we need a?
Man.
Listen, yeah,
We can talk about the financials.
Yeah,
It's okay.
we gotta
or-
watch it, man. I
yeah.
mean, look, they all got wives and girlfriends and stuff. Like that's expensive.
So were you looking at Mark's like you were looking at me ordering the steak for lunch today?
Wow. Yeah, kinda.
You're like,
Yeah,
hey,
but
man.
Roto evened that out. Like Newf
We
was
go
way
for
up
lunch
here, and then
today.
Roto brought it, so it evened
So,
out with the little.
Manu flies in yesterday, and I'm at the Raider game. 3-0
Thanks
loss,
a lot,
by the
yeah.
way. A great game.
3-0.
That was like the
Oh
football?
my! Hey, I thought you were.
It was the lowest
I was reading
scoring
the wrong-
indoor NFL game in history.
Okay.
Because outdoor weather, right? Shit happens. Like you can't
Yeah.
score a point. Lowest scoring indoor game in NFL history.
Holy yon.
We were there. So I feel bad because he's sitting there by himself, right? And so I take him to Hibachi last night, like the Onion Volcano. That shit ain't cheap,
No.
right? But like I feel bad, so we go to Hibachi and he loves it. He's like talking about thank you and it's good, and I'm like no problem, buddy, it's okay. And then today he's like let's go for Outback for lunch, which is fine also, except like I order just a sandwich, sandwich because it's lunch.
$9.99.
This guy orders the full steak dinner, like the whole thing, like the top sirloin.
Well, there's the lobster and the
Dude.
shrimp and the yeah.
Roto got a lunch size steak. Little Roto got a little steak.
I don't feel like you're new to the new program. If there's an advantage to be taken of.
Well, and did you
Right.
see that a lot?
There's
when
not
working
at
with
one
him?
point.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
okay,
did. We're
all right,
going to bring
okay,
this
yeah,
up.
we'll bring
I'm
it
on
up.
your side on that end, but he does. It pays off on the other side of it with the thank yous and
Yeah,
the
okay,
friendship.
yeah,
and
yeah.
There's not at one
Right.
point when I sat down for lunch
Turn your chair a little bit, Cameron.
at
Yep.
Outback
Outback.
today.
He's trying to put his best side on camera right now.
There's not at one point that I thought anybody else was picking up that tab. If I want the $26 meal, I'm an adult.
So you were going to pay for that tab?
I wasn't going to pay for everybody's.
No,
I was
but
going to pay for my own.
Okay. Well, listen, it was great to have our buddy
Yes.
Gopher Dunes picked it up. Thank God, because I was side eyeing him like, "What are you doing?"
Oh, you weren't happy.
No.
And you're like,
Two
you having
beers?
another beer?
Two
Like,
giant beers? Like it's lunch.
Yeah, man. Like, I was worried about you.
Okay. Well, thanks.
There
Diggs.
was a soggy dog
Thanks for Gopher
rum and
Dunes.
Coke too. Yeah.
And if anybody's wondering, the entrance fee for Gopher just went up
Yeah.
right next year.
Everybody's membership just went
It's
up
$1
$100.
more to ride the sand pit from hell.
I
So-
figured
There's a
if I was
hardback
buying,
track.
I'm going to buy a steak for myself as well. So
Yeah.
you weren't the only one.
Yeah.
Nate.
Hey, we deserved it.
Yeah.
All right.
Treat
Okay.
myself.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's been a long year.
Well, listen.
Been a long year.
I was kind of thinking that Tits was going to pay for golf, but yeah, that didn't happen.
Well, it was on
Well, his
the-
family didn't give him the
well,
card.
Now hold your horses. Who paid for all of the alcohol and the snacks when we were on hole 14?
I think Marks did.
Nope, that was. I wish I could take credit, but that was Tits.
Told Sec though, is
that
this
was
not?
the most money, that I've
Yeah.
ever spent at a shack on the golf course. ever. And you're welcome.
Is
Thank
this
you,
not
thank
said PulpMX golf and PulpMX dinner?
No,
Like,
the golf was all him. The golf was all him.
We
Okay.
did have a very nice dinner the night before, so
yeah.
I felt like it was the least I could do.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tits.
Yes, you're welcome.
Went on
Do
a
you
nice-
think that at the corporation level, when all of a sudden, hey, let's go to the retreats and we're going to have these getaways, that it comes up like, hey, Sam, like, are you going to pick up this here? Like, no, John, you're the boss here. You have the corporate card. Like,
Yeah.
are you going to, do you think these arguments come out?
I don't know.
Like, or is it just small town living?
Well, golf at 8 a.m. is not my choice. So, yeah, I would have picked something else. We could have lounged on the couch.
Well, like I said, golf at it's like a license to kind of have.
Yeah.
Although Tits is more serious than say the Mosiers
I
or
love
the Gauldys.
I love how too Tits
Newfs.
is super serious about golf. He's got golf pants, golf shoes, golf gloves, golf
heaven
shirt.
forbid. Oh,
you know,
heaven
like
forbid.
He's a golfer.
No. And just happens to this time shoot 105. Like just, I had my worst round. You know what I mean? Like I wonder, like if he's
fine.
one of those guys that looks
Did
the
you-
part and then
do-
just shoots over 100
Do we
every
need
time.
to get Debbie Trump on here and have her talk about my skills?
she can't be trusted. Her eyesight's no good.
I think he just played down for the common folk.
I don't
that
know.
day.
I'm just
He
saying.
wanted to fit in.
Funny, huh, Marks?
There were some nerves.
Funny Marks.
We'll
Like,
get
yeah,
back out there.
the professional golfer's like,
Maybe next year.
oh, horrible round today. You know?
Yeah, we all have our days. It's fine.
That's on par for Tits.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, did you golf today?
No comment.
You did. You golfed today?
Maybe.
He went out to
Unbelievable.
that same course.
Yeah.
I needed redemption is
Yes.
what it was. I couldn't sleep shooting a
But if
105,
nobody's
so I had to go
watching,
back
Yeah.
out.
if a tree gets cut down, does it actually fall in the woods like
Right,
this?
yeah.
Unbelievable.
There was a witness.
it
I
was
had a
good
witness,
today?
Yeah.
All right. Let's. We're gonna couch the Arenacross talk for later in the show. 2 Arenacrosses back to back in BC, promoting partners. Newf is not happy about his money situation.
Understood. Yes.
You're not happy about some of the things that Newf was doing. So we'll get into this.
The things we've read in our group chat
Yeah,
last couple months here.
absolutely. So we're gonna get to the bottom of this and see.
Didn't he say he was going to make me bleed tonight or something?
Yeah,
You're gonna blend in with that chair. Can we get that chair? Is that in now or no?
that's Marks. I don't know.
Just
Yeah,
another
we'll-
thing
we'll-
Gauldy
we'll
wants
get
to
there.
take credit for.
Yeah, really, right.
Yeah, it's easy to take credit when you actually do the work. Sorry about that. That's how it works credit wise. Brian.
I got an update on Life Swap too for our guy Randy Richardson at Michelin. Still nothing new. But designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range featuring Michelin adaptive design. Thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generations. You saw my Blue Crew
I did.
in the garage mounted with the Starcross 6.
Saw it very dirty,
Yes, it was dirty.
and I wasn't happy about it.
You washed my bike
And
for
you
me.
were going to ride that tomorrow.
No,
just
I
like
wasn't.
That.
I was going to wash it.
When
before.
would you have time to wash it?
I don't know, but I would have made it
Exactly.
happen. Maybe first thing this morning before the ride. I don't
That
know.
wasn't happening.
Visit MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. And be sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on social media. And great tires, mountain bike tires as well. We used to have a guy do a wrap-up show. Forget his name. But he was sponsored by Michelin mountain bike tires as well. So thanks to the Michelin guys for coming on board with us. Please think of Michelin next time you need some rubber. Hey, Dig, so T-Dags is going to join us, Tyler Medaglia.
Last guy to win a championship, probably in motocross championship on Michelin's.
When was that?
2011
for
is
Blackfoot?
250.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was Michelin. That's right.
They were, good call.
So you announced your signing today.
You just earned a Michelin deal for next year if you need it. If you need it.
You signed Jacob Piccolo and Ryder McNabb swap spots last year. Piccolo went out with a shoulder injury round 1, didn't work out, re-injured his shoulder from what I understand this year. So you kind of need an MX2 guy. You got Dylan Wright in MX1. He is the man in Canada.
Yeah.
But you picked up T-Dags, who's 38, 42. How old is T-Dags?
He'll be 37, right?
Okay.
Right?
Born in
same as
88?
98?
Okay,
No.
all right.
No, 88.
Okay, let's just
88.
for the show, let's just throw out a number. What made you want to sign him again? Like, obviously, he rode for you way back in the day. He's ridden for everybody. Like, as T-Dags,
And back around again.
just T-Dags, is there anybody he didn't ride for?
Yeah, he didn't ride for MX 101, which is his home track.
He's
Yeah.
never ridden for them?
Never.
No.
Okay, all right. He rode for Andre Lauren.
Mm-hmm.
He rode for Leading Edge.
Huskies,
Not
Gas
Leading
Gas.
Yeah.
No, he didn't ride for
He didn't
Leading
ride
Edge,
for
but he
Leading
rode.
Edge?
No,
No.
Cowie's was the Huberts.
So,
Hubert-
okay, yeah,
it's
but I even
Cowie.
thought back in the day. Okay, anyways, what made you want to get him back?
Well, Jacob's going to be out for a little while here, and I don't know the extent of what that's looking like. I don't think he'll be at round 1 this summer.
Yeah.
I think he'll miss probably half the summer. So I said to myself, I got to find a title contender in the 250 class.
Yep.
And I know that he was looking for a spot on the team, and this came together quick.
Yeah, because he was on Gas Gas the last few years, kind of his buddy and him running a team, right?
Yeah,
Like,
and I don't know. I didn't really know what the situation was there. So honestly, 2 weeks ago, I sent him a text message. Like I think it was 2 weeks today.
Yeah.
And I just sent a message saying 2012 redo. I just wanted to throw something out there and see what he said.
Yeah.
Within like a couple hours from that, we'd talked quite a bit. A couple days later, I sent him an offer and booked him a flight.
Yeah.
And here we are. Made the announcement today.
Yeah.
Did some photos and stuff a few days or last week. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Off we go.
Exciting.
Yeah, we're super excited about it.
Sorry, did the flight part? He's like, okay, yeah, because obviously that's sort of a big commitment. We were talking about today when I was lying to you today about the flying in. And, did you just, I'm going to book this flight and then we'll talk face to face, or the decision was made before he was coming?
No, we made it before that. Okay. We honestly, we had a phone call. I gave him an offer over the phone. Yeah. And at the end of the call, we're like, yeah, all good. This sounds really great. And I said, okay, just so we know where we're going here.
Handshake deals in Canada.
What could go wrong?
Yeah. What do we need to go forward here? Like, where are we going with this? Like, are we going to negotiate back and forth here? And he was like, nope, I'm good with this deal. I want to do it. Let's sign it. Let's make it happen. So, I booked the flight as soon as I got off the phone.
Okay. Awesome. I'm normally not a fan of older vets dropping to 250 class. More so 250 Supercross class. Like, you see it a lot, and Billy Laninovich is dropping down.
Older than T-Dags.
Yeah, I feel like to the aggression, the sort of like no fear for your life, the things you need to be successful at in the smaller class with kids, the older guys are a little bit too smart. Like, you guys know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I'm not always a fan of this, but I mean, the dude's in great shape. He's always been. I mean, I think he can win a championship. Ryder McNabb's out. You got Kevin Benoit, another vet in there. Let's ask Gauldy and Newf. Like, he could win the title, right?
Go to Newf first.
Okay. Well, he wouldn't have hired him if he didn't think he was going to win a title.
Yeah.
I mean, he was really good last year on the 450. Every year we do these preseason pods and we're talking and this and that, and we're like, he's got to slow down at some point. But last year was arguably on the West Coast anyways at the start of the season. He was unbelievable how good he was. He won a moto.
Yeah.
I mean, dropping down, he did that a few years ago on the Cowie. We were talking about that today, and it didn't go, maybe from the outside looking in, not as good as we maybe thought that it would. But when Derek told us today, well, he got beat by Pettis and Wright in the championship, which are two of the arguably the best of the guys. So, I mean, I think it's going to be a championship unless some random guy shows up. I mean, we still got Sebastian Racine in the class. We got Amiot in the class, but Benoit and Medaglia are going to fight this championship out, and
which
they're
is like
late
a flashback too.
And they're late 30s. Right. Like, they've been at this thing for a good 14, 15 years, like going at it. So
you think he can win? Yeah.
I don't see why he can't.
Yeah.
Well,
we know where you stand.
No, I mean, T-Dags
was your 450.
Yeah, we share the same birthday.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's not as much on there. Remember,
you're a fucking idiot right now. Okay. We share the same birthday. I'm the biggest fan ever. Yeah. My attitude has changed because he has changed on his outlook on racing and like that. Yes, he's fast and serious and training and all like that, but he's got too much else going on. He wants to do everything.
Yeah.
He's baking cinnamon buns and he's doing 6 days and all kinds of stuff.
His kid's fast too, right?
His kid's really good. Yeah. Actually, that might be something we could throw his way as well, because is he going to ride the CRF 150 coming up this year?
Anybody ride the CRF 150?
Nobody.
So I'm still on your train, Steve. I don't think he can beat the kids. I love the move. I think it's great for the sport, all that good shit.
What kid's going to beat him?
The storyline. The Amiots, the Racines, the Yoders, the Bennecks, these younger kids that are just willing to send it and drop themselves out. I just got a feeling at this moment. I hope I'm wrong. I want to be wrong. I would love to take my shirt off and paint this. That's very weak to say that. I'll write a lot of times, Amy. Okay. I would love to see it. Yeah. I'll paint my chest with his face. I don't know.
Would you celebrate like the Pit Bike of Nations? If you won the title?
Shit, yeah. Even better.
Oh, wow.
You think that video? Actually, that video didn't get enough hits, man. I'm disappointed in that. But
okay.
Thank God.
See, these are my friends.
Well, I mean,
these are my friends.
You kind of let the country down a little bit.
I beg to differ. What the fuck got talked about? Quinn got a third. Newf sucks shit. And I
you
carried the
couldn't make the race.
Nah, we had to everybody talked about it.
Okay. Anyways, so and also Mitchell Harrison, what 450 or Mitchell Harrison? We don't know. Okay,
sounds like it.
Okay,
to me, I don't know. It sounds like he's staying on PRMX, right? But it sounds like he wanted to make the move to 450.
Yeah, right.
So the 450 class, it's like going to be a complete switch from last year going into the season.
Yeah.
250 was like, oh my God, there's like 5 or 6 different guys that could win and really good. Now it's all switching. Everyone wants to go after Dylan, right?
I beg to differ. Nobody wants to go after him.
Well, somebody wants to win that besides.
I don't think you should try to go after Dylan at this
No,
point.
that's what I mean. The 250 class is the wide open one. That is why this deal just came through. And the attraction with Ryder leaving and Harrison in question, there's 1 and 2 guys right now taking, and Notsky. Notsky's out too. There's 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. So it's interesting signing. You got a vet. Yeah. To ride MX2.
I mean, you're right. Like, we hired him because we think he can win a championship. But the other thing I do want to say, like, Piccolo still is on the team, and I do think that, like, he's got a long road ahead of him to come back here and get back to his championship form and that kind of thing.
I think he needs to go back with Phil, because when he rode with Phil at Club, that was the year he won the title.
Well, I'm hoping
Phil was
T-Dags
yelling
can
at him a
help
lot.
with that, some of that as well.
What's that?
I'm hoping T-Dags can help with some of that as well. But you're right. No, Phil did a great job with him for sure.
So did you guys have a pretty good relationship last time he rode for you?
We're great friends.
That was your first year, you told us? That was your first year?
Yeah, on Hondas, yep.
Wow, okay.
Wait a minute. Let's tell
like I told
story.
you, he kind of fucked me at the end of the deal.
Tell that story. That's a great story that you literally I've never heard that until this morning when I was getting on a plane to come here when you thought I was going elsewhere.
Okay.
I thought that was a great story.
No, so he rode for me in 2012, and at the end of the season, it was a small Honda deal we had. I wasn't getting support rate from the OEM. It was through dealers, and we were kind of putting it together on a low level. But the goal was, like, I had this long-term plan that I was working on with Honda to try and build something bigger. So what happened? He goes training for the off season going into the 2013 season. He's got bikes down south and that kind of thing. And we didn't have a formal contract at that point or anything like that. I wasn't doing any of that stuff at that point. And Dusty Clack got hurt. He was on KTM, and KTM obviously comes calling to Tyler.
Yeah.
And he called me and said, "Hey, I hate letting you down, but I'm moving on. I'm going to KTM." And he'd been training down south for the winter, so I was left with some beat up practice bikes and no 450 rider. So I had to, I had a meeting at Honda, and it was about talking about the upcoming season and what we're going to do to expand this program. So I had to walk into this meeting.
And you were like, "Hey, by the way, my number one rider."
Yeah, I'm there with the upper brass, and I'm like, so just there's one little snag here. We did lose our rider.
This was after he got the numbers of money. He's like, "Hey, okay, you're still giving me the money. Oh, and then by the way."
Yeah.
That was probably the most nerve-wracking meeting of my life.
Dags, welcome to the show.
Hey,
did you hear that story?
I'm throwing you under the bus here right now, T-Dags.
No, I heard it. I lived through it, man.
Oh, yeah.
You don't need to remind me of that crap. Hey, 2 weeks off, and you come back with a load of Canadians, golf talk, and then me.
Yeah.
You're going to lose all the people.
You know what? That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I love to have you on the show, Dags. You're a treasure, and it's congratulations on the new ride, man. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really. So one of you three in our group text was like, "You're never going to guess who he hired," and I think someone said like a vet guy or vet. And I honestly couldn't think of anybody.
Marty Burr.
Oh, that was me and you in that other text.
Oh, was it other? Okay.
Yeah, I said Dig wants to break some news on your show. Yeah.
And I would have, if you'd given me 10 guesses, I'm like, I didn't think Tyler was.
You said Mitch Cook.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, you were close.
I mean, I was close. Yeah. I just got the wrong Cook, kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Dags, take us through this. What, Diggs here told us about the text and stuff, but what on your end of stuff, like dropping down the 250s and all that, like why'd you want to do it?
Well, I just kind of like what Gauldy was saying. I want to do everything, right? But I had been riding a 250 in the woods this fall, and I really enjoyed my time, and I felt good on the bike, and I was just gelling with the 250, and I just really, I struggled this year just with enjoying myself on the 450, like every day in, day out. It was. I'm a small guy and trying to train, and the 450 kind of wears you out a bit, especially just kind of with how I ride aggressively. And yeah, it's just one of those things that I was enjoying the 250, and then once Diggs gave me that text, I thought about it, and and things were kind of falling apart with KTM and the team, my previous team. So it was like, man, I need to jump on this opportunity. I know that with the success of that team, and I know they have such a good group there, everything's dialed in, really, right? And, Dylan's been kicking my ass for the last, I don't know how many years, right? So I got to try to figure out something, maybe watch him and train with him and learn what the hell he does other than twist the throttle up right off the damn thing, right? So
right. But Dags, how old are you, by the way?
36.
With this ride, though, and with Digger's team's accomplishments, it's kind of title or bust, I would say, for a guy like you. As good as you are, and for where you're at, and for the class that you're in, there's pressure on you now a little bit, T-Dags.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not as much as, I had a bit more free for all at kind of what we were doing the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I had a bit more say in things, and, and I know coming into this that, I'm going to have to make some sacrifices from the stuff that I get distracted with, but, and just kind of focus a lot more on just riding, staying on the one bike, riding the 250, riding, doing my motos and training, training to win a title. So, I mean, it's definitely exciting. Just being back and, just having that a little bit of pressure. And then going back to the vet thing, I mean, I literally just watched I think you guys put up a Racer X, old Southwick, and the one that Gerke won.
Yeah.
Classic Gerke interview on the podium.
Yes, very, very Gerke.
Yeah. And I love Matt. He's a good dude. I spent a lot of time with him. But John Dow got second, and he was 44. And I remember being there, and I was like, that was the coolest thing and I was a punk kid at that time, right? So just to see this vet and John Dow, which I grew up watching Terra Firmas and stuff, and watching this guy, and then him still being out there and doing that and getting a second at Southwick at 44 years old, it was mind blowing. So when people give me the, oh man, you're so old and stuff, I'm like, dude, I'm not even old. I don't feel old. I don't feel any different. You know what I mean? Aside from maybe in the morning sometimes I'm a bit more sore, but I didn't have stuff that makes it miserable to ride.
Mm-hmm.
And with being, like I said, being distracted with all that other stuff, it kind of kept it fresh. Now, I'm ready to focus and to do motos. It's refreshing.
Nice. Yeah, 2-time MX2 champ, by the way, too, at Blackfoot way back in the day. Tyler Medaglia on the show. Announcing his new signing with GDR Honda. Brought to you by Renthal. He'll have Renthal on his bike. Wait, did you do your Renthal deal?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You did use Renthal, and you're continuing to use Renthal. Renthal.com, there's a dealer inventory on there as well, so down for the U.S. only. And whether it's twin wall bars, whether it's the fat bar, whether it's, if anyone want to talk about handlebars, T-Dags is
we're wondering. I was just thinking, my brain was turning, what bar is T-Dags going to run?
What are you going to run?
What
are you going to run?
With Paul.
Well, here's the thing. He was talking to Paul, and he's telling him that I'm getting Tyler's order for the thing, and Paul just goes, how long was that conversation? And just kind of laughed. And ironically enough, that was the simplest choice. I'm running the stock bar that comes on that bike. That's
you can't even believe this, but he's running the stock OEM Honda bar.
Oh, perfect. Oh, good. It's an 830. Is that what I had? Is that what I have?
No,
you
got
830 something?
827.
Oh, okay. Well, they're good. It'll be an easy one for you then, because T-Dags and his bars are. It's not good.
Hey, just to go back on the championship or bust thing, for sure, Tyler and I are both looking at this as we want the championship. We want it as a team. Tyler wants it as the rider, but the one thing I'll say about Tyler, I think he's really good under pressure. So I think for somebody like you saying that to him, he's already got that in his mind, and just seeing him around the shop the last few days. I can tell he's super focused, and the championship is extremely important to him. He wants that third 250 championship, so I can tell he's in a good state of mind and ready to do the work to achieve that.
So we know Dylan has been gone down to the Lawrence compound the last couple of years to ride. Will Dags go down there?
As of right now, that's the plan. Okay. He won't probably be there as long as Dylan, but we'll do some sort of boot camp there with him where he's in there with the guys. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it'll be a little bit more of a team atmosphere that way. And whenever Piccolo
it's helpful
gets
for us with testing and all that kind of stuff. Piccolo won't be there just because he'll be out with shoulder surgery here for a while.
But I mean, whenever Piccolo gets back into the team, rides together and everything else. And so Dags, are you going? Is he? Well, I guess I got Dags, even though you're right here. Are you going to be based more around Gopher, or are you still going back home and all that? That's where you'll be out of.
Yeah, I mean, I have a pretty good thing here with the amount of variety that I can ride, but I'm assuming for sure that it's pretty easy just to fly up to London and go do some testing and photos and you know, like some of the gopher races he likes to have his team guys at. So I mean, it's all good for me.
Dags, Gauldy here, your biggest fan, like that you've ever forgot that.
Oh, really?
18, you did this, right, with Huber? 18? Or was that 17? 18? You dropped down?
19. No, 19? 19, yep.
What's the difference? What could be the difference? Remember, it went well, but didn't go the way you wanted it to go, or is it the bike the difference? What's the difference that it's going to see in 24 that we saw in 19? Because you're the same kind of guy. You're an athlete. You're crazy. You train. You're amazing. All that kind of shit. But what's the difference?
Well, my teammate isn't going to be racing against me. Dylan Wright, man, he's a villain to me.
He's a villain. Dylan the villain. Dylan the villain.
Dylan the villain. No, it's no. I think that's a big part of it. I mean, we all know that. You know that he was the biggest competition for me that year, and even at my best races, like I know there was a lot of 2-2s to him that season, and you know, like I just. It was just a thing. I mean, he's a super talent. He is extremely fast, and he's really tough. And yeah, he's a strong motocross racer, and you can't take that away from him. So that was probably it. And at that point, I think the equipment was a little bit better on the Honda side, and I still think that even because you know when Marshall took that position from me. The first season on that bike, he tested the package that I use, and then they gave him like the more updated PC stuff, and he was like, man, it's not even. It was like kind of a laughable, practice bike at best. Like at some of from his comments that he was making. I mean, not that we didn't put effort and everything in trying to make it as good as we could. It just wasn't very competitive compared to even the next. The 20 Kawasaki. So even just riding the stock Honda when we just did it at the photo shoot with a couple little mods, it already feels like, you know, it just got a good feeling about it. The bike feels really good and nimble. I think that it's going to be competitive for me. So I mean, I'm stoked on it.
Quickly before I let you go to Newf, did you giggle before you text back after the what'd you say, Diggs? 2012 or bust? Or
yeah,
no?
2012 redo.
Yeah, redo. Did you giggle a little bit? Like, what the hell is this text? Is this a wrong number? Or?
Wow, it came at such a like odd time. Like, yeah, like this.
Few rum and cokes, probably.
Actually, it was during my morning coffee.
Few rum and cokes. You know, it would be great.
T-Dag just finished pulling out some croissants at the bakery.
These guys must be floating the valves off the drink count king, are they, or what?
Well, I'm a bit of an in and out tonight, buds. There's nothing else. I mean, I did fold a truck earlier this week. Why not just drink all week? That's what's going on.
Dags, without knowing too much of what's going on, you know, Gauldy and Newf promoted these Arenacrosses.
Yeah.
Who do you think was more frustrated with the other one?
Like, it's a serious toss-up.
Yeah.
Everyone else around them listening to bitching.
The pair of them are such a combo, man. Like,
dude. Yeah.
I can see one of them doing a lot of work. Yeah. The other one, you know, claiming that they've done all the work. I can see some being frugal Freddy with the buying suppers and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
So. Oh, yeah. We know how that goes, T-Dag?
Yeah. Where's that pizza?
Yeah. Pizza money.
Wow.
Yeah, pizza money.
Still sitting waiting for that one.
You got a question, Newf?
Yeah, my question was going to be, so kind of come full circle here. Like, you've been runner-up to Dylan for the last little bit here over the years, and, you know, actually won a moto last year, beat him straight up in that moto and whatnot. But, like, what is one thing... And Dylan's older than you, but obviously Dylan has looked up to you his whole career. He's made that clear, you know, Sandali guys and whatnot. But what's one thing that you're looking forward to working with Dylan, with like working on him with? You know what I mean?
Just having that like more friendly dynamic back,
right.
I guess you could say, because we've been like competitors for the last few years when we were, you know, we're friends growing up. I mean, not really growing up. Like I remember giving him lessons at his dad's.
That's
at his
true,
dad's
right?
property.
Sandali stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, and then I remember him, you know, having he asked to use my same number when we were kids, and just that, and he's a fun person to be around, right? Lots of energy and stuff. So I think that's what's going to be enjoyable, and obviously training with him and seeing what the hell what the hell he does.
I think he's a fun guy to be around. He's a asshole to race against, right? Is basically how you can put it.
But he's been so good, like even racing, man. Like I know he's been gnarly with some of the guys, but he's always been good with me. Like he's never hit me. It was he had more of a battle with my brother. Than me. So
I have a great question for T-Dags, and I'm only going to ask you this because I know you're a current racer and you want to beat Dylan, but you're older, and I also think you have enough ego you don't have a ginormous ego to answer this, T-Dags. So here's a good question. I just thought of this on the top of my head. So, did you race JSR much?
No, very, very little.
Very, very little. But you were at MX2 when he was MX1?
Yep. MX2, and then a little bit at Quebec provincials and stuff.
Okay, so you're qualified to answer this. Dylan Wright, Fasciotti, Clapp, JSR. I think Wright might have a choice. Wright might be the best of them.
Oh, overall, yeah. He's got the most dig. He will. The good thing about
these are four Canadian legends, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yes,
that's a good one.
This is a good thing, especially for young kids like that listen, or parents that want to. When somebody has something special. Like I remember like watching him as a kid, like, and he would crash, let's say on the start, and he'd come over the tunnel jump, and he'd be looking halfway across the track, like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like peeking, like how far are they ahead of me? A kid where there's likely a no chance of winning still believes that they can win. And he would ride the wheels off the bike and I feel like I did that myself when I was a kid, right? Like I just always thought that there's no way that I'm losing. I got to win. Yeah. So and just even that translation into pro, and even like let's say we were in practice at one of the races this year, and he like was on a heater, and I got in behind him, and he was just like he didn't need to. He already had he already had a lap that was like 2 seconds faster than me. I was in second. He just passed me, and I'm also on a heater, and he's like scrubbing his bars on this thing, and it was just insane. And he doesn't need to, but he just super digs, man. It's impressive. I think talent wise, I think Klatt had the talent that peak Canadian talent.
Oh, really? Klatt, yeah.
Bike skill wise,
right.
Klatt was phenomenal.
Right.
When Klatt was on, he was phenomenal on that side of things.
Right, Gauldy? Like, no one's touching Ross, podium U.S. Nationals. No one's touching him. But we're at a point where Dylan is now maybe the second best Canadian rider ever.
I think he surpassed them. I think he surpassed them just this last year. I remember we talked about it on our podcast, mine and Newf, and Kenny. It's surprising.
CMXU.
Canadian Motocross Unfiltered, the podcast that Steve hates in his own country that he was born and made.
So anyway, JSR had USA accomplishments. So
I think that would be the only difference.
Me and JSR both have the same overall finish in MX1.
Oh, we talking mud race Ironman?
Hey, man, Ironman wasn't even really that muddy.
What was that? What you get a fifth in a moto, right?
I got 6 overall.
Ask
Phil how muddy that was that day. It wasn't that bad.
Right. So I
would agree. I just think
I like Tyler can answer this because he literally raced them all. Maybe not JSR a ton, but he at least saw JSR.
I think Tyler answered it great. I think Dylan has made this little pass, if you will, this past year.
Yeah.
These past 2 years with the perfect season. Is it 16 in a row, 450s? What was it?
I got it wrong. I'm off.
He's really. Other than Ross, he
hasn't lost in 2.5 years.
Yeah. And also, too, when he just worked Phil, that put him higher up in my books, too. Just
landed on him.
Absolutely crushing Phil, So
these two guys, so Tyler and Dylan training together is going to be something to see. Because Tyler doesn't quit, and Dylan feeds off somebody else working hard, right? And Dylan's kind of done his own program for the last couple of years, right? And I think they're going to work pretty closely together. It's going to be something. We said it right from day one. When Dig told me this whole idea, and I was like, it kind of caught me off guard because I didn't even think of it, to be honest with you, at the time. I'm like, the first thing I thought of, Tyler's going to be a great teammate for Dylan.
Right. Well,
and vice versa.
We have his new teammate on the phone. Celebrity call-in on tonight on the show. Dylan Wright, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Hey, not too bad, guys. How you guys doing?
We're good, man. We're just discussing your place in the Canadian motocross pantheon of legends, and we think you're number 2. So there we go.
Oh, dang. Who's in front? Who's behind?
Well, Ross is in front, and Ross will never be topped.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
No, I don't know. After that, the title-wise, Colton would be the next title-wise, right?
Yeah.
And then because
yes,
Klott's got 2 450s, but he's also in the States for a year.
Colton's actually still ahead of Dylan in 450 championships.
450 titles? Yeah.
He's got 6. Dylan's got 4.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah.
You got Ross in the front,
well,
Ross in the front, and Colton in the rear.
What it's after dark, everybody.
Yeah.
What do you make of Newf's comments, Dylan? I don't know if you heard him about you and T-Dags being training partners here.
Yeah, I kind of cut the end of that conversation, but so kind of cool fact is, like, obviously Tyler and I grew up in the same area, and I grew up like looking up to Tyler when I was a kid. He was like the local guy, the pro guy. He was fastest. And, like, I looked up to him growing up, and it's kind of super cool for it to kind of come full circle and be able to work together. And, yeah, I think if there's one guy that might be crazier than I am in Canadian Moto, it's definitely T-Dags. So I think the combo there should be definitely entertaining and fun to watch.
Here's what I'm scared of, Diggs. Here's what I'm scared of, okay? These two get together, right? They're down in Florida, right? And T-Dags is like, hey, man, you know what's fun? Woods riding. Like, hey, I got a loop at Croom, and all of a sudden, Wright's not focused. They're fucking doing timekeeping. They're running over logs, and they're having keep them away from the fucking woods riding.
You think they'll get Jet over there with them?
Dude, yeah. Because T-Dags will be like
right in the middle, round 5, Jets at Croom with the video, the Red Bull guys over there. Look at these two Canadians.
Like T-Dags, who loves off-road riding.
They got tanks on.
They got tanks on. They got handguards on.
They're carrying their bikes like Scott Summers out of the woods.
And Dags is like, this is awesome, dude. Let's go woods riding. So Dylan, if the fucking guy asks you to go woods riding, just tell him no, okay?
All right, I'll just tell him I'm out. I don't mind wood riding, but trees are, they're not my favorite thing.
Yeah, Dags, keep it on the motocross track.
We'll stick to the day into dirt in the south, because that's kind of like a hybrid thing, and that's really fun. So maybe I can drag him, Jet, and Hunter, Lars, everybody out there.
Yeah.
Hey, Hymus and I did it last year, and that was pretty fun. Like, we showed up not knowing anything, and we were kind of fish out of water, but we did it last year.
Will you have to put the oversized tank on T-Dag's bike?
Oh, this guy, he messaged me this week already. He's like, hey, man, I got this special oversized tank order. I'm going to be doing some of these races. Yeah, he's already got one coming for his bikes.
Right. He hasn't even signed the contract yet, and the tank's on his way.
Hey, I got a camelback. I got camelbacks. I'm ready to go.
I already ran out of gas and just doing photos on the damn thing. I need a lot of gas, man.
We were out there for a while, and I see him pushing the bike back. I'm like, he ran out of gas right now.
Start.
Listen,
bike blows up.
Dylan's on his way to record-breaking MX1. He does not need to focus on woods riding with Tyler Medaglia in the woods.
No, he won't. He's good. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, he says. Next thing you know,
I think this might be the best year to get the full behind-the-scene GDR training. Pay Brant Rodwell. Just drop the camera. Hey, the boys are out there. Just follow.
Like Dags, you're pretty good on a bicycle, right? You're not scared on a bicycle. So.
Well, we need to get. You know what else is behind the scene? We need to get Bill and my dad together.
Oh, Jesus!
Extra large stories here.
Yeah,
extra large stories.
Yeah, Derek and Bill hit the road.
That's scary. That would be scary.
Bud Light Billy and the Squirrel. That's the title. Bud Light Billy and the Squirrel.
Yeah.
That's so Canadian right there. That's Trailer Park Boys all in.
We could probably get a TV deal for that.
I think. Where's Mav?
Yeah.
Let's get Mav back on board.
That didn't work so well for me. But Dylan, hey, by the way, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. Tyler Medaglia brought to you by Renthal. Right. I just want you to know, I know you don't listen to the show a little bit, but I kind of blew you guys out for the MXDN, and I'm sorry, but I don't know what happened. I don't know what was going on, but let's just move on from that and focus on England next year, Dylan. Can we just do that?
Yeah. I listen to a lot of your shows, and I just knew to skip that one.
Dude, I was so excited. I was like, hey, man, if everything goes well, they could get a top 5. Dylan, you were 10th or something in MX1. 11th. You're beating AP in times. I'm like, okay, that's good. We're looking good. And that was about the last time I said we were looking good. So.
Yeah, I went from well, not hero, but pretty good to 0 pretty quick, and then a little bit of shit the bed, to be honest. But you live and learn. Yeah, look forward to England.
You'll be better. You'll figure it out. But Truman,
I think Matterley's more my style too. So we'll look forward to that one.
Truman texts me at some point. I need forks. I'm getting your guy forks.
Newf was texting me hourly.
Dude, I've never seen so many parts broken on a motorcycle.
Wait a minute, Geneva.
Geneva wasn't good.
No,
this was worse.
Geneva ain't got nothing on that.
This guy texts me once an hour. Hey, we crushed a fork leg. Hey, we punctured a carbon fiber tank. Hey, we're on our 3rd subframe.
Hey,
motor swap.
We're all talking like Dylan's going to be on the team. Like, you got to earn it, buddy, okay?
Okay. All right, well, good luck, Dylan, with that. But honestly, hey, Dag, speaking of that, you've ridden for the team 11 times or whatever. I mean, you had to be feeling a little bit what those guys were going through. You know that race,
Oh, that's why. Like, I just when a lot of the hate was coming out, I was like, do you think they're going over there to flop around like fish on the ground? Like, I don't think so, man. Like, everybody's gonna try their absolute hardest. And that race, man, it's like everybody's last race they'll ever do in their life. Like, people jumping on each other. There's more rev limiting going on than Loretta Lynn's B class. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, poor Harlan too. By the way, poor Harlan.
He was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
He really was.
And you know what? It's really not funny. He could have died.
Did you see it on video?
I saw it on video. I didn't see Dylan's initial crash, right? But obviously when he didn't come around. But then I did see it on video, and I'm like, one, Dylan's lucky he didn't die,
right?
And 2, Harlan's super lucky he didn't die.
I know Dylan's a little bit of a listener, and I was like, I wonder if I was blowing him out. I was like, I can't believe these guys. And
crash, though, and Dylan took a little bit of shit on it, saying, why are you pushing so hard on the first lap? That was an actual honest mistake that he made coming down there. I mean, they had water at the track, and the dirt, like Dylan, remember when we walked it, we were like, man, this is going to be deceiving. It looks like a ton of traction, but as soon as that top layer blew off, it was like literally pig shit. It was so slippery.
There was a guy, like, on that first lap, so I was kind of in the middle. A guy went straight into the fence, and then on the left side, there was, like, another guy, and I'm, like, trying to avoid the guy going into the fence. And anyways, that whole section was pretty gnarly. It was carnage. You stepped down there, and it was just ruts going everywhere. And But, I own it. It is what it is.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake,
But, Dylan, what'd you think when, I don't know if Diggs told you, or what'd you think when you hit it? He's going to hire Tyler for MX2?
Yeah, I was stoked. He called me kind of out of the blue. Like, obviously, it's kind of down season right now, and called me out of the blue. Hey, what do you think? I'm like, sick. He's like, all right, I'll get back to you tomorrow. I was like, sick. Literally, the phone call lasted about 5 minutes. And I was like, yeah, I'm down. Tyler's great. Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, Dags, there you go. Sick. You're on the team.
That's sick. Yeah.
No, it's good. I'm excited.
That'll be really good. Really good team. Another powerhouse Diggs for you. So,
all the Ottawa MX 101 boys never riding for MX 101 or Ottawa.
Yeah, what about poor hot dog vendor?
Just left out in the cold.
Oh, I mean, he did get a couple years of Dylan, but
well, he built him up to what he is, and then Diggs stole him away with his money.
He's still got a 450 spot open here.
Poor hot dog vendor. Does someone think about hot dog vendor?
Clearly not right now.
It is Blue Crew. It's the bike of the year.
I gotta find him a guy for cheap.
We gotta find him a guy for cheap.
Cheap.
I thought he's got his guy.
Zacho?
Cheaper.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't think Zacho's going to do it.
All right.
What about Jeremy? Is Jeremy around?
J-Dags. Get him out of retirement.
J-Dags. What's J-Dags doing?
He's riding on the most perfect days here ever. I can't, like, unless it's 22 degrees, light wind, bluebird skies, like, I can't get him out.
Sounds like someone going golfing. It's too windy today. I'm not golfing it.
Hey, Dags took Newf out on the e-bike today out there in the desert. So
grinding.
How'd he do?
Yeah, he was good. Yeah, he was good. He was, picked it up like a natural athlete that he is.
Yep. A lot of athletic ability here at T-Dags. You know that.
It's great. Yeah, I know it.
I'm happy to get the dream team back together from 07. Hey, remember when we were teammates?
Yeah, we should get Kyle Patton there too.
No, we should not get him back.
Ooh, jeepers.
We should not get him back.
Yeah, you were once teammates with Newf, sharing the same semi, and now he's the crew chief. Going to be yelling at you. So
talking strategy.
Well, he yelled at me back then too. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I was the older guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Hating Andre.
Right.
Every moment of the day. Oh man, what a shit show that was.
Good times. Well, that's exciting, man. I appreciate you guys calling in. Dylan, thank you for calling in. Yeah, that's great, man. And good luck with everything. Congratulations on all your accomplishments. And we just crowned you second best Canadian rider ever. Sorry, Colton, I guess. We just did that on the show. So.
Yeah. No, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. And, won't hold up the show anymore, but it's awesome to hear from you guys. And, enjoy the show.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Thanks, boys.
Yeah, thanks. That's Dylan Wright. T-Dags, congrats on the ride.
Thank you.
And I'm excited to see what you can do. I think you're going to have everyone, cheering for you. Everyone loves the old guy racing the kids, like whether it's Supercross, Motocross, whether it's Laraco, Wyndham, Ferry. Everyone loves the old guy racing the kids.
You got Billy Laninovich coming up there next.
Dude.
So.
Diggs is probably going to try to hire him. He likes old guys these days.
He's 40. Hey, T-Dice, he's 40. He's going to race Supercross.
Yeah,
that's like Newf doing it.
No.
He's fine. You just get in shape. I mean, it's really not that hard.
You think he'll make mains?
It's really not that hard.
Tyler, you think he'll make mains?
Maybe for you, Gauldy. You may have gone a little bit too far with the belly, but you can get rid of that thing.
Don't knock the promoter, buddy. You'll be begging for a payday someday.
Here we go. Here we go.
You have to go through your partner first on that.
Yeah, go through your partner. You got Laninovich making mains? T-Dags, what do you think?
I mean, he's got plenty of talent. I remember the Stone Spray sandwich video with the, I think, was that with Trans World or something?
No, I don't actually.
Nobody actually remembers that but you, dude.
Sorry. Anyways, I mean, I'm cheering for him, of course.
Okay.
Sick.
Yeah. No, sick. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the time tonight. Congrats on the ride, and we'll talk soon, I'm sure.
Thanks, guys. Have a good show.
Go Leafs, go.
Buddy.
All right, see you. All right. We always send each other Maple Leafs and Senators Instagram.
They're both not very good right now.
No,
right?
they're not. They're not very good at all.
Neither
but thanks to T-Dags, Digger. Good job on signing them. Dylan Wright calling in, too. That's cool. Awesome. So you got a really good team lined up.
Yeah, excited for him.
Let me ask you this.
What?
Dylan Wright, world class, right, racer?
Yeah.
How many of those kind of level guys are listening to the live show?
Probably not many, no.
Right? That's kind of cool, right?
Probably not many.
Well, the other funny thing about
Is he
Dylan,
that bored? Is he just that
No,
bored?
he's actually at my house right now. I flew here.
Oh.
He went to my place.
Yeah.
And
he's working at Diggs' showroom.
I literally have him doing a renovation for me in my shop.
M&T or?
Yeah, we're renovating my storefront.
What happens at Canadian Moto.
Two of the guys battling for a championship next year are working in his thing to build a store right now. That's amazing.
Them working
that sounds
together.
about right.
Yeah.
Canadian Moto.
Let's get to our next guest here. We can't keep this man waiting for too long. Brought to you by DecalMX.com. Promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% of your custom graphics. This man's new KTM will have DecalMX graphics on the bike. Their mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Use the code to save. Get your custom graphics. They do the graphics for Red Bull KTM, and we will speaking to the new Red Bull KTM Supercross champion, Chase Sexton. What's up, buddy? How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you guys?
We're good. Ryan Gauld, Ryan Lockhart, and Derek Schuster in studio here with us. It's an all-Canadian show at Sexton, so,
He loves Canada.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's what we're doing here. Yeah, he's not far from Canada and Illinois.
Yeah, he loves us.
Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Congrats on the deal. All that. I haven't had you on the show since then, but how's it going? What's it like? I mean, look, don't give us the usual. You've never been happier. You're 3 seconds a lap better. Don't give us that. But honestly, how is it? How's it going?
It's been really good. I've obviously been in the same place for since I turned pro on Honda. So it's nice to have a change, and I think I've said this multiple times. It's just nice to, as a rider, to learn a new bike that is a lot different. It's not going from another aluminum frame to another aluminum frame Japanese bike. It's completely different, being this Austrian and steel frame, all that stuff. So it's been good. I've obviously I feel really good. We've had some really good days of testing. I'm back in Florida. So I'm happy to be back with some traction, being back here. It's been really fun, and had a good day of testing today. So we're in a good mood, and I'm having fun. The whole crew has been really fun to be around. They're awesome. They kind of have similar, I guess, not mindsets, but personalities to me. So we mesh really well, and it's it's just cool learning a new bike and being on a new team.
I think they are not. Look, it's hard to talk about this switch without sort of shitting on the other team, and I'm not trying to do that. So this may come across to all the Honda guys like I am, but I'm not. But they haven't won in a little bit, KTM. They're a racing company. They love the fact that they're beating the Japanese at their own game for a long time. They love it with Dunge and Coop and everything else. And I think, not that Honda's not, but I think they're so hungry to win, these guys. They got to get back on top. They're a real race-winning organization, Chase.
Definitely. I feel like there's definitely pressure on both ends. That I think obviously they hired me to win races, and also that they haven't won a championship. And I mean, it hasn't been that long, but like you said, they're so driven to win that a couple of years without winning a championship is like forever for them. Mm-hmm. So they obviously want to win, and they obviously hired me to do it. So I'm excited, and like I said, it's just a really good group of people. We have so many like resources, and like everyone. There's 3 manufacturers basically all riding the same bike, which is cool to kind of have so many different things to try. Everyone's on different stuff, so if they're doing something or they like their bike better in certain places, we can kind of mix that in with each other's bikes. And overall, it's been fun being teammates with AP. He's quite a character, and it's like I said, a breath of fresh air. But overall, I'm very happy with where I'm at, and obviously you can't really say anything until we go racing. Yeah. But so far, so good.
Yeah, absolutely right. So I understand you're on the 48s, from what I gather from some intel, a little bit.
Yeah, I think everyone's actually on 48.
Okay. Yeah. So did you find the bike stiff when you first got on it a little bit, and that was sort of different from the aluminum frame? One would think the steel frame would not be stiffer for people I talked to, and all of that. It really was.
Yeah, it definitely has a stiffer feel to it. I think, like I said, the Honda and the KTM are 2 completely different bikes. And with the Honda, I feel like I load the bike a lot, and sometimes when I loaded it, it would maybe not like it as much, and that's just kind of how I rode. So now with the KTM, you really need to load it because that's what it reacts well to. Mm-hmm. So it's just like 2 different characteristics, and like I said, it's just fun for me learning a new bike. But definitely, like there's always growing pains. We went through a lot of testing, a lot of new stuff, a lot of stuff that they haven't really, not that they haven't tried. But I think for me, coming from a Japanese bike, they act a lot different, and there's some things that they do good, and some things that I was looking to improve, but also bringing some of those characteristics over to KTM and how I like the bike to be set up. That's kind of like the growing pains. We're kind of going through that with what works, what doesn't, and what works for me. They haven't had anyone really new, I should say, come over in the last couple of years. So it's they're learning me, I'm learning them, and that's the fun part. It's like I feel like at Honda sometimes we were dealing with the same problems, and I was acting like an ass sometimes, and that wouldn't normally get the job done. Yeah. So it's now I got some new stuff to deal with.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of your podcast with Adam, so that was interesting to hear that and see the thing. And then we just had the Honda intro the other night, and talked to those guys a little bit about things from their end of stuff. So yeah, it's interesting to see. You're only like the 4th or 5th Supercross champion to ever switch teams. So it's not something that happens a lot. So yeah, it's pretty rare to have the number 1 guy jump teams and figure everything out. What I do like though, Chase, is you kept Zim your mechanic, your trainer. You're not doing the Baker program. You kept your program. Here, your dad is still doing his thing. You really tried to minimize the changes in your program, right? Because it works. What you're doing works. And that I think is a really good thing. How receptive was KTM to doing that? Did you have to fight him a little bit on everything?
Yeah, first off, I wanted to kind of keep everything that was. Everything was somewhat working last year. Obviously, we had a good year, but I wanted to keep the things that I really liked the same. And with KTM, they obviously we were in talks, and I just wanted them to have confidence in what I can do, and they obviously had confidence in me coming coming after me and wanting to sign me. So for me, I was like, I really like my program. I like to have like the people I have around me. They're awesome and hardworking. And for me, I wanted them to trust me and believe in me that I can do it on kind of the similar program that I was on and not go to the baker's factory. So it's kind of cool. It's fun having the same people, and now we're just dealing with new projects. So it's cool, and I think for me it's more personalized to myself, and ultimately what I think is going to get me to win another championship. So that's kind of what my mindset was behind that.
Yourself, Kenny, Roxanne, Levi Kitchen, Chiz, McElrath at the Sandbox. It's a good group. I hear Chiz is
Tom
just
Vial.
Oh, and Vial. Yeah, I heard Chiz is just working everybody. I tweeted it the other day. Chiz is flying at the test track.
Chiz is he's sneaky good. He really is.
He's a great rider.
He won't even go through the whoops all week. He'll go around the whoops the whole off season. He'll come to the race and be just perfectly fine for him.
And don't you feel like Chiz could do the exact same lap time for, I don't know, 60 laps in a row? Like
probably an hour.
Until it runs out of gas.
Right. Yeah, I feel like Chiz he's just a vet, right? Just kind of knows what he's doing.
He doesn't need to hit the whoops anymore.
No.
He's done it long
enough. No, he doesn't. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He's like, I've hit the whoops for 30 years. There's no need to
nothing's changed.
Waste all my good whoop passes.
Yeah, whoops a whoop, right? It'll be interesting to see how you do. I understood you know, the Motocross the Nations didn't work out. You had some conflicts. You know, you just got on the bike. It wouldn't have been great. But then I also understood you turned down some money from Paris. Just like, hey, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to jump on this thing and show everything I got. So, you know, we're gonna see you at Anaheim 1, first time on Orange. So.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of has a good build up to it. Motocross of Nations I would have really liked to do, as well as Paris. The Paris thing wasn't so much that, I mean, was I ready? Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone really was, besides the guys that have been riding the same bikes. But I think the Des Nations thing I really wanted to do, but I didn't want to do it like half-assed. I wanted to be 100% ready. I didn't want to go in there second-guessing anything. And for me, it was just too soon for me to race. I didn't obviously want to race for my country, but I really just want to go and win. I didn't really care about anything else. I wanted to win, and I wanted to get my best shot at it. So being on a bike for a few weeks wasn't the best shot I could give. So that was kind of the mindset behind that. As far as the Paris thing, it's, again, I'm on a new bike. I haven't gotten a whole bunch. I mean, now I have more time on it, but at that point I didn't have much time. I had a proper off season, got to relax and hang out, but also recharge and get ready for ultimately the 2 championships or 3 championships that I want to win. So that was kind of the mindset behind that, and then go into a full off season of training and not have any hiccups. And that's really the kind of thought process behind not racing Paris.
Hey, Chase, Dig here. I just got a quick question for you. You've talked a lot about switching bikes in the off season and that kind of thing, and I want to know a little bit more about your mindset as far as, like, you know, you come in every year to contend for a championship, but this year it's for a title defense. So what changes for you in the off season with that, and how do you come in with that? Do you have more pressure on you? Do you feel anything different from previous seasons?
Honestly, no. I think obviously I have a number 1 on my bike, and it's a little bit different, but my goal is to improve off of last season. That's really been my motto every year, is to get better each and every year. And I don't want to like peak, or not peak, but kind of like stall out. So for me, I have a lot of motivation. I was talking to a lot of people at the media intro, and I don't think if people were surprised that I was that motivated or had that big of a chip on my shoulder, but I am very motivated at going this year, ready to go and prove to not only myself but to the team that we can win. And that's the biggest driving factor behind my training right now, is just to go out there and win races and ultimately just do better than I did last year and minimize the big mistakes that I had in the season last year. I gave away more points, I feel like, than anybody, and which is kind of hard to say, but it really is true. I gave away a lot of races, and that's why I was in the position I was in the end of the season, kind of trailing by a decent amount of points. So just clean up those mistakes, and that gives me, like I said, a lot of motivation for this year to right those wrongs. And I guess I just want to get better each and every year.
Diggs, you run Honda Canada's race team forever. Mm-hmm. This guy on the phone finally broke the Carmichael curse, which thank God for us in the media. He won Honda title, and then he jumps to KTM. You can't be happy, Diggs. You can't be happy about this. The Honda will not have a number 1 plate on it.
I mean, of course, I would like to have seen him with that number 1 plate on the Honda for sure. But I think it's a good move for Chase.
Okay.
And I guess the one other thing I want to know, though, Steve, so over a year and a half ago, you were already tweeting about this Chase to KTM thing. What I want to ask Chase is, now that he's doing this deal, he's already moving ahead with it. When was the first time you put ink to paper on some sort of contract or letter of intent with KTM? How far back was that? Because obviously, there's a lot of talk with you, and
worst kept secret, eh?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, it's really hard to keep a secret in this sport, just with how many people know people, and the word gets out very, very easy. So for me, obviously, I was in talks with KTM prior to last season, but nothing really went down super early. Obviously, I don't really want to get into the details, but it wasn't super early. We had a lot of stuff we had to pan out, and I don't want to kind of jump the gun and say.
Dig wants to know the exact date.
The
date, the time, timestamp.
No one's listening, right?
Right, no one listens. But hey, it is kind of weird. Like, from what I understand, you agreed during Supercross, like, hey, I'll do it and everything else, and then you win the title. Honda's stoked. You're happy. Everything's happy. Roczen agreed to ride Honda before Anaheim won of his RCH year. The whole year, the team and Roczen had to put their best face forward and try to win races and win championships.
You got to concentrate on what's right in front of you.
And the team knows he's leaving, and you know you're leaving, and it's a touchy situation. Like, I've been there as a mechanic.
And that's where our sport is really unique, right? Like, you think of, we got hockey on the TV here, football, whatever. You're with that team until that contract expires at the end of the season. Then you negotiate a new deal at that point. But this is a lot different.
But our sport, like NASCAR guys do that too, though. NASCAR guys sign a year ahead of time. Like, motorsports seem to be, a year ahead. But Chase, I mean, it's, I think everybody put their best foot forward, obviously, to help you win. And everybody worked well. But it's a little different for sure. So,
I think that's where I gave a huge props to Honda. They put their best foot forward, even in outdoors. I was getting my ass kicked all outdoor season, and the team, because we obviously have our own kind of guys on the team that between me and Jet, and we wanted to win. It was we put our best foot forward, and I respect those guys a lot for that, because they obviously could have definitely wrote me off after taking a few rounds off and kind of just said sit at home, but they were all motivated for me to come back and try and win again, and it honestly didn't happen in outdoors, but they really tried their best. We were testing late into the season, and it was cool to see. I respect those guys a lot, and I think people will try to write this we have some hatred, or I have some hatred towards Honda, which is not true at all. I respect those guys. They gave me a huge opportunity when I was, as Steve would say, I moved up too early, so they gave me a.
It didn't really work out.
Really, no one else would.
It didn't really work out. Wow, it wasn't good. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, Steve, you nailed hit the nail on the head on that one.
One of my better predictions. I'm like, Chase Sexton's going 450 motocross. What the hell are they thinking? Cue Homer in the bushes, like in the GIF, right? Yeah. Go ahead, Gauldy.
Chase, Ryan Gauld here. I just I kind of want to break away from all the serious chatter and everything. We're coming up to the holiday season. I can't remember if it was this past winter or the winter before they did that family video on Supercross, and obviously a family's a big aspect. How do you take a little downtime, kind of soak it up with the family? Obviously, this is a big year, the team switch, all that kind of stuff, but how do you kind of take a little break and sort of step away? I know that on the Adam Cincerello, the podcast, you talk about golf and that's sort of the sort of release and things, but how do you do that now at the level you're at and kind of just enjoy things for a few days, or is it a week that you take it? And a week after Christmas, you're pretty much back, ready to go for the biggest race of the season. I just think the regular racer fan out there would love to know what goes on with the champion now switching teams, and how do you enjoy family life?
Yeah, I think for me the biggest, also humbling thing, but also keeps me really grounded is having my family super involved with pretty much everything in my life. I think I mean, I know we only live a mile or 2 miles away from each other, and obviously I will never miss Christmas at home. That's kind of like my biggest thing. Like, Christmas is my favorite holiday, and being with my family means a lot, and having my dad as a practice mechanic, he definitely keeps me feet on the ground, and that part's really, really kept me grounded, and super thankful for that. As far as like release and kind of getting away from racing, I still golf a lot. I like golf, but I've really taken up surfing and kind of getting in the ocean, and it's almost like therapy for me, getting my head clear and get my mind right for obviously riding, but just everyday life. And I'm actually kind of I was just looking at the waves for this weekend in Florida. Florida doesn't normally get like super big swell, and by no means am I a good surfer, but this weekend they got some waves coming to the east coast of Florida, which I'm super, super stoked on. So might see me and Kenny and Tom out in the water this weekend. So it'll be fun, but that's kind of like my getaway, and just getting the mind clear for riding, and obviously just everyday stuff.
Before I ask my littlest, I got 3 boys at home. I got a Tomac fan, a Cooper Webb fan. My littlest guy likes you. He asked to me, what does Chase Sexton want under the Christmas tree? Sorry to say that. I know that Steve probably doesn't like that kind of chatter. My littlest guy is 4 years old. He's like, ask Chase what he wants under the Christmas tree.
This is a professional show, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just, he's a regular human being.
Okay.
He probably has feelings. What does he want?
All right.
Probably a new surfboard, to be honest. I can't get enough of them. I probably have 5 at this point, and it's like when I was young, like a new bike for me was like I got a new bike for Christmas one year, and that was like obviously huge. That's when my family and I were, or not me, but my dad was buying bikes, and they didn't come by too often. So now I have to buy surfboards, and it's nice. It'd be nice to have a surfboard for Christmas, but
hint, Sexton family. Yeah. Hint.
Right.
Yeah, hopefully my parents or my girlfriend listen to this show. But no, it's honestly, I used to be super into, like, as all kids are, presents and stuff, but now it's just more hanging out with the fam and kind of just relaxing and enjoying it.
Chase, what's so switching bikes? What was the thing that you absolutely loved going to KTM first time you rode the bike, and what's one thing you're still working on coming into a short, not that long away, still working on a couple things?
I think the biggest thing right when I got on the bike was just like the stability it has. It's pretty planted to the ground, which is nice. Like, even today, I feel like I can turn like in flat off of like a big, like, say like there's a rhythm section into a flat turn, I can kind of land with my foot out and trust that I'm going to turn and not get like a wash or some sort of like knife feeling. One thing we're working on is just kind of, like I said, getting more of a, not a Japanese style feel, but like more feeling, I guess you could say, like a plusher feel, which is it's not a huge deal, but it's something that I liked with the Honda, and something we're trying to transfer over. But just small stuff at this point. And the motor, we did a lot of work on the motor. It's that's also a lot different than the Honda. It's very, I would say, broad and easy to ride. But for me, I ride really in the torque of the power, and we were kind of working on that aspect in the starts and stuff like that. So that kind of stuff is pretty much sealed and ready to go, and just working on some small stuff.
Did you have much relationship with AP before going over there? I mean, obviously everybody loves AP. He's awesome. But, like, did you really know him, or?
Yeah, we were just talking. Aaron was in California for, like, the photo shoot and stuff. We don't obviously get to train day to day because he's at Alden's, but we spent a lot of time together. 2015-ish, I was riding for Star on Yamaha when I was amateur, and I was training full-time, or not full-time, but pretty much the whole winter in California, and AP was obviously pro. And he was kind of like my big brother at one point. He was kind of taking, I didn't have a car or anything. I couldn't drive, so he was taking me around when Swanee couldn't. And we had a lot of time in his van with, he has this big old stereo. We'd just be jamming out and driving and hanging out.
I got
NMXM.
Yeah, NMXM. You took number 4. We all saw that. We talked about this on our show a bunch. Like, 486, we know that was your number. And and we saw photos, and Blake Baggett had 4 since Carmichael, but there was some people that I saw that were like a little bit of a backlash. I would have always took a single-digit number if I can, because that's awesome. What did you think of having the 4 on your bike, and did you deal with some grief at all for some reason?
You're always going to deal with
some
backlash. No one's always going to agree with what you're doing, but my first ever number was 4. I have pictures of me on a PW.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was either my first or second race with number 4 on. I have only 2 pictures of it. It was it's pretty cool though. It's just me, number 4 on a PW 50, and that was really the birth of 486. I was 4. I wanted to be 4. That was my favorite number.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad was 286. So you couldn't be 4. You can't be a single digit. So I had to pick a different number, and I just went to 486, and my dad was 286, and I wanted to be 4. So I just kind of put those 2 together, and then that was really my whole, obviously, amateur career was 486, and then come when you race pro, obviously, I got a career number. I only ran 40 the first year because I ran like 6 or 7 races my rookie outdoor series, and I got 40, and then I went to 23. I got a permanent number pretty fast, and 23 was awesome. It was something I could relate to with the Michael Jordan. It's my birthday, September 23rd, so that was cool to have that. But to me, I mean, 23 felt good, but it never felt like a home for me, like a number that I really liked it, but it never felt right to me. And I think for me, I've always liked even numbers, and 4 has been my favorite number since I've been racing and since I can remember. So that was an opportunity that I couldn't pass up, and people can say what they want, but it's a new chapter for me, and I can write my own story with it.
Yeah, I like it. It's good, and I get it. And I would always pick a single digit if I'm these riders that win.
And you don't get to wear it till May, right?
Yeah.
So you got to wait, actually, right? You still got to wait.
Yeah, you can see it. I have it in the one. It's like a little bit of like a
shadow.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's like a shadow kind of thing. It's cool. I'm excited to run it though. It'd be cool for outdoors having a different number and
what I don't get to is like, hey, Baggett ran it for years. Yeah. Calm down, everybody. Do you not remember Blake Baggett? Like, of course.
How I look at it is, you look at LeBron. He's 23, or he's 6, sometimes 23. But MJ was 23. There's been so many guys that have been. It's a number. You have to write your own story with it, and I feel like I can be very successful with it. So
at some point, it's got to.
I'm not worried about what was really in the past.
At some point, the legendary of what it is, it just changes. It moves on. And whatever it was.
I will say though, the red 23 Jordan Illinois Alpine Star.
It really worked.
That was sick.
It did really work.
That was sick.
Yes. Yeah.
So you have to make it a new one.
I was going to say to your first number 4, anybody that goes to the first race, the easiest one is either 1 with tape or a 7.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other little leg is a 4. The tape speaks for itself. Like if you're going to tape numbers on the bike.
Spoken like a true promoter.
Well,
hey, just be number 4.
Now it's transponders. All right, everything was transponders.
Chase Sexton on the PulpMX show, brought to you by Decal Works. Visit Decal MX. Use the promo code PulpMX23. You get 20% off your custom graphics. Red Bull KTM. Chase Sexton's team runs Decal Works for the graphics, so please check that out. Decal Works, number 1 for many reasons. Man, I'm looking forward to seeing Anaheim 1. It's always great. Like, Chase, we do all these dumb shows and we talk about what's going to happen and all of this. And man, it is, it is a stacked field. And you got this Jet kid. I just saw him in Paris. He's really good. Hunter was really good. Eli is going to be hungry. You're the defending champion. Ken Roxon can never be counted out race to race. I don't know about 17 for Kenny, but race to race, he's there. It's going to be great, man. Like, I'm stoked to be there to watch this. You got to race these dudes, but it is awesome, man. The field is great.
Yeah, as it always is. I feel like every year the 450 class is so just deep and talented, and it's I think I've said it before, I think this year is going to be even more interesting. I think people are kind of putting a spotlight on 3 guys or 4 guys, but I really do think there's more than just that. I think Jason will be good. There's so many guys that are capable of winning races at any given moment that it's just really cool to be a part of, and for me it makes me want to be better, and also just drives me. It's hard not to be motivated when you have to go out there and race the best in the world, and having Jet and Hunter and Eli back, it's really exciting. And I'm kind of itching to get racing at this point. It's been a fun off season, but I'm very hungry. And also, actually, I forgot to when you said the Decal Works thing, that was one of my biggest. Not biggest, but it was one of the things I was most excited about coming to KTM was Decal Works.
Nice. Yeah.
Dude, they're literally an hour from my house in Illinois.
Yeah.
And I grew up. I don't think I ever had a different set of graphics as an amateur.
Oh, nice.
Besides when I was on Star with the Decal Works, they were super close to me, and I had a really good relationship with them. And it's honestly one of the coolest things is being back with them, and just wanted to throw that in there. Not as a plug, but it's really cool.
No, that is cool. I didn't know that. I mean, I know they're Illinois company, but I didn't know. Yeah, so did you run SoCal gear? Were you around for that?
No.
Dude, listen, they ran SoCal gear for a while.
That's very well ago.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Chase, I think we're getting ready to let you go here. One last one. Obviously, you're really good bros with AC. We just had a friend of ours on the channel, Tyler Medaglia, and Dylan Wright are becoming teammates up here in Canada. And older guy, younger guy, all that kind of stuff. From a rider's perspective, obviously the fan base for AC is huge. You get to ride, you see him all the time, all these kinds of things. You guys cross paths. What are we going to see from AC this year? From your point of view, maybe put a fan hat on, I guess. I don't know if that's weird to ask, but where do we see AC fitting in this year?
Man, I've obviously gotten to ride with AC a lot. I think I raced him for the first time in 2012 on a Super Mini in this place, Bowling Green, Kentucky, for a regional. He beat me by probably 20 seconds. And I always really looked up to AC. Even when I went to Sandbox at the beginning, he was that was right when he was starting to break out from kind of just being injured, and he was getting really good. Then he obviously won that championship in 19. And man, I really hope. I know how much he has in the tank. There would be days at the practice track where him and I could literally go as fast as, he would go faster, I would go faster, and it almost get to a dangerous point of how fast we were going. And it's honestly, he has so much raw speed and talent that, I know with his arm and stuff, it's been bothering him. But if he can get to a point where his arm isn't so much of a problem, that he really could be a contender and a race winner, which is cool to see. Or it'd be cool to see. I think his arm is getting better, and or at least I hope it is. And I talked to him a little bit. We always did that podcast and got to talk to him a little bit. So I'm excited for him, and it'd be cool because I think me, Kenny, and Adam had this kind of bond, just being in Florida for so long and being pretty close, that when we got on the podium in Denver, all three of us, it was pretty special and something that's not normal. So I'm excited for this year, and hopefully we can have a repeat of that.
Kenny at Paris was telling me again about, you hadn't even been there yet, but Kenny at Paris, I was just talking to him kind of during the day, and he's just like, Chase is so fast. Chase is so fast. And I'm like, yeah, you're Ken Roxon, though. I mean, you're not bad, but yeah, it was just funny just to talk to him about that. He's a big fan. He's a big fan.
Kenny he'll always pull the card oh, dude, I just don't have he won't actually mean it. He's like, oh, dude, I'm just doing this for fun, and I don't even he acts like he doesn't care, and he thinks that he's some old guy that doesn't have the raw speed anymore. But he, on any given day, he can be the fastest guy by a long way, and we see it a lot. And even towards the end of the season, he was we were on a bike ride the other day, and he was just telling me we were kind of discussing last season, and I'm like, dude, I feel like your year was pretty underrated because, we obviously know Kenny A1. The first few races in the past, he's always been super good and maybe not had the best mid to end season. But last year, I feel like it was almost the opposite. He kind of started off maybe a little slow, but by the end of the season, he was winning, and obviously he won that Indy race, but he was really consistent and getting better and better, and then obviously winning Designations was really cool to see. I wish I was racing and would have been there, but he was pretty incredible at Designations, and I think last year was pretty underrated as far as just people talking about him and him saying that he's kind of washed up. He doesn't say he's washed up, but we always make jokes like he's just some old guy now, which is not the case. And he's older, but he's not super old, and he still has
lots there.
plenty of life.
You got a goddamn kickstart on your bike, and you want a supercross, Roxon. Calm down. You're good. You know?
He's plenty good.
Thanks, Chase. Thank you for the update on everything. And, yeah, looking exciting for it to talk to you and exciting to watch you, man. Great times. Thanks for the time tonight.
Yeah, thanks, boys. I'll see you on hopefully I'll be on the preseason show.
Well, I don't know.
Episode 2.
Wygan said something about episode 3. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see.
3 this year.
The underdogs.
Yeah, the underdogs. Right, yeah, we'll see. Hey, Chase, before we let you go, Laninovich is coming back. He's going to call in later. Billy Laninovich.
I saw that. How old is he?
He's 40.
Someone say he's 40?
He's 40.
He's surprised.
Dude, I bet you can still whip.
You can't call Kenny old then if there's people that are 40 out there. And Chiz is not that far off of 40. I mean, I don't know. He's probably 36, and he's not that far off of being 40. And I feel like by the time he's 40, he actually might be better than he is now.
Maybe. Chiz just like Benjamin Button. He just starts getting quicker as he gets older.
I was teammates with Chiz in 05.
Right.
2005, almost 20 years ago.
Thanks, Chase. Thanks for calling in. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yeah, appreciate
Merry
it.
Christmas.
All right, Merry Christmas. Thank you. Appreciate it. Before we go to commercial, we got a call for Gauldy about his series. Miles is on one. I don't know, Newf, maybe you want to take this because it's a promoter question, or
I'm not allowed to talk on behalf of.
Okay, Miles, go ahead.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, awesome. Big fan of all you guys. I'm from Hamilton, so really close to Gopher Dunes. Dunes is a staple.
Nice.
Gauldy, I think we've ran into each other a few times. Do you remember when you were racing pro back in like 06 at Dunes, and you had a crazy fall and you were flipping over the handlebars and somebody caught it on camera? And
yes.
It went into so that was like one of my best friends.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. So we used to talk, me and you, on MSN like a tiny bit, like back then.
MSN, holy shit, we're really aging ourselves now.
Long time ago, but so I think, are you involved in? There's like the Suron races. I think Gophers is having one, and I'm pretty sure. Are you involved in that whole series?
Yeah, we had some Suron stuff up some of my events this year. Yes,
there's money to be had. Gauldy's involved in it.
So my question for it is, are you guys going to have like rules about how much they can be modified?
It'll depend. The electric stuff it kind of boomed and then it's kind of gone a little quiet. You're gonna have to stay tuned. But if they're paying, we're racing. That's how it's going. No, we're not saying we're racing. But to be honest with you, it'll be a bit of a standby.
Strict enforcement.
Yeah, it'll be a bit of a standby. But there was some guys that came out last year that had a bunch of modified stuff that got smoked by the motocross guys on just stock stuff. It didn't go over very well.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we'll have to stand by, but it was fun. It was good entertainment for sure. Quiet. It was quiet entertainment.
Yeah.
Ammo has all the latest and greatest in battery technology testing and stuff like that.
Yep, absolutely.
Yes.
Thanks for the call,
Miles.
man. Yeah, thanks, Miles.
Thank you very much.
Cheers,
have a great night, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Before we go, EVS Sports. You know who uses EVS? Chiz.
He does.
You know who else uses EVS? Hampshire, which probably uses the shit out of
Laninovich has got to have some EVS.
Yeah. Also, I guarantee you, Chiz would use EVS and just test the longevity of it, and RJ would test the protection.
Are we dating when you say EVS like that? Are we dating it? Oh, it's only good for the old guy. Hey,
RJ Hampshire is not. Axel Hodges uses it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
EVS-sports.com. Pulp30 is the code to save. Please check out EVS Sports. For the last 30 years, EVS Sports has established themselves as the leaders in innovation and technology in the protection industry. Thank you to the folks at EVS for coming on board. All right, we're going to commercial break here. Fantastic. What just happened?
Come on.
Okay, all right. Bad result in the Leaf game.
Who cares?
We'll move on to commercial. We'll come back. Billy Laninovich is coming on. We got some segments. We got Arenacross talk. We got much more coming on. Thanks for listening. Be right back after this, everybody.
This is riveting.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jay Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Sergey Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala, I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked. Whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. And then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, attack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig.
I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, number one for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a prodigy, tyke, or brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody, to PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com. Fly Racing and the folks at Decal Works. That was cool at Chase Sexton, Decal Works, Illinois, all of that. Derek Schuster, Ryan Gauld, Ryan Lockhart, the Newf in studio. Normally we do the post-World Vet Show. Didn't happen this year. And honestly, like even for me, not
you
a lot
didn't
of
have FOMO? Was that what it is?
FOMO, yeah. You guys, both of you, neither one was really pushing for it either. You did the New England one with KJ.
You were going to do it at one point, but you threw the towel in because you're going to the
Nations. I went to
and
Motocross the Nations for 10 days.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
that kind of.
I know Gauldy thinks I got a cushy desk job and whatever, but there is only so much time a guy can take off.
Wait, okay.
I didn't feel like anybody was that excited to do GH World Vets.
No, it was. Like I said, I'm 39.
Yeah.
Like, I'm on that cusp of 40, right? I'm waiting for 40.
Okay.
But I did really, really want to go to Southwick with Gauldy. It was a whole thing. You bailed.
Medal's up. I got my medal over there.
Yeah. Well, guess what? We all have
14-9. 14-9.
If you remember the text, though, the reason why he didn't do it, because if I do all of this stuff, I'm going to get divorced.
Is that what he said?
That was his text.
I can only do so much.
This is true.
How's that phone, Diggs? Good? Everything good?
Yeah,
we're good. Checking his check.
Yeah, okay.
I love you, baby.
So yeah, the 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at ORW, by the way, Off-Road Warehouse. Get your truck to the track in style. You guys look at Phil's ass ever? You guys ever look at Phil's ass? That ORW logo?
I have actually had to because my wife loves it.
Your wife does love Phil.
Yeah,
Are you worried about that?
No, not at all. Drink that in. Go down there and drink that cheapness and angry and bring the kids, soak it all in.
Because when I post Phil stuff on my social, she replies.
Oh, she loves it. Yeah. No, they have a kinship, if you will.
So, are you scared of Phil taking the whole?
Take it on.
Okay.
No problem.
Take it on, Phil.
How long would Phil last with 3 kids in his house?
Whoa.
3 wide open kids too.
I mean, I feel like there could be some lessons learned there. Maybe a bit of hitting. Yeah. Well, you got to hit them. You got to give me a little smack once in a while.
ORW sponsors the PulpMX team. They have Cody Schock now. They have J-Mart. They got Garrett Marchbanks. They got Phillip. They got Phineas, Mark Phineas over there, too. So they're kind of...
Who's he riding for?
He's riding for Club.
Oh, Club, sorry.
PulpMX, yeah. So, thanks to the folks at ORW Off-Road Warehouse. They install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires, and wheels, to steps, bed accessories, and more. Mark's used ORW to put in some SDI shocks in his Raptor. They got stores throughout the West Coast and East Coast now. Code PulpMX to save at ORW.com. And, by the way, tonight, our buddy... Ryan Gauld, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels.
Great people there, Renegade Race Fuels. Big supporters of the Canadian Motocross Unfiltered podcast, Steve, the one you don't know anything about.
Not familiar with that one.
Blake Hall at home is a big supporter of ours, and Renegade is a big supporter of what he does in Canada.
Racers that win, pour it in.
That's right.
Here,
passion to prove it.
Will Hahn, Justin Brayton won championships with Renegade Race Fuel. Dean Wilson, Max Yancey now. They're winning championships for the Aussie Supercross Series with Renegade Race Fuels. and they are your guide and partner.
I use it
to get the whole shot and get me the first one to the checkers.
The can of fuel survived the crash.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Indestructible can.
RenegadeRacefuel.com. They're looking for dealers and distributors. They also sponsor this Canadian podcast, I guess, at some point.
You really don't give a shit about it at all.
No, I was on it.
No,
and I met Ken at Millville. Ken came to Millville. He's one of the only Canadians that left unscathed.
He became a legend after that trip. What was it? 14 hours to do 6 laps on the CR125. His wife dished him to go shopping in Minnesota. It's Minneapolis. It is beautiful.
Yeah,
he actually just texted.
Come to think of it, I didn't really see him on the track very much.
He just
rode
texted.
6 laps or 7 laps.
Yeah, he had canvas gear.
Callus.
He's got callus gear. Yeah, I remember seeing him, but not a lot.
No, dude, he literally drove all the way from Saskatoon.
Yeah.
To Millville, and it was 28 hours round trip of driving.
He did 6 laps,
and he did 6 laps.
Why? What happened?
Well, he had a CR125. What year was it? 2001.
2001.
Yeah. It wasn't a great.
He's huge, right? Like he's a big. Like
he's 6'6". Yeah, 6'5", 6'6". So. He was one of the first guys out in the mud. Like when you did your show, you're like, oh, there was these couple guys. He was one of those guys that went out in the first 5 laps.
You got to wait. I didn't go out till like 2 o'clock.
He didn't wait. Well, he drove that far.
Yeah, he wanted to get laps in. And then his old lady said, I'm out. I'm going shopping.
She was embarrassed.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So
he brought you
Hawkins Cheesy's. Yeah. No. Good guy.
Yeah.
The real star of that pod. He told me that
he's the backbone.
He told me he's the backbone of that pod.
100%. Yeah. Without him, we are nothing.
All right. We have a question for Diggs here on one. Dalton, what's up, buddy? What you want to talk to Derek?
Yeah. Hey, thanks guys for taking my call. I just wanted to give a props to JDR this year for the iconic machine racing throwback they did. There's been a million kits done over the years throwback, but being a kid from Sharon, Ontario, that was pretty cool. They did a pretty bang up job on it.
Let me ask you this: Did John Nelson did he care?
Yeah, he did.
Can we explain where this came from?
We all know John. Did he actually get emotional?
Yeah, you know what? He actually came to the race, hung out with the team for the weekend, so it was super cool.
Wow. Okay. John Nelson had a team forever, Canadian moto guy. Yeah.
Where did it
we
come
know
from?
that Gauldy and Newf love their props here, so I'm going to give Gauldy some. I always love doing some retro bikes every year, that kind of thing.
Yep.
Gauldy had mentioned to me that I should do something with some of the past Canadian teams. So
that's good. Yeah, good idea.
What I did is I tied it back in with Honda doing their 50th anniversary of the CRF this year, and we wanted to just kind of just represent some of the old Honda race teams, and the ones that kind of impacted me the most as a kid would be Machine Racing and then the Blackfoot Honda teams. So we did Blackfoot at Calgary, Machine at Gopher.
Did Jason Mitchell appreciate it?
He was pumped. He couldn't make it to the event that day, but a few of the other guys came down from there, and
I got to say, Diggs, you do a good job. Your intro, your video with T-Dags, your videos in the past, your retro bikes you built, the ones this year for the old Honda teams. You really put in an effort in Canadian Moto to, make it look like American stuff.
Well, thanks. And
you did a good job.
For me, the team, it's more of a passion project than anything. So I want to do it and do fun things that we enjoy doing and cool stuff like that. Like those retro bikes to me is super fun. So same with you, Newf. He's a big part of the team, and you are because you're passionate about it. And for us, that kind of stuff outside of just the winning and that kind of thing is the fun stuff to do.
Those retro bikes, though? It's a lot of work.
Oh, I know.
A lot of work for the
I know.
mechanics.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work for the mechanics.
We ran yellow YZs for Unadilla 05.
Right.
Powder coat the frames, the whole thing.
We're not going that far. We
have certain years, and we've stopped doing the powder coating.
We rebuilt the wheels. We had different color wheels. I had to build wheels. Yeah, it's massive work.
Even just the graphics alone is a lot
but
of
Dalton,
work.
no, it looked good, man. When I saw that machine, it took me back to Phil Lawrence for some reason. I don't even know if he had that graphics.
Oh my God!
Well, no,
that's that's 2002.
What was his graphics? What years were they modeled after?
1997.
Oh. Okay,
but same thing. No, it's the machine
same
logo,
thing, but
the sprocket and the.
This is the distance I'm talking about. You're just forgetting your country. You go to Phil Lawrence. The 1 year it comes up for 3 rounds. Sorry, Steve. You're just that's just shitting on your country.
Okay, all right, Dalton.
Have you ever done a podcast with John Nelson?
He won't do it. I've tried. The only thing I ever did, Dalton, I did one with him. I called him up and didn't tell him I was recording.
2012.
Yeah. And it was when you were Newf, you were helping out
He doesn't remember this. We were talking about it the other day on the phone because he calls me all the time.
Oh, he does.
Shoot the shit.
Yeah, so I had to edit so much out of that show.
Really?
Like, yeah, because he says some highly inappropriate things about a lot of people. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to run this, but I can't bury the guy. So I cut it all out, but then I put it up. But Dalton, he won't do one like officially. Like, he just won't do it.
We have one coming.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
The CMU dudes? You guys?
You mean the only podcast out there that yes.
Oh.
No, me and him.
Oh.
Exclusive.
Okay. Do you have any podcast equipment? How did you do this?
No. Just we're doing on a
iPhone.
We'll crank the phone
Oh,
up.
okay. No, listen, that's great. That I asked him many times. He wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I did one where I secretly recorded him, probably illegal now.
It'll be hard to get, like what you. There's a lot of inappropriate, but a lot of what should be said, but not maybe in the same sort of sense that it should be said, kind of thing. But yeah,
the funny thing is with John though, he talks in riddles and rhymes all the time, right? Like it's
it's old man. That's old man rhyme. That's how it goes.
Thanks, Dalton. Thanks for the call, man.
Cheers, buddy.
Appreciate the props.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you Ryan Gauld here tonight. All right, it's time for the X-Brand goggle tear-offs. Let's do this, X-Brand goggles.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment.
Rapid fire.
15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand goggles, choice of champions everywhere. A lot of great guys wearing X-Brand. Justin Starling signed up Justin Starling to wear X-Brand, and privateers everywhere. Pulp Show 23 is the code to save with X-Brand, eksbrand.com. The Lucid goggles, phenomenal. You may look at Phil's Factory Ride goggle, Hunter Lawrence's Alpine Star goggle, and think to yourself, that looks a lot like a Lucid. And you would be right. So thanks to those guys for coming on board. These questions are submitted by a Roto Moto. Are you guys familiar with him?
Small steak.
Small steak.
Kids meal.
Kids meal.
Roto's working the cameras. Mark's is gone.
So, like, is this a full takeover?
I don't know. I don't know if he hid Mark's in a closet.
This is an exit plan for
Roto, what's up?
Are you getting double invoiced?
Hi.
How are you, Roto?
Hi, am I on?
Yeah, you're on.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi. I'm in the important chair. This is the chair that everybody applauses on YouTube.
Aspires to be.
Yeah, they're like, that's the guy. That's the guy. It's me now. Hi.
Yeah. The power chair.
Roto, you know nothing about Canadian Moto.
I don't
You don't know much about these three guys, but I figured it'd be great. I gave you a little bit of homework.
Yeah. I had a little bit of time to throw some questions together, and they are acceptable.
All right, so you got rapid fire questions. Gauld, Schuster, Lockhart, Mathis. Let's do this, Roto.
Steve, as a 4-time Manitoba champion, a factory mechanic, and a moto media mogul, what is your greatest career achievement?
Well, I dropped the gate on the Wiener Dog race in San Francisco. That was right up there. That was awesome.
Really?
Yeah, that was cool. The Privateer LCQ race is pretty cool. Giving away a lot of money. Winning a national as a mechanic, it's pretty cool.
The starts at GH don't rank up there.
1-4 on the day at High Point. 14-9 for 7th.
I mean, that one.
Like 14-9 for 7th.
Nobody's ever done that.
Are you not breaking your own rule right now?
34 seconds. Yeah. I don't know. No, I don't know. Like, what was it? What's my greatest accomplishment?
Your greatest career achievement.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah.
How about saying I do to the lovely Pookie and her
Well,
snacks?
it's career. He said career achievement.
That's not part of the career.
No, it's but no. Wait, I just did an interview and I said what was important or what, and I can't remember what I said.
The Dave Arnold one. When you did you said that something about when you did the Dave Arnold one with Honda, and that was like
okay. So that's a great point.
That's you mentioned that like you feel like you've reached.
That is the top 3 things I've done in my career to me. Maybe not to other people, but yes, the Honda HRC Dave Arnold YouTube video. Thank you, Gauldy, for reminding me of that. That was awesome.
And the Mitch Payton one too, I would assume, is probably
the shop cleaning.
No, not that damn one.
Okay.
The one that took just the.
What about
you walked through and you had dusty covered
cool.
shit and everything?
Yeah.
Like
What about I found the Mandarin? That's up there.
Yeah, that's true.
The Mandarin had some hot takes.
Yeah.
So
is he coming back ever?
I don't know.
He's coming back. Yeah, we got word. He sent smoke signals.
Did he?
Roto, right? You saw them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Roto saw them.
He saw
totally.
them.
Yeah. Saw him coming. Newf. Would you rather trust your life savings with Gauldy or slap it all down on one hand of blackjack on the strip?
Ooh. No, I trust my friend. He's a great promoter.
4.3 seconds. Yeah.
I don't know if I like that answer.
Because you don't like any compliments. You hate when people like you.
You don't like compliments.
I like it when my kids like me, but they don't do it often.
Well, that's life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gauldy, as a race promoter, what is the biggest hang-up with electrics integrating with combustion bikes?
Oh, well, the electric group is they're a completely
Psycho.
they're a completely different customer base, I guess. It hasn't become that much of a problem yet, but they're a different group, as in we deserve or we want or we need, but it's small. It's not big enough to create enough of a problem yet, in my world anyway.
Derek, Newf and Gauldy are in a burning building, and you can only save one. Who do you leave to perish?
Oof, that's a tough one.
Ooh. I mean, I think I know the answer, but
I mean, these two guys are like couple of my closest buddies, so that is a tough one for sure. But right now, I'm going to go with Newf because Gauldy's been a dick a couple times to me lately.
Thank you.
It's not going to be the last time I'm a dick to you, bud.
Well, also, he works for your team. Like, you need the help.
Yeah, but Gauldy brings...
But I do races with him. I need these guys.
Yeah.
So
I actually make him money. Yeah. Newf costs him money.
Right.
So that shows he's willing to burn money.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Dig is
got
doing.
Frank's money.
Yeah,
It's fun.
that's true. Yes.
Thanks, Derek.
Steve, Newf and Gauldy are in a burning building, and you can only save one. Who do you leave to perish?
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I might have gone with Gauldy, but today, Newf and I really rode the e-bikes, and he enjoyed it. Yep. He liked it, and I felt like we had
a good conversation.
We had a really good conversation. It was a real friendship buddy of mine, so I'm going to go with Newf. Yeah. I'm going to save Newf. Yeah, I'm going to let perish Gauldy.
Maybe she'd be a little nicer, Gauldy.
Newf, what current AMA rider do you see making a killing north of the border?
I would love, and it's not going to happen.
Shiz, when he turns 40, he goes up. And
Shiz is going to come back. Well, Dig will hire him because we only hire vet guys. Laninovich is going next year for sure after we get off the phone. You know who I'd love to really see? Preston Kilroy.
Really?
Preston Kilroy, and him and I have talked about it a bunch.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
We can hear
your
your
music playing right now.
Kilroy would be really good in Canada.
That's a random answer, but okay. Sure.
Yeah, Kilroy would be really good in Canada.
Oh, well, he's probably going to get a Christmas card from Kilroy this year. Hey, Newf's everybody's friends. Yeah, I love everybody.
I think he'd be
I want Phil back.
That ain't happening, though.
Would you hire Phil?
When he gets to 40.
Okay.
Advil's kicking in. Advil's sponsorship.
Are you kidding me?
Gauldy, where do you have T-Dags finishing in 2024?
Third.
See, this is why I picked Newf.
Yeah, no, honesty sucks.
Derek, how does it feel to know that you've made the Canadian Series boring with all of your years of domination?
Good, I guess. That's the goal, to win every year. So, I mean, it's a lot more stressful when the series is close and comes down to the wire. We've had that happen a few times for sure. So Dylan definitely has made it boring, but it's a good feeling for sure. I feel like we're delivering to our sponsors and hitting our goals.
So when you signed Dylan, he was MX2, MX101 in MX2 still. You brought him to MX2. I mean, it's easy to say this now. Well, I want to ask you. Let me ask these two guys.
I can't wait for you to ask them because Gauldy already knows what
Did
I'm
you ever
thinking.
see Dylan doing this on a big bike?
We told Dick
Wait
to
a
fire
minute.
him.
You were in the group.
You were in the group chat.
No,
Fire him.
No.
Yes, you were.
Three guys told me at the end
Was
of
it
fake news.
No,
the
this
time
is
you
real.
joined
Not
it?
for
Was
me.
that the 18?
Wait.
At Hamilton?
No.
Maybe you called
Or
me.
sorry, Quebec. No. The Quebec Arenacross is when you joined the chat group over the Cole Thompson Fasciotti thing. Dylan was still MX2. Was that the year that he was
That's
questionable?
That's right around that's when the contract was up. Yeah. And
So
you
then
three guys
you
said,
were in the chat group then.
cut him loose because remember you're telling me to hire Pettis. Said hire Pettis, let him go. All three of you guys.
We
And
all
then
said fire him.
he got a little bit of a raise.
Steve
that
was way
he got
more
he got a
aggressive than
small
we were.
raise that year, and you guys told me I am
They're
fucking
not letting you die in
insane.
the fire. It doesn't mean you got
That was
no
the
chance.
the
Okay.
new
Yeah.
new chick, new team,
new truck, yeah,
thing.
New truck, right?
He went through a rough patch. Dylan
He
did.
did.
But, man, like, literally, even on an MX-101, like, he won motos on MX-101.
Yeah.
but there's no way in hell I would have thought that he would have turned out to what he is today.
I don't know the exact number, but I think since that point in time, since we signed that next deal where we won the 250
he hasn't
championship.
Lost a title.
He hasn't lost a title, but I think he's only lost like 6 nationals and won like 40-something.
Right. Yeah. All right.
Steve, I noticed that the Sexton ship captain's hat is laying on the ground near my feet. Are you no longer the captain? Second part, how many wins does Sexton get in Supercross this year?
Okay, I did not know that about the hat. Things come and go in this studio. There's cats around and Augie, and so I need that hat, sir. Throw me that hat. Look, we always do these Supercross races, and then we go, oh, all these guys can win. You know, everybody can win, and we're all like, okay. And then at the end of the year, like 4 guys win, right? And they win most of the races. That's how it goes because injuries or whatever. So Sexton's not a crasher per se as far as injuries. Knock on wood. I'll go 6.
6 wins?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think he picks up right where he left off. Like, I know he's on a new bike, but I don't see any adaptation issues here.
He's pretty good, Gauldy.
Hopefully he makes show 1.
Thanks, Ryan.
Hopefully
I've never watched a race before.
Show 3, Gauldy says.
I just got charged $260 Canadian for the thing, but I'll watch this year.
Will you?
Yeah, I might tune in.
Newf, on paper, Canada had the best 2023 MXDN team ever. Will it be repeated, or could it even be topped?
Well, I think, we did have the best 23 team on paper, but I don't know, not anytime soon, because those 3 guys are probably going to be the same 3 guys, maybe sub out 1.
If McNabb does no Canadian races, could he get picked?
I mean, he's still Canadian.
I don't mean Kenny rule-wise, but Woody.
If he has a season that keeps us...
If he's going 10 to 12s in U.S. Nationals, how do you not pick him?
But I don't know, maybe Canadian politics, Canadian pettiness, whatever gets in the way.
I think here's the problem, though. Or I shouldn't say problem, but here's the situation. Canada sent the 3 best riders that Canada could offer last year, and we shit the bed.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like the team manager, Courtney, is going like, let's go to more T-Dags and these guys, right? Like she might. She might.
You can't do that.
Oh, you got to go the 3 best all the time. That's
I know that, but in her mind, she did what everybody else told her to do: take the 3 best guys.
Well, what Stevie Wonder could have picked the team this year. You picked those 3 guys. I mean, that was
it was a no-brainer.
Right.
It gets a little trickier when one guy's racing a different series with McNabb, right? That's
a little bit.
But I think that you see those guys go for at least next year to Matterley for sure. The same team.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Gauldy, who is the most marketable rider racing in Canada today?
I know who he's going to say.
T-Dags?
No, not T-Dags. Too old, sorry.
Quinn?
It's McNabb. Ryder McNabb. Actually, to be honest with you, I would have put Piccolo on that before he took the first turn thing at Edmonton. His style is his watchability, like when you look at him, those kind of things, like his Instagram selling points. As far as that, I would have put that. But yeah, Ryder McNabb would take my hit.
27 seconds. Good job.
That was that long?
Yeah.
Derek, if you had to do it all again, what would you do differently when building a team?
I don't know if I would have done it again. I spent a lot of money.
That was actually going to be my question, but I was like, no, I'll give it a little easier. But so run with that.
I mean, there's lots of little things you can learn from each year. Tons of little, like maybe certain signings or that kind of thing. Jumping the gun on certain things, maybe. But then also not taking a chance on certain things as well. And I feel like I try to do that as much as I can. If I feel like that's the best thing to do, just go for it.
29. Andrew Short.
That's it?
Oh! X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions ever. PulpMX 23. Pulp Show 23 is code to save with X-Brand. EKSbrand.com. A lot of privateers running X-Brand and doing great things. And we're looking forward to more guys doing it. And, By the way, I don't know if I officially announced this, but yes, the Yamaha LCQ raffle race is coming back. Denver again. We're going to do it the second last round, so it's all in stone. Thanks to the folks at Feld for letting me do it, and looking forward to that, and looking forward to getting guys in the race. And I might fuck with the format a little bit to make it a little more exciting, but
We're going to get AX stuff still, right? Okay, I'll wait for that because you know what we did this year for the AX thing with the last the LCQ.
You
to start
guys
the
or
show.
the AMA Arenacross?
No, mine.
Well,
We stole something for you.
Okay.
Newf and Gauldy series.
Ours.
Newf and Gauldy series.
Ours. Mine. Do you like?
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, Billy Laninovich coming right up here. By the way, Derek Schuster, a.k.a. Diggs, a.k.a. Digger, a.k.a. Frank's Money. Brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Our guy A-Ray, big OGO guy.
He was just messaging me.
Oh, he was?
He was asking me if my forearms were tight.
Oh, yeah. You
remember
and
the whole
A-Ray,
rubbing out thing in Finland?
In Finland, yeah. Did you race in Finland?
Yeah, I got 9th or 10th the first night, and then my bike broke the second
that's
night.
right. So that's why you were rubbing his
I got
arms.
loaded in the beer gardens and then helped him on the podium. You set that up.
I did.
You and Yanni.
I know. Yeah, Yanni's our guy. You know, Yanni runs the race now. He owns
I
it.
heard that.
Yeah, like he's the guy.
I never got invited.
Can we get Newf back in, Yanni?
Nah, I'm too old. Well, actually, I'm not. Billy's older.
Billy's older? Hey, thanks to the folks at OGO Power Sports for bringing Derek Schuster up here all the way from Toronto. And Pulp 15 is the code to save with OGO bags, whether it's the layover bag, 9800, the rig bag, whatever it is, the folks at OGO will dial you in. Backpacks are incredible, laptop sleeves, and all the zippers you could want, all the compartments you could want. So thank you to the folks at OGO. And Christmas is coming. So, yeah, why not get them an OGO bag for Christmas? It's a great Christmas present. And use the code PULP15 to save. At the folks at OGO Power Sports, bringing you Derek Schuster on the PulpMX show. So thank you to those guys. Pulp20 is the code to save with Maxima USA. Love the guys at Maxima. Great bio wash. Phenomenal stuff.
Unbelievable.
Chain lube as well. MPPL. All of it going on at Maxima USA. Pulp20 is the code to save with those guys. And same with ProFilter as well. ProFilter.com. Pre-oiled, ready-to-use air filters and oil filters. The Blue Crew ones, they're oiled already. Take the old filter, throw it away. Put a brand new, fresh. It couldn't get any better. So fantastic. Thank you.
Gonna check the filter on your bike tomorrow? For tomorrow?
Yeah. Did you do that for me? Or no.
Sorry, man.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Yeah. I didn't have. You had no chain lube either, so you better get Maxima.
I got chain lube there. It's in there.
It's
in there. So thanks to the folks at Pro Filter and Maxima. Pulp20 is the code to save with both of those guys. Really appreciate it, and looking forward to work with Maxima and Pro Filter in 2024 as well. Newf is brought to you by Atlas Brace. Newf, Atlas, how's things going?
It's going. It's moving along. It's moving along.
Look, it's tough now, braces, yeah.
Man, it's a tough
game.
You got
Chiz, you got Carnow.
We got Chiz, we got Carnow, we got Dylan Wright.
You got Dylan Wright, champion.
We got Dylan Wright, which thank God he had that Atlas brace on at Motocross of Nations, if anybody followed along his journey.
Yeah.
But no, things are all right. Yeah, I mean, there's no question that the brace market it's pretty low right now, and less and less guys wearing them, but guys are still crashing and guys are still getting hurt.
Are you still getting some testimonials and people writing
100%.
emails and things? Yeah, talking
100%.
about Atlas, atlasbrace.com, code PulpMX to save.
That's right, yep.
You've got the Vision brace, you got the Atlas Air.
Vision, Atlas Air, and all the kids' lines, and we got tons of new stuff in the pipeline, which we've been talking about for a while.
Yeah, we can't talk about that tonight?
It's getting close.
He's being weird about it.
Like a little
did he tell you about it?
Nah, you don't even know.
No,
you guys don't know. I don't share these things with you guys.
We don't.
Oh, well, he shared it with me, and it's exciting, and I'd like to talk about it, but
yeah,
I can't.
we can't.
Okay.
But
all right.
probably something that the Go for Dunes team will be hitting me up for money here next year. 25. But no, things are good. Like I said, I mean, the brace market is a struggling thing, but I mean, all we can do is provide the product that we have and continue on with that. Some of the new products that we have coming out with the chest protectors and stuff like that is going to help with the brace line, with fitment and everything like that. But everything for the most part.
Look, if you want to be like Carnow and Chiz and Dylan Wright, run Atlas.
Yeah,
it's good. It's good trio of riders. Plus, there's more obviously, but yeah,
there is. Yeah.
I thought you were going to – Sexton was an Atlas guy.
He was, yeah.
Yeah, it was, for years.
Yeah, we should have argued.
Yeah, I was going to wonder I was wondering how harsh it was going to get into hey, man.
Hey, remember me?
Can we get those old braces back?
Yeah. No.
Like all the ones in your garage?
Yeah, I'm sure he burned them probably or something like that. But
they're in the bushes at Walton.
At Walton with all those
That's a gear deal that ended that, though, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's always these vital posts that pop up, pros stop wearing neck. I mean, we lost really good guys over gear deals, right? Anderson, Sexton.
Like if you wear A-Stars, you can't wear it, but they don't wear the A-Stars one anyway.
No, they don't. So it's actually
it's
very frustrating. But I get it. Like the gear deal is way bigger than what a neck brace deal can be and whatnot. But we continue to work with the guys that want to work with us. Chiz has been great.
Guess Chiz just has the same brace for years. It just never calls you. Or
no,
send me graphics.
No, you know what's funny with Chiz is like he reaches out at the most random times.
Okay.
And like literally last week, I mean, we're getting pretty close. He's like, "Hey man, love to continue working. Can we keep going on?" Sure, 100%. And then he'll reach out between Christmas and New Year's, want new product, which is the worst time to ship because obviously the holidays.
Yeah.
And then, there's certain on his contract, certain invoice dates, like when he's supposed to send the invoices. He won't send anything all year, and then just at the end of the year, it'll just be one big invoice.
Yeah, you're like Chiz. No, we don't do that. Right,
yeah,
right.
but we do for him anyways because he's a beauty. But and we've been with Dylan for a long time, and obviously he's huge for us, and he likes the product and whatnot. So excited for the new products that are going to come out. More info in January probably.
Okay.
Because it is getting pretty damn close, but something that people won't expect. It's not a new neck brace. It's not a chest protector. It's a completely different product that we haven't dabbled our toes in.
Non-neck related?
Non-neck related,
Ryan at atlasbrace.com. If you got a question about a brace or a product or protection,
anything
you can email the Newf. The code PulpMX is to save with the guys at Atlas Brace. So thank you to those guys for coming on the show. Been partners with us for a while now, so that's great.
And we're back on in 24.
Back on in 24. We renegotiated our deal.
Whoa.
It was harsh. It was a big contentious.
Argument.
Contentious. Lots of lawyers.
Yeah.
Motorcycleindustryjobs.com. List your job up here for people to look at. Post it if you're a company.
I wish we had this at home.
If you're a person looking for a job. So the job this week is Ammo Race Promotions is looking for a partner for the BC Arenacross series. That's
somebody got fired.
Yeah, that's odd. That's weird. Sorry,
Thank
Newf.
God.
It's not really that weird if you didn't do a very good job. The other person,
Ammo was looking for a full-time BC-based coordinator to work with the barn.
Pay is unreal. All you have to do is show up.
Basically, what they're looking for is somebody to set up all the connections and then fire them 20 minutes later.
Okay, all right, fair enough. No, the job of the week, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Inside sales coordinator from Yamaha, Blue Crew, full-time job up there in Georgia. It's where most of Yamaha is based nowadays. Yamaha has an excellent opportunity for an inside sales coordinator. Join the motorsports team in Marietta, Georgia. The inside sales coordinator supports multiple Yamaha dealers to promote the sale of genuine parts and accessories, and on select occasions, Yamaha units. So, you go there and work with John and Derek and everybody at Yamaha, inside sales. It's a good job. You manage 30 to 150 dealers. Jeez, that's a lot.
I feel like every job you put, it's a really good opportunity.
I agree.
Like every one that you announce.
Yeah, I agree. So thanks to the folks at Yamaha. List your job up if you're a company out there looking for people, and if you're people looking for jobs, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Go there, check it out, get started in the industry. Not everybody can just be, running Gopher Dunes and running Atlas and a big-time race promoter. You got to start somewhere, and build yourself up. That's kind of how it goes. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. All right, our next guest on the show, brought to you by the folks at Cherby's, industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories. Are you guys at Cherby's?
Mm-mm.
Oh, you should be.
Cherby's markers.
Oh, yeah.
The
We
track.
use the Cherby's markers.
Oh, perfect.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thanks to the Cherby's. AC, Barsha, Jason Anderson, and many others along the way. Chase Sexton, also at Cherby's, has fine-tuned the products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. I love the Cherby stuff for my project bikes. Bolts right up. I'm not going to drill any holes. I'm not going to file anything. At Cherby's USA on social media and at Cherby'sUSA.com on the web. So great stuff, great plastic. I love the fork lug protectors too.
Yeah, they're cool.
Love them. Yep, pleased and proud to bring you our next guest of the night. One of the more intriguing calls, for sure, that we've had on the show for a while. This man is making a comeback to Supercross, and I'm excited to talk to him for sure. Billy Laninovich. What's up, Billy? How are you, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Steve?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in. I really appreciate it. You are coming back to Supercross, and I got to be honest, one of my industry friends said, hey, guess who emailed me for parts? This was, a month ago or so, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, all right, like who?
Yeah.
And he's like, Billy Laninovich. And I'm like, what? And, dude, this is awesome. So you're coming back. What made you want to come back to Supercross?
Honestly, I have no idea. Everything's happened so fast. I became an electrician for the last 6 years. And I had a guy call me who's my good buddy now, Ryan Zieber, who got me to quit my job and just start training his son. And then I did a dual sport race with a buddy of mine, Steve Martz, and Josiah Hayes. and I hadn't been riding. I did that dual sport race, and then I did a SRA Grand Prix. And my buddy's like, I think you need to go race Supercross. And so I was joking around, kind of serious, but kind of joking around with David Pingree on the Whiskey Throttle Show. And Pastor Larry from the Team Faith called me. Are you serious about this? And I said, yeah, I would like to. I need a bike. I need something to ride. And then before I knew it, Bobby J's Yamaha was sending me dirt bikes and people sending me parts. And here I am showing up to A1.
Dude, that's awesome. So how do you feel? I mean, you've done motocross schools. It's not like you totally stopped riding. Like you said, you did some racing. How do you feel on a super track?
I feel good.
Yeah.
I've been on the track now almost 2.5 months. I started beginning of October, and it's going good. I mean, I still have a long ways to go with speed-wise, and my fitness is getting there. Been putting in some 15, 20-minute motos and stuff, but got some time to get the speed. I don't think I'll peak out until probably midway through the season.
Wow, that's cool. Really cool story. And how old are you?
40. I'll be 41 in February.
Dude,
that a
that's
boy.
great. Listen, a few years ago, Bader Manet came out. Do you remember Bader Manet? He came out. He was 42. He had an all-white helmet, no graphics.
That was a lot of years ago.
Was it? What did I say?
You said a few. Yeah, it was early. That was early 2000s.
No, it wasn't that. It was.
Dude, that guy's old.
I know.
Yeah,
he was 42 or 43, and he made some mains.
Yeah, no, yes, 100%. But I'm.
Oh, he did?
I believe he did. I'm going to look it up right now in the vault. But go ahead with a question.
Yeah, I got one, Billy. This is pretty damn cool. Obviously, doing this and the motivation. When you're kind of riding, doing it. I saw a post today. You're riding with Jerry Robin.
Yep.
Are you level? Are you in the same? I mean, practice tracks are always different than racing, and I feel like the old guy is better when they race. But how's that feel when you watch those guys? Jerry Robbins, the main event guy. So how's the speed side on?
Awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, how's the speed side?
I'm off Jerry. Yeah, some days I can be kind of close to him. I'm off Jerry's pace, but like I said, I still have a long ways to go to get my speed up there. But I feel good on the track. My fitness is there. I've been working my butt off, and the speed's coming. Every week gets better and better.
Is there a point to prove with this thing, or is it just like Mark Wahlberg in Invisible just going, hey, let's fucking go out and see what happens?
Oh, man. Well, I wouldn't be going there if I was struggling to make mains. So I definitely want to be a main event guy. I would love to go compete with these guys. If I could break into the top 10 at some point, I think that would be a huge accomplishment for me. But, man, I'm working my butt off, and I want to go compete. So, yeah, it's fun.
Bader Manet was 2005. And
a couple years ago.
He didn't make any mains, but he was in the mix. I think Billy. I think Billy can make mains. I really do.
Oh, I think so.
I don't know how you're going to do once you get into them. But Billy has a lot of skill.
Fantasy handicaps.
Yeah.
How we do, Billy, you're gonna have to carry it.
Yeah.
You might get some hate mail now with this fantasy type stuff.
Fantasy wasn't around when you were a factory rider.
Yeah.
Right.
But
putting the pressure on me.
Hey, I guarantee you he can still whip it. Billy, can you still whip?
Honestly, Steve, I haven't thrown a whip in 10 years. I literally rode from 2016 up to now, maybe 15 times.
Okay.
Up to at least 5 months ago.
This is awesome.
I quit riding, and I wanted nothing to do with the dirt bike. Honda had given me a 252 stroke that I rode.
Mm-hmm.
I started riding. It was a display bike in my house for a long time, and I finally, maybe a year ago, I started it up and rode it maybe 5 times. So yeah, I didn't ride a whole lot before this.
So you can't whip anymore, Billy? I mean, good God, you could get the upside down.
I used to. I haven't thrown a whip.
Don't spray sandwich like T-Deck said.
Yeah, I've done kind of a scrub and thrown it into a whip, but I haven't thrown an upside down whip in a really long time.
Well, we got to get that back because I'm looking at Anaheim over the finish. I want to see this.
And this isn't your first time making a comeback after a few years off, right? Because I think, you raced up to maybe 2008 or so and took 3-4 years off?
I came back, so my last race was 2012. But I had taken off 2.5 years prior to that.
Okay. Yeah, I knew there's a few years in between there. What do you think it is that keeps drawing you back? Like you took that 2.5 years off. I'm guessing that was probably injury related. But done it a couple times?
Yeah, no, I just didn't have a ride, and someone had called me and asked if I was interested in racing, and I said yeah, and I literally started riding 2 weeks before Supercross.
Okay.
Before 2012, yeah. But this is going to be, I think I can be just as good right now. I'll have 3 months of training going into this season, and so it'll be good, man. I'm excited to see what God has planned, and just go have some fun.
Yeah, cool story.
It is for sure. What has changed, like as far as the tracks and stuff go, if anything, since you're coming back? Like, obviously, Supercross is Supercross, but obstacles, is anything much different on this time off, like on this comeback?
No, tracks are all the same. My first couple weeks out there, my first day going on a Supercross track, I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? It's so big, and I'm like, I know they're triple quadding stuff.
Yeah.
And, but I just took my time. I didn't hit a triple the first 2 weeks, I think, of riding Supercross because I hadn't hit one in 11 years, and I was scared to death. And then the big rhythms, I didn't jump. I got some here and there, but I just took my time until I started getting comfortable.
And did you start out on a 450, or did you go 250 right away? I thought I saw you on a 450 for a while.
No, I'm riding a 450 right now.
Oh, okay.
So my 250, my race bike is getting built.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Team Faith Team Faith reached out after hearing the podcast show and got involved. That's how that happened.
Yeah. Faith reached out, and then Kevin Johnson is on the ministry board there, and they own Bobby J's Yamaha, and they started sending me bikes. Yeah.
You're gonna be 132. Did you get the number?
I did.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you got to get the number back for sure.
Are you ready to carry the flag as this old guy in the pits and the Bud Light hero, the Budweiser fan? Like, are you ready to carry that flag? I mean, this is obviously a great story, Billy. This is really going to be cool to follow.
Yeah, dude. I'm going to be doing this first for Jesus, but for all the blue-collar workers out there, all the electricians and guys who bust their butt doing construction, and all the vet riders.
Are you going to be able to, fix electrical in the truck issues between heats and mains and qualifying
truck
time?
drivers.
Just in case, hey.
Yep, I'm doing that now during the week. I'm not just riding a train. I'm not getting paid to do this. We are. I'm still have to coach and do electrical side work, and I still have to make money.
That's sick.
It's really expensive, yeah. So
another question.
I wish I could just focus on the riding and training, but I can't.
Do you have kids or wife or anything involved in this?
Yep. No kids, but I have my wife. Yep.
Okay,
she
cool.
knows nothing about racing. She didn't know me. I grew up with her when I was younger, but she knew nothing about racing or anything like that, so this is all new to her.
It's a great time to jump in at 40 years old, eh?
Right.
Yeah, honey, let's just do this. No problem.
She's a little worried.
What's been the toughest thing for you to come back? I know Newf asked you what changed or whatever, but what's been the toughest thing? Like, you were a podium guy. You won a race. You won a race, right? You won 250 Supercross? Yeah, 125 Supercross. You won a race. So you certainly were an amazing rider back in the day. I don't know if you're frustrated because it's not coming back as easy, or it's not as, at 40, it's not there, or I don't even know. But what's the toughest thing, Billy, where you're like, damn it,
The biggest thing is, for me, I think, is going to be adapting to the tracks quick. Because Supercross, you only have, 28 minutes?
Yeah.
You get 3 practice sessions at 8, maybe 2 10s. So adapting to the tracks, but I have been riding new tracks the last 3 weeks. And within 10 minutes or the second time out, I'm getting the tracks pretty dialed in. So it's just adapting to the tracks. At my age, I can't afford to overclear a rhythm section and land in the face of a jump or come up short. Like, my body's good, but at 40, it hurts.
I was going to say that. How's the body feeling after a good day of testing and riding and all that kind of stuff?
Now it feels good. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I wake up the next morning, I'm not sore. I've been working my butt off. I've been doing 50 to 100 miles on my mountain bike and pedal assist and gym and all that stuff. So, I've been working hard.
What kind of gear are you going to wear?
Fly.
Nice.
Oh,
Fly racing.
jeepers.
Yeah. Best gear out there, bro.
Right.
Nice. Are you, look, you had a nice career. You won a race, like I said, and you were a factory rider for a number of teams. But having said that, you were super talented, super great racer, good amateur, all of that stuff. Is some of this comeback, and I'm not saying you're coming back to win or anything, right? Like, that's not going to happen. But is some of this comeback, Billy, a little bit like where you're like, I left something on the table when I was a pro, when I was younger. I should have done more. I should have done better. I should have, and again, you're not going to win now or podium, but is part of this that in your head, do you think?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, most of my upsets were injuries. I think I was hurt almost every single year but 1 year. But there's a lot of distractions in there and not the right friends to hang out with and stuff. So, yeah, there is. There's a few things that I've changed, and I'm motivated to go out and race my dirt bike.
Yeah, you definitely weren't the first, Southern California kid to get caught up, with money and wrong friends. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Like it's not it's a tale as old as as we get in our sport. So there is some of that.
And I can't blame them. It wasn't like they were. I don't know how you say it. It was in my blood. I wanted to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they weren't influencing me like, oh, let's go do this. I'm like, no, I don't want to, and then go do it.
Yeah. Nobody was twisting your arm.
Yeah.
Nobody
was twisting my arm.
Yeah.
So yes, there's a little bit of that.
Yeah, I would think so. Where you're like, you know what? Like Rocky, like you're like, I'm going out on my terms this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this my way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really cool. So are you Team Faith's gonna have a rig and take you around? Is that the plan? To the races?
Yeah. Team Faith's been going to Supercross and Arenacross for the past, I don't know, man, 20 years or something.
Oh, wow.
They go and they feed the pits and they feed all the privateer riders and flaggers and whoever needs food.
Yeah.
So they're doing that, and so they're gonna just bring my bike along and do some racing.
I was once Keith Johnson's mechanic at KTM for a little bit.
You were?
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
He broke both his wrists at a track I took him to. That was probably a bad idea on my part.
Not a great selling point of your mechanical skill. Like
no. The bike didn't break.
Oh, okay.
No, the bike didn't break. I just took him to a track where he forgot that this was an on-off, and he went on and off, and then broke both his wrists, and then KTM was not happy with me for taking him to a different track.
Different tracks. It was your fault.
You got erased of that one win, the very first ever win.
Yeah, but Keith and Kevin are great people.
Yes.
They're great.
Both
great people.
Both racing Canada.
Yep.
Both racing Canada.
I know them well.
Now wait, now I got 3 Canadians sitting across from me here, Billy. Did Billy race in Canada?
No.
He was up there.
He spent time up there though, right, Billy? We were talking about this today. What was it? 2012?
2011.
11.
With who?
I traveled to all the nationals.
Yeah, who was that you were helping out?
Cat Shipley. I think.
Yeah, an Alberta kid. That's right. That's
what
right.
it was.
Yeah, that's totally.
We were talking today about it. I'm like, yeah, man, we was hanging with Billy at the track, and he was coming up, and I couldn't remember who it was you were training or helping out like that. Yeah. But there was a moment there too where you were talking about kind of racing our series back in the day and at that time.
Yeah.
Well, Billy might not remember this, but him and I texted and chatted a little bit about having a fill-in spot for me when T-Dags got hurt in 2012 on the Honda.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, we just.
I remember talking about going and doing some racing up there, and then I don't know. That's kind of when I started racing in 2012 Supercross, and then did a fill-in ride with Troy Lee Designs.
And that's actually the guys that got me in touch with you because
Billy, Diggs just signed a 37-year-old, so you're probably in line next year if you want to come back to Canada.
Yeah.
It's all about the Advil racers, and we're good to go up here in Canada. We love the old guys. We love that stuff.
Lots of Advil.
Yeah.
Hey, Billy, by the way, Billy Laninovich brought to you by Cherby's. Thanks for the Cherby's USA for coming on the show and bringing you Billy Laninovich. Billy, did you follow the sport the whole time? Did you watch all the races on TV? Like, did you go to the Anaheims? Like, how involved have you been watching and all of that over the years?
I've been totally away from it.
Okay.
I very rarely watch Supercross. Me and my wife did go to San Diego Supercross a few times.
Okay.
In that 7 years. But yeah, the last Supercross I think I went to, maybe San Diego recently, and then LA Coliseum for the SMX.
Oh,
race.
you went to SMX? Cool.
Yeah. I wasn't even riding Supercross yet. when I went there, and I got there, and I'm like, what are you doing? This is crazy.
No, this is great. I think he's in the main. I'm not just saying it because he's on the line. I think once you have talent like Billy, you don't lose that. And
I feel like the rounds 1, 2, cast how deep it was, how deep the field could be, but I think the skill set and the experience comes into effect.
Right. Because some of these kids, Billy, they make stupid mistakes.
Yes.
Like, they're idiots out there.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing
it's not going to be easy.
No.
And he's probably going to be in not C practice, but like the
B practice.
The B practice, whatever, right? Like kind of battling with these kids that, you could be their dad, I guess, in a sense, right? That part of the thing. But, that like you said, Steve, there's some craziness down there where you're going to be like,
Maybe if you get into it with any kids, Billy, just bring your trophy from the race you won and be like, oh, yeah, you got one of these?
When they weren't born.
Yeah, you got one of these? Because I do. I won one of these fucking things, you know? Like, Billy, you could do that. I don't know. And you're riding a Yamaha, right?
I am riding a Yamaha.
I like that part.
The background of that, I picked Yamaha was because when I first turned pro, I rode for Red Bull KTM. And at the times, in 2002, 2003, we were riding 125s. And the bike was kind of new. And it was one of the biggest regrets that I have is that I didn't take the Yamaha Troy ride. We went to KTM for like $25,000.
You had a Yamaha Troy offer back then?
Oh, wow.
I had a Yamaha Troy offer.
You should have done that. Yeah.
Honda, Suzuki, Pro Circuit.
I was on KTM in 01. You should have done that.
Wait, good advice, Steve. 20 years late.
Yeah, no, listen, Yamaha Troy was a powerhouse, dude. They were great. Bikes were great. Yeah. They were awesome.
Yeah.
We were a shit show.
KTM.
At KTM. You know, we were not good.
Money speaks.
Yeah. So that is a regret. Interesting, Billy. Yeah. You should have.
It's a big regret of mine. I think my career would have went a lot differently if I was on a good bike. And it's not that you couldn't do good. I got podiums on that bike, but it's just I'm the type of rider, if I'm not comfortable, I don't ride the best, and we really struggled with it. So that's one of my biggest regrets is not going to Yamaha Troy. So that's why I wanted to ride Yamahas, because I wanted to start out on it and then finish on them.
Do you enjoy the bike now? You like it? Everything's good? I mean, that's a good motor for Supercross.
Yeah, that's a good platform, right?
So good. Yeah, the bikes are so awesome. The handling, that's the biggest thing. Like you guys asked me, what's the biggest thing about the tracks or whatever? It's the bikes.
Yeah.
The bikes are unreal now. These kids are so spoiled.
Billy comes from an era where, like, if you made a mistake in the turn, you're doubling the triple.
Yeah, well, Billy came from an era where you were shifting third on the face of the triple.
Yeah.
Now you're doing it in second on the 250.
Now you're stopping and sitting down and doing it in second gear. Yeah. That's a good point.
Totally.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, think about that's a great point. Like Billy's just like these 4-strokes are so good.
Just clutching up the face, trying to get that thing to shift into third gear to make that big trip. Dude, triples, I swear, were bigger back then than they are now.
No, they weren't. They've always been the same.
Really?
Yeah, 67 feet. That's
the Geico 250F was it Geico? No, it was AMSOIL back then. Right?
Yep.
AMSOIL to the bike now. How much difference or surprising to you? Like, is it just like, oh my God, the bike, like what you just said, the kids are spoiled. Is it that much different compared to what you did with the factory ride back, again, we're 20 years ago?
Well, I can't really say because I haven't ridden my 250 yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
They're only giving it to you on the day of. You get it on the day of.
The day before the race, I get to test it. No. But no, my Honda 250 back then was probably 40 horsepower. When I came back in 2012, I think we were at 42.5. Now these guys are putting out 53, 56 horsepower. There's about 12 horsepower more. That's crazy.
Yeah.
As much as the 450s were putting out back then.
Right.
Yeah. No, man. This is cool, Billy. Yeah, I'm rooting for you. This is a neat little story. I'm in the media, obviously, and we look for angles, we look for stories, and 40-year-old guy coming back, former winner, coming back to Supercross is a cool story.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
I'm really looking forward to it. Any other questions for Billy?
I was going to ask, so regardless of how this thing goes, obviously if it goes well, I think the question I'm going to ask is a no-brainer, but do you foresee this thing being, a longer-term thing, like next year? Is this a one-and-done? I mean, there's lots of other opportunity out there for a guy like yourself that has a good name, a good following to do overseas races and everything like this to make some money. What's kind of the long-term plan? Obviously, you got a lot going on right now, but do you foresee this thing going on longer than just West Coast Supercross?
Honestly, I think it's a 1-year deal, but we'll just see how it goes.
Yeah.
If I go out and I do really good, I don't think I'm going to lose it in another year. So possibly keep it going, but for now, I think it's just a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome, man.
Good
well,
for
hey,
you. Cool.
Yeah, thanks for the time tonight, Billy. I'll find
Yeah.
you at Anaheim or one of the early rounds to say good luck to you. It's cool, man. Cool story. We'll
Thank
be
you.
following it along the way, no doubt. So, thanks, man.
Yeah, well, thank you guys.
All right, thanks for calling. I'll talk to you later. That's Billy Laninovich, everybody from Acherby's. Yeah, that's cool. I think he's in the main, but I don't know from there. But
if he comes around the first corner anywhere remotely close to 9th,
yeah,
he's making it.
and then he just puts the laps
in the
in.
quality,
Yeah.
in the qualifier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
the
what
quality,
about the qualifying time thing? That's the difference now. The old
Well,
school.
he's going to make the night show.
Yeah.
No. I know. Oh yeah, I guess yeah.
Right.
He's gonna make the night show.
I
yeah.
personally don't think he's making any.
Whoa.
Oh,
Guy
what's
comes
up?
you
in
didn't
hot.
say.
Yeah.
He didn't have much to say.
Whoa.
Call Billy back up.
Yeah, hold on a second. Billy, you're back on the line.
He's saying
I
that
just think
now
that's-
because the G and GDR stands for Geritol because he's gonna hire him down the road.
Actually, I
here.
just got a text from Kevin Tyler, the Yamaha team owner, while we're on here, saying that
he's hiring.
now that we've turned the 250 class in Canada into a vet class, he's
Yeah,
going to hire
it's a
Billy and
vet.
bring him
Yeah,
up.
yeah. No, listen, I think it's cool. And
I
you
just
know
think
what?
it's tough
Yeah,
to make. Look
it
at
is.
Volan last year not making
Yeah.
main. Like, it's a big ask for a 40-year-old to.
Yeah, but shit went sideways for Volan.
Yeah.
Like,
I get it, but
like
I
weird
just
things happen.
I'm saying that
When's the last
tall
time you've
order for
ever?
40-year-old.
You said Bader Manet. Is that the last time, like in like this kind of age gap in this class?
I swear Bader made a main, but the vault says he did.
No,
you came in hot on Bader
No,
there.
he got some starts that year. That's why I think
feel like he did.
Yeah,
I raced with him in 2003 in Czech Republic. He was loose.
Oh yeah. No, he's always been
He
loose.
was loose.
Yeah,
So Vince Papali, that's the invisible thing with Mark Wahlberg. That I'd like this
Did you
storyline
watch
to
this
be
on the
like
plane
that.
today? I've
Nah,
never heard of it.
I like those movies,
Right.
Newf. Okay, it's not like you and your IQ or John Q
John
story.
Q.
Yeah.
Good movie.
Even though you've never watched that, your wife said that you've never watched that movie, so I don't know where you've done that thing. I don't. This could go so many different ways, but like it's obviously so cool. Man, does he make mains? Like, there's so many damn. Man, there's so many damn kids that. Dude, we're PulpMX fantasy. Steve, you ruined us. Like, the PulpMX fantasy kid.
if he makes when I say it's late in the series, like after they've had the break, and
like the break,
Yeah, he makes A1. It's not going to
Well,
be
then
as
you have
deep
to
as you
pick him.
think.
No, you have to pick him then
I'll
on
take
in
it.
Pulp.
I suck at that game anyways.
Oh, that's true.
we'll bet.
All right.
I ain't betting you guys.
You already
shit.
owe me 100 because Gauldy showed up
Dude,
today.
he owes me $500 from another bet. He's not paying that.
I bet him $100 last night that you'd show up to the show today.
Well, he lost that bet. He owes me 5 belts.
4?
Okay.
I love the story. I think it's just great. They're gonna give him TV love. I guarantee they're gonna give him TV love and his sponsors and Bobby J's and and all. It's just gonna be a cool thing.
It's a great.
I hope he doesn't just shit the bed, man. I wish the best for
Yeah.
the whole storyline.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. It's great to have Billy on the show tonight. Today, when Newf was e-biking with me on the Intense Taser at MTX breaking brake pads in the.
Did I have those?
What?
Were those in the bike?
Yeah,
I was
those
right?
were on the bike.
Wow.
Yeah, the red
Unbelievable.
label. Yeah.
It helped him stop an hour earlier than he wanted to.
MTXBreaking.com. Use the code PulpMX for an introductory pulp deal when buying direct from MTX. MTXBreaking.com, available in over 800 power sports dealers. Make your mountain bikes better, more power, better modulation while remaining dead silent. They got a red compound and a gold compound. I use the red ones. Inspired by motocross and power sports. Thanks to MTXBreaking.com for coming on board. And also thanks to the folks at Arenacross. Visit ArenacrossUSA.com for tickets and more info. They got a 2-stroke brawl going on at the races. They have an AMA National Championship in Guthrie, Oklahoma. At the end of it, they've got the races in Daytona. They got races in Vegas. The AMA Arenacross Championship is back and better than ever. Kyle Peters, he's like Terminator. His spine is,
He's unreal.
Did you see the last lap pass that he did on Brees this weekend?
No, in Wisconsin?
Oh, my God.
No, really?
Oh, my God. It was awesome.
I need to check that. Is it on his Instagram?
Last lap, last corner. They were in lappers, and they're like cat and mouse into the corner, and Brees goes to check up, and Peters must have had MTX braking in his fucking bike because it stopped. It stopped, and he went directly across and won the main. It was unbelievable.
Way.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Peters is I think he's won 3 out of the 4 mains to start.
No, Brees has won more than that.
Brees has won more?
Yeah.
Brees won 2. No?
I think Peters has the points lead, though.
Maybe, but Brees has been giving him all he can handle. But I think Brees is
leaving,
Brees
is done. He's done after this, right? Where
I don't know. Is he doing Soupy?
I think so.
Is he doing Soupy?
I would assume.
You would.
Well, he didn't last year.
How do you not know? You don't know this?
I don't know. I don't know what. I
He didn't race.
Listen, that Arenacross series pays well.
Hey,
Maybe Brees
how
is
old
do
is
it.
he? Is he over 30? He's coming to Canada if he's over 30.
Tough to leave if you got the
Brees,
points
if he's
lead.
over 30, he'll come to
he's
Canada.
a Soupy guy. He's a Soupy
Okay.
guy. But Kyle Peters, Ryan Brees, and more. Flying Taco also. Flying Taco.
The Taco's not great.
Taco's
out there,
had some problems.
Yeah.
He's had crash. He's knocked himself out. Yeah.
He's soft. It's soft Taco.
He's soft Taco.
So I watched some stuff during the week, and the Taco rides a 4-stroke during the week, but then he goes to Arenacross and races a 2-stroke.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have to ask Phil about that. It's a loose program.
Well,
our friends at O'Neill got him some more support, though.
If you don't wrap the taco tight, it gets loose. The tomatoes and lettuce are everywhere.
So thanks to the folks at AMA Arenacross. We're going to give away some tickets as well. And, of course, Fly Racing, official gear of Billy Laninovich.
Yeah.
RJ Hampshire.
Does JT know that?
I don't know.
He raced him.
Billy, yeah.
No, he would have been big bike.
JT raced Billy.
Yeah.
100% he raced Billy.
Somewhere along the line. Yeah, no. JT raced DeCosta.
He's like, oh, here's some gear.
JT raced DeCosta.
He did. He raced DeCosta. All right. Let's so
oh, Jesus.
we still got the motorsport.com tweet at Tits segment coming up. Race Tech Rant coming up. Should we do the rant? Let's do the rant before we get into the Arenacross stuff.
You've got one. He's got one.
I got one. Race Tech, of course. In addition to CNC porting, trusted by the world's fastest privateers and multiple factory teams throughout the industry, Race Tech offers custom Vortex ECU tuning and many parts to boost performance and reliability. Also, Race Tech manufactures all their seats and guides in-house and can create custom seats and guides for you as well. PulpMX 23 is the code to save with Racetech, racetech.com. Great guys, gold valve, privateer proven, and it's a revalve in a box. And thanks to the guys at Racetech. This is a Racetech rant. So what do you got, Gauldy?
I have one too.
Oh, okay. Am I going first now?
Sure, yeah, you can go first.
Well, I
all got one.
So my rant is actually towards yourself and this show.
Oh, shit, okay.
So every once in a while, you guys bring up announcers on the show.
Okay.
And obviously, Wygant, Paul Malin, JT's, Lee Diffie, the cream of the crop as far as things. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm going to put myself in a bit of a thing, but why am I not in the mix? I've been doing this 22 years.
Well,
I just want to know. I'm going to ask right now. You can tell me straight.
Well,
It's going to tell me sucks.
That's fine.
First of all,
both these dickheads would never do something like this.
First of all, you were a pit reporter forever, so that we don't even.
I was a pit reporter for like 4 years, and then
Were
I
you
took
in
over
the booth with Coster and Travers?
No, not until 10. So 12 years in the booth in Canadian Moto.
Huh. Okay.
This is what I mean.
Yeah. I've watched you on the stream the last few years, a few races.
You've listened. You haven't watched.
Yeah, I've watched.
Listened.
Absolutely not. I watched it. I watched it when Mitchell Harrison got on the line and got pulled off and all of that. Like I watched.
He calls
that.
me for my login.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
and I was working on the bike.
I watched Benoit eat shit at Kamloops. You know, I watched it. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, Gauldy, we can start putting you in that conversation. Yeah, I feel like. Do you feel like so the height? Listen, I'm probably gonna get roasted for this a little bit.
No, you're not.
I never thought Costers and Travers were that good. I'm sorry, I just didn't. A lot of Americans, though,
it was a sideshow.
They did, right? Like they were popular with Americans.
They were a gimmick announcing team, which was more of a hit in the American society because it was more of a show. Where once you get to the Supercross type of thing, it's more straight line corporate.
But I feel like the Canadian Nationals, we don't see them since you got in there, and now I don't feel like they're down here very much. I don't hear it from Americans anymore. I don't hear Americans ever talk about it.
You do. You just said you watched it.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So then why am I not getting?
It's harder to watch now. It's harder to watch.
Yeah, I need to watch more of it. I need to watch more of it, I guess, to put you in this list. Yeah,
I'm just.
Yeah. I feel like
I don't. You know.
Look, I just didn't even know you were in the booth that long. You just shocked me with what 11 years in the booth.
It's been a while.
No, you were in there for 11.
Yeah, I've been coming up. I'm coming up on 13.
No.
I'll be 13.
When did Costers and Travers go away and you jumped in? You told me.
11 or 12.
And
So
till when? Till when did the CMRC kind
present day?
No, but when did the CMRC stuff end? Like
2017.
where we would have seen it on the U.S. side.
Yeah, so that would have been how many championships you said? 6 years then. 6 years.
So we got a small 6-year window of your thing.
I'm just asking. That's my rant. I'm wondering why I can't get looped in.
Well,
I talked to you. I'm in a text group.
Yep.
You know, I mean, I'm friends. If I guess I wouldn't. If I go to jail, I'm not calling you.
Yeah.
You know, you're not that type of friend.
Right.
But
who are you calling?
My dad.
What about that guy?
He's got a broken back.
I would never call Ryan.
Okay. All right. So that's your race tech rant? Fair enough. Fair question. Yeah.
No, my race tech rant is why is our Canadian – actually, you could do Coster or Travers. Why is the Canadian series not implemented into this sort of like staple of announcers? It's only America.
Yeah, you're right.
Other than Paul Malin.
Yeah. I don't know. I think more. I guess it's what got more of a customer base.
I think that's what everybody watches.
Yeah, everybody watches that. Yeah. Like,
you're not supposed to talk right now, Ryan.
I haven't heard from an American about the Canadian series on TV since Costers and Travers days.
Yes.
Which they were on Speed. What were they on back then?
We were Speed, and then we went.
Speed.
Speed would have been the one that everybody learned because we were on Supercross and Canadian and Arenacross, all Speed, on Sundays there for a long time.
Okay, fair enough. Good rant. We'll take that into advisement, and we'll see how it goes.
That was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Derek, what's your rant?
I didn't know we were all going to have a rant. I'll go last, I guess. I'll come up with something.
No, go ahead. Oh, you said we all got one. So
No, I said you guys all got one.
Oh, if you don't have one, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Newf?
He's got one. He's just a pussy. He won't share.
My rant's about today.
Oh.
So, lead up, I've been bailing on this fucking e-bike ride for years, right?
Yeah.
It's been years.
Yeah,
You said 7 years today you've been e-biking?
Yeah. No, I started in 2017, so yeah.
So
6-year champion.
Yeah.
6 years, right? And I've been bailing on these e-bike rides because it's always been after World Vet, or we've drove from Anaheim back to Vegas and get home at 2 in the morning, and I'm just like, dude, I'm not going. So I lived up to my word today. I said, I'll go with you. I don't ride mountain bikes.
Yeah.
Never ridden a mountain bike.
Well, you've ridden a mountain bike.
It's a bicycle, man.
Okay. Nobody's asking you to talk right now.
My fault. You're right.
So I'm like, let's go. I have no equipment, whatever. You set me all up. You get me a great bike.
Yeah.
I go out there. I'm very green. And I start to get the hang of it, and I'm having fun. And you're saying, good job, and giving me confidence.
And I'm taking you up different
yeah,
stuff.
And I'm looking at my watch, right? And I'm like, because Roto told me, because I asked him right before when you were upstairs doing the pod this morning, I said, how long is this fucking thing going to be? Because I want to go for a nice lunch and
get a
this
big
and that.
steak.
Big steak. And have a couple beers.
Yeah.
And so we're getting up on the hour mark, right?
Yeah.
And you stopped, and you're like, so here's the options. And you know, like, my ass was kind of starting to hurt, and we've had a great day.
Yeah.
You're like, so let's go to the right. And it's an extra, like, you were pushing the limits, man. I was enjoying the day. Don't push me any further than I had to go. That's what I was irritated by. I wanted to go back. It was an hour long.
But that's what I said. We got to a point where I was like, hey.
Yeah, but you were disappointed when I said I don't want to do the extra 20-minute loop.
Yeah, but wait, you were willing to push his credit card to the limit for the steak.
Yeah. But the extra 20 was more fun. Like, it was fun. It wasn't a grind.
That's fine, but my ass was sore, so it wasn't going to be fun.
Okay. So what's the problem? I said that's the way back to the truck, and we went back to the truck.
No, you said, no, we can go this way back to the truck. It's going to be 20 minutes longer.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, man, like, I'm glad you enjoyed your day. Like, let's high five and ride into the sunset. But you're like, let's grind it out for another 20. Sorry, man, I'm not Mr. E-Bike here.
I just feel like I feel like I just gave you that option, sir.
Yeah,
and that was it.
The option was pushing me over the limits.
There was no judgment call. There was just an option.
It started out where I didn't even want to go, and then you just kept pushing.
Okay.
You're very much like trainerish, like, hey, let's just push out this extra.
Well,
20
not a
minutes.
rant pointed at you right now, right? This is the Canadian.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Well, I think he's about to point one back at you guys.
I'm surprised you felt that way.
No, his rant
has
has nothing to do with it.
I was just trying to tell my friend if he how does he feel? We got 20 minutes of fun this way or 10 minutes back to the truck this way?
I enjoyed the 10 minutes back to the truck.
Okay.
And then you took me on that cactus one, and I'm scared to death of these cactuses, right?
Yeah, there's cactuses everywhere. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You fall on those, it's over.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I've done. I had to go to the ER to get them taken on my hand.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
From those trails?
Yeah, just hit them with your hand, and they all go in there, and they're way embedded in there.
Yeah, so you
they
could've
numb your
pull
hand.
them out, man.
They
You
numb
could've
your.
killed me
No,
today.
they're inside. They numb your hand, and then they pull them out. Okay, so that's your race tech rant?
You could have killed me today.
Okay. Okay.
I'm lucky to be alive. My legs are seizing up, though.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Can I have my rant or no?
No,
Yeah, go
yes,
for it.
please.
No,
Your
it's
rant
up
is
to
a good
him.
rant.
Well,
no, nothing's up to him. Go
no,
for it.
this is true. Actually,
I already
Newf has
gave
a
Courtney the
complaint.
heads up. Happy birthday to Courtney, too, by the way.
Okay, so here's my race tech rant, and I want to be correct here. And Newf was not really upset at this.
Not at all.
He dropped this on me and made me upset, but Newf wasn't telling me this as if, hey, you should get upset or I'm upset.
I feel like this
Newf
is all Newf.
No.
not at all.
I was asking Newf about
I heard.
You guys sound like you're dancing around something.
I was asking Newf about the Motocross the Nations and what was the team like after a complete and utter shit show and a disaster. I'm like, what did people do? Like, what was going on? Like,
Yeah, did people stay? Did people leave?
Like after this B final, like what the fuck,
You got to remember, Dig, the B final was over at 9 a.m.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
On Sunday morning, right?
So Newf just drops that, well, him and Fasciotti went and got some beers and watched the Dis Nations, right? Like, that's cool. And then he says, hey, yeah, a couple of the guys went home. And I'm like, what? And he said 2 KTM guys, there's 3 of them there. 2 of the KTM Canada guys changed their flight and went home. And I'm just like, what? Like, as a mechanic for a long time, I've been part of some shit shows, and I don't know what these guys did or whatever, but there's a lot of cleanup, and there's a lot of work, and there's a lot of effort to pack up this truck, and even though you guys rented a truck or whatever,
we made it work, yeah.
like these guys bailed because the shit went sideways, and I just think that's bullshit. Like, dude, stick around. If you don't want to watch the Dis Nations, because that's fine. Wash your bike, take your plastic off. You know what I mean? Prep your bike. Sit underneath the tent. I don't know. If they don't want to watch the premier motocross race of the year, but to just go home and see you guys, see you later, have fun packing up. I just think that's complete bullshit.
No, I mean, I wasn't there or nothing. You're sharing this. Obviously, Newf shared, but if you're in, you're in. You're in,
dude.
You're in for this the shit show plane ticket to the shit show out. And when you're going into our side of things, Team Canada, we're not going there to win. We're not going there to set some world on fire. We're not.
We were this year going there to set the world on fire. But
no, we
set yourselves on fire.
If setting
we lit the fire ourselves.
Right.
If setting the world on fire is us getting 7th or 8th, then that's the perfect scenario, whatever. But if that's what a couple of guys did, that's a bit unfortunate.
I just Newf, you left Tuesday, right?
Tuesday, I did.
So
yeah.
Did these guys have to do work on Monday?
Well, no, because what happened? So when we didn't make the A final, which I would have never thought in a gazillion years that was going to happen. So that thing was done at 8:45 in the morning, right?
Yeah.
So we obviously came back to the truck, and I mean, morale was low, as you can imagine, right? Dylan was in the medical unit. Pettis is just distraught. Ryder's just whatever, and we're just like, holy shit! Can't believe this happened. It's 8:45 in the morning. What are we gonna do? So, I was like, me and Colton especially, and I mean even Courtney and Ben and these guys, we were like, this really sucks, and everybody was upset. But I'm like, let's just fucking enjoy the day. We're in France. We've been here for 10 days.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah. Let's just enjoy the races. And
what would Diggs have done?
He probably would have changed his flight too.
Would you have changed your flight?
No, I don't agree with that at all.
No, I'm just kidding. He wouldn't have done that.
I just look. I don't even.
You're talking about Matt, and him and I actually got into it a bunch after the event was over. I think everybody was just in a bad mood.
Well,
Our
that's
results
fine.
were bad.
That's fine, but you
money
can't.
Spent
You got to stick it out, man.
Yeah.
You're all there together. You're all cleaning up together. You're all packing shit up
and let's
together.
leave together.
And you're leaving together.
Yeah, we came together. Let's leave together.
Instead, you got 2 guys who are like, this fucking sucked.
Yeah.
I'm going home.
And trust me, and I get it from their standpoint. They were like,
well, of course.
This isn't what we came for.
Of course, yeah.
You think I took a week, like a full week and a bit off work, like an actual job.
Yeah.
And I'm like watching the Motocross of Nations. I could have flown in there on Friday and watched that race.
I just think,
I was just like, to me, I was just like, where's your passion?
I just think Courtney or whoever the manager should have been like, yeah, no, sorry, I'm not changing your flights. You're not changing your flights. We're all in this together. I know it sucks balls. Team sucks. We suck. We're all in this together. Like, I don't know. I feel like strongly about that as a mechanic that did have guys leave sometimes, where you're like upper management guys that were like, hey, man, we got a flight after a national. See ya. And you're like, fuck you, dude. Like, the Ted's got to come down. Like, it's just bullshit, man.
If you book your team flight, if you book my flight, can I change my flight?
No.
Yes. If you have the confirmation number.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I was going to say, how do they are able to just change their own
you
shit?
Can just change your flight.
Oh,
but
I
like,
didn't know that. Sorry.
Actually, sometimes they say on airlines, like there's change fees and difference in fares, and they say, do you want to just leave that on the card that was booked? You can say yes. You know, so.
Yeah, for sure. No problem.
Give me an upgrade as you go.
Right.
But I agree, Steve, what you said. If you're on it, everybody gets picked on this date. Everybody's going this. It's to the end.
So those two KTM guys suck. They shouldn't have done that, in my opinion. And I would tell them that. I don't know who they are. I have no idea. But that's kind of shitty.
100%.
So,
I would agree with that.
I would agree. Go home. I don't know. They want to go home.
Well, so did you. I'm sure.
Well, yeah, Newf wanted to go home too.
If someone said to you, "Hey, we can teleport you home after the last motor of the day," you'd be like, "Yeah, I'm in."
Yeah,
Newf
right after
spent
the
2
last.
days trying to.
Right, because you're a fan. You're watching the races.
I'm watching the race, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Newf spent 2 days trying to find a place to go bathroom up in the damn crowd up there. Wherever, and he was standing in the middle. I don't know where to go.
So that's my race tech.
Doing when I called into the Pulp Show at 4:30 a.m. Tuesday morning.
Was it that early?
When I'm in France, I'm going, what am I doing with my life, man? I got to get home.
Yeah, that was good.
And then I get COVID on the way home.
I think what you're saying, if you're in, you're in.
You're in. You're in. You're in for the good, and you're in for the shit.
Nobody was stoked, man.
100%.
No, I think that's just bullshit.
Especially like from the top coming down, like the riders weren't happy. Nobody was happy. Like nobody was hugging and celebrating and spraying champagne like it's been in the past.
Dude, you got to clean up. You got to do your work. You got to clean up. You got to pack up with everybody and leave together.
Part of the job.
And you're a team. You're a team. That's
just go there and enjoy it with the team to show that you're part of it.
Yeah.
Even if you're not enjoying it, it's the job.
That's my race tech round of the night. Yeah. KTM Canada guys, they suck.
It was quite the experience being in that crowd, though.
Yeah, I bet, yeah. Well, not JSR. JSR doesn't suck. I like JSR.
Where'd you go pee?
I don't know anybody else.
Huh?
Did you pee just on your feet?
Yeah, you just kind of let her
down. Why didn't you watch
on
on the other side?
Because we didn't get the passes. Because we didn't make the A final. So Colton and I were literally had VIP spots, man. I made friends with the guard at the one gate.
Yeah.
And I just kept giving him the, hey, how you doing? And let us right out in the middle of the track, like full VIP treatment.
Right.
And you had to make the A final to get the wrist. We couldn't go anywhere. We didn't even have the good wristband.
All right, that's the race tech round of the night.
Job,
Thank you to the folks
Dylan.
at Race Tech. Yeah, thanks Dylan. Thanks Diggs.
Sorry.
All right. So where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, okay.
Where are you going? What are you doing?
I mean,
he's out.
We're
He's out. Remember Extinations, I'm pissed off. I'm out here. I gotta go.
All right. Firepowerparts.com. Love the guys at Firepower. Firepowerparts.com. Go to your local dealer. Ask for them. They got a variety of chains. They got featherweight lithium batteries. Are you still using Firepower?
Absolutely.
Still using Firepower for Gopher Dunes Honda?
Yep.
I think I hooked that up back in
You
the
absolutely
day.
did.
Oh, yeah.
Are you using their batteries or what are you using? Batteries?
Yep. Just batteries.
You want to talk about patting yourself on the back? This fucking guy in the corner over there, the golf guy, he hits a drive. He's sucking, right, all around. He hits a good drive. He's not even finished his backswing. He's like, there you go. There you go. Like, I mean, you've never seen a guy
that's what golfers
pat
do,
himself on his own back for his drive than that. And Marks and I were laughing about it because we're just like, dude, have you ever seen a guy like, he's like fucking so pumped on himself. And as his swing is still going, yeah. So
when I was playing as poorly as I was, and I finally had a semblance of what I feel like I'm capable of, I had no choice but to congratulate myself.
I had no choice.
I don't feel bad about it
choice.
at all. Nope.
Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to those guys for all that they do. Gopher Dunes Honda has won title after title after title after title with Firepower Parts.
6 in a row.
And then you look at Dean Wilson and Max Anstey. They both won Aussie Supercross Series titles. So
everywhere.
Max won the World Supercross title in 250s. Who knew? SX2, Max Anstey. Did you want to do that at all? Did they ever talk to you?
We talked about it with Dylan a little bit for sure. The first year around, and then he was a wild card this year, so the team was going to do it and support him
for Vancouver.
Yeah.
I knew
everything was wild. Everything was wild.
I did not think Vancouver was going to happen right away. Away. Newf was all in. Newf
then
was
out. Then back in.
Yeah. I was just like, I don't think Vancouver's happening. We all know the Supercross there. It didn't go well. And,
it never went. But the whole government thing was – but that was even weird too because, like, the Canadian government is going to give these guys money?
Yeah.
Like, what?
For dirt bike racing?
Yeah, it's a shame for sure, obviously.
The most green state province in Canada
you know
is
what
going to
the wild
support
thing,
dirt bike racing?
If it all went to, if it all came, like, the amount of people that would have – if you needed dirt or workers or flaggers, it just would have compiled and you would have had an absorbent amount.
Okay, Arenacross time. Abbotsford, BC. Ammo Arenacross.
Chilliwack.
Sorry. You guys took over an existing. So this Arenacross series, Newf, how long have you been going for?
Well, it started in 2001.
Okay.
In Chilliwack.
Yeah. Yep. And so 2001, this existing series has been going on. Good turnout, good people.
Oh, here we go.
And you
Chilliwack
guys
was first? I thought it was Aldic Abbey.
In Chilliwack.
Oh, okay.
In that barn since 2001.
So you guys, the existing promoter, didn't want to do it anymore. Gauldy, you run a promotion group in Ontario, motocross promotion.
Yes.
And so Newf has done schools there. He's ran the races. He's been a part of the Chilliwack Arenacross barn, either as a racer or as a friend of the series for a long time. And you decided to take this thing over and run a couple of races. Partnered up with Newf here because he knows the locals.
Can we?
No, I know the lay of the land. I know the lay of the land.
He knows the lay of the land.
Buddies,
use this word loosely.
Homies.
Partners, loose.
Homies.
Okay, can we just let's get something straight right now when we get too far into this.
Okay.
He's not happy with the amount of money he made. And you were supposed to top him up. Have you topped him up?
I don't know if I've actually given him his top up tonight or not. Did I give it to you yet?
Do you know when he paid me? He paid me in the dark.
In the dark?
And he grabbed a handful of cash and said, count that and let me know if it's good enough. That's the relationship that it went.
In the dark.
And it was a big stack, and I'm like, fuck, yeah, okay, this looks good. Yeah. I got my truck, and I turned the light on.
Oh, he counted it right away.
And there was a lot of 20s. There was a lot of 5s in the middle.
So are we happy, Newf, with our...
We talked it out in the hot tub tonight.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not happy, Steve.
No, I am.
No,
he says I'm going
to... No, you're not.
No, he's not.
No, I am. I told you. I said, you give me another 1,000 and stop saying that I'm useless, and we're good.
So you got to stop saying he's useless.
All right.
That's all I asked for.
Okay. Can he may say it in this argument tonight, but
that's fine.
That's a bit.
It's a joke.
Okay, so you promoted these two arena crosses.
Yes.
You had the guy on his phone right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had him.
He's checking if he's allowed, if he's getting yelled at tonight by his wife or something right now.
Okay, so how did it go?
Okay, so the door opened up a year ago today. Basically, he texts me, hey.
Today?
Like a year ago.
Roughly around this time.
Around a year ago. Hey, what do you think? And I'm like, well, why don't you just do it? I don't really have the money. This and that. Like, not that I have the money.
A lot of upfront money, right?
Yeah.
That you got to do.
Yep.
You got to. Yeah.
He's not a risk taker. He's not a promoter.
He's
not a risk. Anyway.
Texted me.
We could have done it together, and then we would have been fighting right now.
Yeah.
There's no fighting, to be honest with you. There really isn't any fighting, other than maybe he doesn't like the money that.
Did you guys work out the financial package for Newf?
Not beforehand.
Stop.
Okay.
Let's get into this part. So, open the door. Boom. I'm in. All right. I'll front the money.
Yeah.
I'm like, why don't you do it?
But how do you get in though? I drive an hour out of my way and go and sit down. I pay my own
Okay,
gas.
is this poor me shit, or is it fucking? Are we talking like?
Anyways, I just want you to
like
make
an hour.
sure you recognize the sacrifices I did.
He opens the door.
Yeah.
I take the risk. I put the money up. It's not like a lot of money. It's not a lot of money. If I told you the money, you would be like, "Oh, that's a tenth of my ceilings," kind of shit. So,
I like your ceilings, by the way.
It's 30 grand.
Yeah,
you need about 30 grand up front.
So anyway, it works out. Boom, boom, boom. We're going racing. I'm the promoter, the money front. He opens some doors.
Open doors on what?
Just to make the.
You guys are talking in code here.
Thing. Like there's not.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to give like the fencing, the equipment.
I'm not there yet, dickhead.
Okay, sorry, I'm jumping ahead. Okay, keep going.
All right.
Who's the promoter guy that everybody loves that you talk to?
Eric Pernard.
Eric Pernard.
Yeah.
I am Eric Pernard.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I'm Eric Pernard. Canard.
So
they change names a little bit, right?
Yeah, he butchers English too. He's French accent.
Yeah.
So he's my employee. Anyway, we talk. Hey, what do you want? How's this gonna cost? Blah blah blah. There's ghosting. Nothing. We go racing. We're in the building rentals. There's the cost of it. I spent money. Like I spent quite a bit of money to make it work, and he was a big part of it.
Thank you.
That's
all I wanted.
Oh, okay.
He was a huge part, Steve.
Oh, huge part.
I am okay. Yeah. You know how we came in here with this was going to be this little battle, and like fuck him, and also thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
At the same boat.
Okay.
Like the door was open. However it worked financially, I'm still grinding that out. But it's not on him because the costs went up or down or whatever.
Yeah,
it's
you're a promoter. No, promoters.
Exactly.
Yeah, promoters promote.
How the structure of payment, if me and you made a deal, would you not negotiate with me beforehand?
Yeah, that's called a deal. Yeah, make it a deal. Right.
So you would say, hey, I'm going to probably do this or do this.
Yeah.
Let's give this number.
I need this much. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not the way Ryan works.
No, I didn't. And I will take ownership on that. Go ahead, finish.
So my understanding of my friend, who is Mr. Yes Man, wants to be buddies with everybody.
Yeah.
I probably could have lowballed him another $1,500. I gave him this amount of much. I worked at the hourly wage. I was an employee doing this kind of time, this kind of check-in, and I felt like that was good on the percentage of what I'm going to bring in.
Yeah.
To pay the percentage of what he is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether or not that is good on our off recording type things, we worked this out in the hot tub in our underwear.
Yeah,
okay.
In our underwear, we're good.
Two demands.
So you had two demands.
Two demands in the hot tub.
And he met them.
He looked at me in my eyes and in the hot tub.
I've met them so far here.
In your underwear in the hot tub.
Yeah. No, and I was fine with it. And I said one, I want another $1,000, and he said no problem. And I said two, I want you to acknowledge of the doors that I opened, basically, in a roundabout way.
Okay.
100%.
100%. I said okay, that's all I want.
Okay. So the two races were successful.
Yeah, they went pretty
good.
good.
You know the series well.
Yeah.
The two races were good.
Yeah.
Like you.
My problem was coming in to touch a little bit, and when Gauldy said, if two men were making a deal on something, you would agree to something beforehand. I'll be honest with you. I'm just passionate about it. I want this race to happen. I want my kids to be able to go to a place. I want to go to a race and work with my friend and my other buddies and have all this. I just knew that he would take care of me at the end of the day. And I know that's a really bad business plan because he could have been a greaseball and been like, no, this is what you're worth.
Yeah.
And it is what it is. At the end of the day, it would have been my fault because how do I know what he thinks I'm worth, right?
Right.
But to be perfectly honest with you, it was a great 2 weeks. It was a lot of freaking work, and everybody busted their ass. And I hope you come back.
I'm out.
You're not coming back.
No, I'm kidding.
Steve, I need to borrow 30 grand.
Yeah. No, I'm in it. It went well. The whole idea of it all. Yeah, you had the baseball bat.
But yeah, you had good entries, and it's like
no.
Oh,
no.
So
that part was not sold well
and
for
this is
my
what
friend.
he's mad about.
Oh,
because I oversold the event to him.
Yes.
Because I was basing it off of what we've had in the past and what I thought could be
No,
possible.
not the past of Arenacross.
Even a bit of a sales pitch, right?
No.
Past of outdoors.
No, Arenacross.
No.
Yes.
The number.
Yeah, we have.
5 years ago.
No, COVID year.
Yeah. How many years ago was that?
2.
No. That's 4 years ago,
Okay.
man.
Anyways, yeah, I was very strong on 300 entries.
Okay.
And we ended up, Gauldy, at the end of the day, take away your freebies, what we end up with? 230, 240, right?
Yes.
So you made money.
Of course I made money. I wouldn't be an idiot if I did it. I'm
But
not making money.
Worth your money, worth your time to do these 2 races?
It's been a little more harder to justify when I come in. It's
need
good.
to buy a new
It's
truck and
good.
trailer.
It is good. But I have a very good following right now because of the strength of my promotions in Canada.
Tracks like Gopher Dunes lined up, yeah.
No, it has nothing to do with tracks.
Okay.
He doesn't give me money. I give him money. He gives me no money. Actually, sorry, I shouldn't say that. He gave us money for our podcast show.
Okay.
Gopher Dunes.
Steve's never heard of it, though.
Ken's show. Ken
show.
Yes,
show.
Ken Catton's show.
Yeah.
It was good, but I was very good on sponsorship. That is what made it be good this year. If I didn't have sponsorship money, I'd be in the in the black.
Is there
the red?
Is there any clout to me coming to Walton and saying, "Hey, Gauldy, you mind if I bring my friend in here into the tree spot? You know, you're like the awesome spot," and that brought in a lot of sponsorship.
Well, that definitely helped. Yeah, he gave us machinery, yourfloors.ca, and rental equipment. This guy gave us equipment and helped us get me machinery to build the tracks.
Okay.
So
probably 10K.
Beats
10K.
build the track?
Beats build it.
Beats
yeah.
build the track?
Beats build the track.
Did a great job too.
Beats building.
Really good.
So running the event, like you guys were on radios and you were just like you two only coordinating things, or I mean,
there was a
obviously
lot
helpers,
of just
but,
me and him, yes, because we would argue or something back and forth or yelling.
Ask him about what I told you last night about the radios, about people coming over and
yeah.
asking.
So my sources tell me that
that's this guy right here.
I'm not saying who. My sources
Could have been
tell
the
me.
Mandarin.
The Mandarin told me that people were coming up and saying, "Hey, Newf, what's going on? What are we doing? Where are we going?" And you were upset at this, and you came on the radio and said, "Ryan Gauld is running this event, not Ryan Lockhart."
That is a very poor selling feature of what he just said. So when said friend of yours on this source on the radio,
the Mandarin, right,
has the radio here instead of here and listening to something, and rather would just hang out and talk to everybody instead of, making sure that things were covered. That, I think, would come into a program where maybe things were construed properly. But, I mean, that's how it goes.
So, confirm or deny, you just said that over the radio?
No, I've never said that over the radio.
No, that is a complete lie. You said Ryan Lockhart is not to answer questions from the building. That is Ryan Gauld that does that. That is 100%
from the building. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, but from the building, 100%. To our staff, yes. This guy has no decision-making property whatsoever when I'm paying the bills.
So you did say it.
To the building,
yeah,
yes.
but that's what I meant.
Over the radio.
Yeah, over the radio.
100%, yes.
Okay, all right.
It's a long way to get there, but we got there.
Yeah, we got there.
Yeah.
So I think this is a real opportunity for a little bit of fixing of the friendship, a little bit of bonding of the friendship. I need 3 things that Ryan Lockhart did well at your races.
Ryan Lockhart carried himself as a professional.
Okay.
Thank you.
He...
Jeez. Oh, I thought it was going well.
Carried himself as a professional.
When needed, he carried himself as a professional.
Oh, not even. No.
He was there when I needed him.
That's 2.
He was there when I needed him.
3.
He did not falter in any deal he made me.
Okay.
Any door that he opened was open.
Was a legit open.
Legit open.
What did Ryan Gauld do well?
Ryan Gauld absolutely ran a top-notch program with the building and mended all wounds that were created in past relations.
In past relationships.
In past relationships. He ran an event that went off with 0 hitches, like race format and stuff like that. And 3, he made every single customer that came in there that paid money feel like they got their money's worth.
Okay. What does Ryan Lockhart, Gauldy, need to do a little better next year? What are 3 things he can work on?
He can be a little bit less of a yes man. If he wants to be the boss or a partner, he can be a little bit of a yes man. Number 2, maybe not drink.
Okay. Like ever?
No, he can drink all he wants,
Yeah.
but don't let everybody see him drink.
Okay.
Wait till the end of the day is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're long days, man.
Yeah. No, yeah.
3?
Yeah. The third one, I don't have a third one. That's only 2. I only got 2. Other than that, we're good.
What can Ryan Gauld do better?
1, he can communicate his thoughts better of what he's thinking, because one of my biggest pet peeves was, and I love being on time, but he would set a time of when we're going racing, and 5 minutes before he wants to drop the gate. And that's fine. I'm all for it, but you got to remember people are
people
following
are saying, hey, 6:30 is gate drop or whatever.
Yeah, and people would be late and staff would be kind of running behind. So
the best part of that is all the people are ready.
Okay.
So that's 1.
Yep. 2.
2, accept people that are willing to help no matter what the circumstance is. He did a lot of the stuff himself, which it's his business. But I think that when you're paying people, i.e. me, ask for more and see what you get out of it.
Yeah, but you weren't there.
Where
you
was
were
I?
drunk. You were
You were in the
drinking.
trailer fucking drinking beer.
No. Everybody deserves a break.
Are there breaks?
What
given by
break
ammo?
at a regular job? You let Braden in the back shop just drink beers while he's
Look
working
at
on bikes?
Mark's is taking a break right now.
Are you drinking right now, Marks? No.
Okay. And what's 3?
And
Everybody deserves a break.
No,
I agree.
Yeah,
yes, I
to
agree.
eat or whatever.
You know what? On the breaks, I fed you a hamburger.
You did. It was great.
What about this Mexican buffet?
It was fantastic.
Oh,
What was that?
when was
that
this?
was the Sunday night award ceremony.
Okay.
Thing. He was useless that night. He was useless.
What was your banquet? I was just paid by the hour.
He was. Hey, exactly. That's right. You were paid by the hour,
I was
and
off
we
the
don't
clock.
even believe that. Yeah, you're off the clock.
Off the clock.
I'm honestly surprised that both of you even made it to putting this event on.
No, we
together.
never really even got into one big argument.
No,
about
I'm thinking actually back to the summer. Walton,
To be honest with you, no.
Hold on,
You know why? You know why we didn't get an argument?
Third thing, he needs to be better.
The third thing, I lost my train of thought. Oh,
Twisted's got you.
no, I'm out for the third. Go ahead.
Okay, so the reason why we never got in an argument, I treated him like an employee. I did not go to him for a answer or a fix or a reason. That's why we did not fight. If it went that way when I needed his expertise or some sort of answer, I did it on my own. And that's what I do, and he gives me shit because, what do you call me? I don't need help person or whatever.
Well, he said let people do.
But the funny thing is though is you say that, oh, I'm back in the trailer hanging out and this and that, but I was at the back door every night by 5:15, ready to do the building sweep. And
what were you doing from 4:30 till that time?
I was sitting in the trailer with my
drinking
kids.
your beers.
Yeah, with my family.
That's fine. I'm not saying again. What job gives you the ability to drink beer when you're doing it?
We work
paying you $50 an hour.
Well, you weren't paying me on that hour because you only gave me 10 hours.
How the fuck are you talking about that? That's including the 10 hours. You lying sack right now. Add your numbers up.
I thought
lying sack.
Jeez, you did agree to not call him useless, not a lying sack, though.
Lying
You didn't
sack,
clarify
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I always thought the third thing he could do better was not pay you in the dark.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
He lucky he got money that night, man. I got fucked over by Porter Airlines.
Okay, all right.
Scam.
I wasn't giving him nothing that night.
The third thing
No,
he
I
could do
got-
better
I
is
got
let somebody
scammed.
plan his travel for him.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so let's get into that, Gauldy. So things went sideways leaving BC.
No, leaving Ontario.
No, but going back home.
No.
Going there, I got screwed.
Oh.
I ended up booking on some sort of online scamming, fraudulent thing.
Hold on a second, though. So
I got fucked
Have
for
you had this happen
$1,500.
before?
No,
of light.
What's he talking about?
Okay, but so like, you know what? You fly a lot, right?
Yes.
So usually when you fly, do you go on Google and go Las Vegas to Toronto?
No.
And you just do a Google search,
No.
and then the first thing that pops up,
No.
you click on it, and then you
No.
book the ticket?
No.
That's what he did.
That's
What
I did.
happened?
I don't know. I
You-
blacked out.
So you just Googled Toronto to Vancouver,
Yeah.
and you gave him a credit card,
Yes.
and it wasn't a real site.
No. Well, they got $1,500.
$1,500.
I got. So the best part is,
They
oh
give you a
yeah,
confirmation number and everything.
oh yeah, no, I got all that.
They're
Everything.
trying to use it at the airport.
I got confirmation. My dad on a flip phone, he calls me. He's like, "Hey man, like you haven't paid for this." I'm like, "What are you talking about? I got a confirmation." And he's like, "No." And he's like,
But leading up to it, hold on, there's a little tidbit that makes it even more suspicious. So when Gauldy got to BC, he's telling me and Randy this at our house that night.
Yeah.
We're having some drinks and food, and he's like, "Oh yeah, Riley and Al are coming in on this late flight." And Randy's like, "Man, you can get a direct flight." Like they didn't have a direct; they had to go to Ottawa first or whatever.
Yeah.
And so let's cancel the flight because he bought all the insurance.
No. That was after the fact of the.
This was before they got on the flight, though.
No, they were there.
No, they weren't. This was the leading up. So Randy's like, let's book a new ticket. So he's trying to call the number to cancel the ticket, and somebody would pick up, and they'd hang up right away. And he's like, fuck it, I'm out. We'll just run them on the flight.
And there was no flight for them either.
Well, when they got to the airport, the flight existed,
Yeah.
but what they had for a confirmation number didn't
So they
exist.
just went to security.
Nothing was paid.
And
You're the ticket guy. Hey man, here's it. Yeah, sorry, this isn't paid for, sir. Like, what do you?
What?
So my dad's in the line. He's calling me. He's like, "Hey man, like this." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I got this like. He's like, "I'm like, hey, give the phone to the." So
Yeah.
My old man passes flip phone to the ticket guy, and I'm like, "Hey, like, what are you talking?" He's like, "Hey, I think you got fraud, bud." I'm like, "Oh my god!" And then they wouldn't let me pay for the flight.
Was it? But so it was a real airline and a real destination, but nothing.
Yeah, the flight existed.
Yeah,
but
the flight, everything
some,
existed, but I got
some
hosed.
Some Russian took your money.
Yes.
$1,500.
ACAT.com. Don't ever go there.
Yeah, that's a real. It's not like even a lot of people don't like
Yeah,
booking
like, why
through.
don't you just go to Air Canada?
No. Again,
Like
I'm
AirCanada.com.
No.
idiot.
Okay.
Idiot.
So that happens. So then you're going home after 2 weeks. And
So we go to a little friend party, Christmas
Yeah.
party. Me and my buddy Eric. We're like, yeah, we'll go to the States. We'll drive home, just me and him. Go hang out with Newf and a couple of guys.
I'm gonna drive Riley and Al to the airport.
Yeah, they get a red-eye flight Sunday night. It gets canceled.
Your dad and kid.
My dad and my kid.
Yeah, flight gets canceled.
Yeah.
The other one that I booked him on the fraudulent flight.
This flight was real, but it got canceled.
Gets canceled. So they cancel it, and we panic and and next we're all driving home then after that. We're all sorry about that. Yeah.
Jesus.
We're all driving home after that.
coming off the rails.
I gotta shit's happening right now.
Okay.
And we got canceled and flights, and it was.
So you drove home, and
Wow.
outside of Thunder Bay.
I didn't drive that far home.
Thunder Bay.
Well, 38 hours.
Wreck the truck and trailer. Dad's driving.
6 a.m. we get gas. Me and Dad switch positions. He takes over.
Had he driven up to this point?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She probably put 6 hours in. We were doing 3-hour shifts. There's 3 of us. 3-hour shifts. The flight gets canceled. Thanks for driving. Yeah. We're going in. The Coquihalla.
How was it driving through Winnipeg, though? Oh, awesome, huh?
So there's not a lot going on, man.
There's a lot, man. Like, good.
It's eerie. It's eerie.
No, it's good. It's great. It's the best part of Canada.
Yeah.
You got the Mint right there. Drive right by the Mint.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the Mint did not happen, except for the Mint side of us folding us into a fucking...
So you rolled a truck and trailer. Everyone's okay. Your dad broke his back, but he's fine.
Yes, basically so.
Your kid's got diesel fuel all over him.
We leave Thunder Bay and we get lopsided in the trailer, go down in the ditch. We get a full truck accident with trailer, fifth wheel.
Yeah.
Diesel fuel, it's a bit of a melee of a situation. And
jeez.
Yeah.
But everybody's okay.
Everybody's fine.
Okay.
Dude.
Wow.
It's
Do you think if you had a smoother relationship?
I feel like I blame
with your partner that none of this would have happened?
I said to him when the flight got canceled.
I said to him.
Well, I didn't say because there was no negotiating with you at this point. If we had took 5 minutes, we probably could have came up. And you know what? Accidents happen.
When they cancel the flight, they give you an alternative. They don't just say, see you later.
That was the problem. 0.
ATAC.com
yeah.
didn't give them an alternative.
That was not
No,
that
if it was
flight.
a real flight, they would have given you an option.
It was Porter Airlines on the back end side of things. 0. The email came in. Flight canceled. Don't call us. We will send you a fix. Sat there 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Fuck it. We're driving. Let's go. We're driving.
Jeez.
I did not wait that long. I maybe could have waited longer,
This is when he paid me in the dark.
In the dark, yeah.
I couldn't have paid him at all.
No, you had to pay him.
No, actually, didn't actually. No, he was talking about it. I didn't have to give him fuck all.
Okay. Well, then you would have lost a friend and a partner.
Well, that's fine. I got lots of friends.
Again, like I said, I'm surprised they even made it to doing this event together.
Yeah,
You've seen the text.
Yeah, I've seen the text at some point.
I mean, I think
a lot of like Newf, you're useless. Are you going to do anything? All you do is breathe air.
Yeah.
How many times does a series fold over text message in a group chat?
Can you back up for a second there, Digger? Can we now talk about that part?
Yeah.
There was a lot of dramatics prepared for you, Steven.
Mm-hmm.
We never got in a fight ever.
Well, you did yell at me on Sunday
know about
morning.
that.
Yeah.
But we worked it out.
No, wait a minute, fuckface. What are you talking about right now?
Okay.
There was never a fight
there
ever.
There was no fights. No, it was all good. It was all smooth
You're a
sailing.
dickhead now. That's it. Forget it. Internet wins. Internet wins.
No, hold on here. Hold on. I know that you guys were being a little extra dramatic
internet
in
wins
the
with
text.
him. He wants
group.
dramatics.
Okay. So I'm just going through some group texts here.
Go. Every one of those group texts is a fake. But now he's not going to soak
Don't
this
worry
in.
them all. We'll all end up without jobs.
It says here, Gauldy, how's registration today? You said, meh, overpromised, underdelivered. Newf's biography.
Yeah.
Derek says, did you expect to have the same as people? And you said, no, but I was sold on more than I have. It is what it is. Used car salesman pitch.
Big
emoji
time.
shrugging shoulders. And Newf said, well, when you tell people to fuck off Friday morning because you shut sign up off 2 days early, don't be upset.
Sounds like it's going well.
Yeah. And then you said you have with a brain like yours, I guess, Newf, you can't read. And then Newf says he can go because it will all be about him anyways. And Gauldy says it ain't cocky if you back it up. I said, how'd it go last night? Or Schuster said, how'd it go last night? Then I said, one of them killed the other.
Yeah, because they weren't responding.
Schuster said, I'm thinking so. I'm hearing morbid things out of BC. Newf says, some people never fucking change, meaning you. You reply, and some just stay the same. Pukey emoji.
Pukey emoji.
So Schuster says, how can we get an update how it went? And Newf says, AMO rules, all caps. So I said, did you guys have a lot of riders? And you said, stop the you guys shit. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the problem with these two guys. What happens is
I'm
they
still
spend
waiting on
too
my
much time
e-transfer,
together.
Newf says. And I said, Newf says, there's no, Newf says, I'm still waiting for my e-transfer, I guess of money.
Yeah.
Gauldy says, there's no you guys, dude, like fucking serious. Newf is an employee, and a shit one at that. And Newf says, whatever, man, I'm a partner, ask anyone at the race. And Gauldy replies, are these the same ones who say that you're the laziest person at Future West? And how comical is it to see you working at all? You reply, you are a bully.
Sounds like a good relationship.
So, this is an example of our
They get
text.
along when they're not together in person.
This is our nature of things that were going on our text digs.
Last summer, or the previous summer to this one.
Yeah.
Newf camps in Gauldy's driveway for most of the summer.
First of all, they didn't talk for like a year.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, yeah.
No, that was
yeah,
different.
yeah.
You fucked up. You apologize for that.
Yeah, it was almost a year, right? Half a year?
I did apologize for it because I didn't want
I
to
think
fight
they
with
finally
you
started
anymore.
talking around
that's
the
why
World
you
Vet.
just did it.
Around the
Okay.
World Vet.
That's
yeah.
right.
So
No, after the World Vet because we didn't come.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Newf camps in Gauldy's driveway all summer long. Newf tells me the day he leaves, I'm never fucking staying at Gauldy's ever again. Gauldy messaging me, I'm never letting Newf stay at my place ever again. And that was the end of it. They didn't talk
That's
for a little
it.
while after that.
3 months.
Fast forward
3
this
months.
spring, you guys are at my place together for the press day. You're in my kitchen at 11 p.m. arguing, yelling at each other. Arenacross is over already. It's not happening. You said you're out. You said you're done. You're not doing it. We get to Walton, summertime.
Arenacross is on.
Yeah. We're back on, and they get in the biggest screaming match. And I know you guys said you were joking after. You were not joking. They were screaming at each other as loud as they can. Their wives were both yelling at them to shut up and go in their trailers to break them up.
The wives get along great.
Your mom's
They
yelling
do.
at you.
They do.
Everybody's yelling. You guys that was a full-on fight. I thought it was over that day for sure. There's no Arenacross happening. So
I don't remember that.
to even make it to the Arenacross, you remember it.
I don't remember that.
Hey,
So, you know.
if anybody wants to come next year, the schedule will be out here real soon.
You guys are,
I'm actually launching it on Wednesday. Wait, what day is it? 2 days.
It's back on.
2
That's
days.
the fever.
It's back on. Arenacross. Got your
Newf got
fever.
fired. He's done. He's out.
Yeah, you replaced me today.
Oh,
yeah.
you did?
Yeah, I
Well,
fired
who?
him.
Who?
That doesn't matter.
I'll
okay.
be more than happy to go there and
Craig, you said.
pay my money, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And complain about every single
Right,
aspect
right,
of that
right.
race.
Yep.
Bring him
Gauldy's
on.
whipping boy.
Yeah. And if he touches your kid, messed it. If he just touches them.
Yeah, he'd be DQing him or something.
Yeah.
He's not allowed to race.
Oh, you banning him?
Yeah, black flag. Andy Bogma, black flag.
All right. Well, that's the Arenacross. We talked about what you guys did well. Talked about what you guys can work on better for next year.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't really think you've solved anything. You're a horrible therapist.
Pillowcases of money.
Yeah. And paying people in the dark.
Pay people in the dark. That's how you do it.
At least he got paid, right? Some of us don't.
Yeah, no, it. Yeah. Yeah,
Some of us
we're going to get into that. You want to get paid?
Yeah.
You want to get
Yeah.
paid?
So-
hey, you want to get paid? You want to get...
So, all right, let's transfer that. Let's do some Canadian moto talk. Obviously, Jetworks taking over the series. Now they are
Not
Six
taking
seasons
over the
deep.
series.
What-
They've
what-
been there
6 seasons
forever.
deep.
Yeah, but what are they called now? Not Jetworks.
Triple Crown Series.
Triple Crown Series. You know, they've done some good things. They've done some bad things. Look, the series, the COVID thing, really, no one's
hurt,
fault.
yeah.
COVID hurt the series. It has not been the same since then. Rides, money, all that kind of stuff. It has not come back from there. No energy drink sponsor. They lost Rockstar a few years back. So, the Triple Crown Series are fighting uphill. They really are doing a battle, fighting uphill. But we all want it to grow and be back where it was, and we like it. How are they doing? How's it going? Like, do we see any improvements coming? Like, are they trying?
I think one thing where it took a bit of a hit was during COVID. Like you said, Canada, our rules were quite strict, so we lost a lot of our international guys. And I give guys like Phil and Marshall Walton a ton of credit for staying up there
Bobby
and sticking it out
Piazza.
the one summer.
Yeah.
They're camped out in trailers. They're sticking it out.
Yeah.
And I thought that was pretty cool of them. But we've definitely lost a few of those guys since then. We don't have the same caliber guys coming as far as international guys goes.
For me, as
I guess Diggs was done, I guess.
well, no, I'll let him go because I want him to say from the promoter standpoint, like he owns the track and holds a race.
Right.
For me, from the team perspective and as a fan perspective, this year was probably the best year in the
since COVID.
No.
Oh.
In the 6 years they've done it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There was no, there wasn't the rumors going around the pits of the money. There was like way less talk. You know what I mean? In the grand scheme of things,
Yeah.
of everyone was getting paid. The East rounds, the 5 East rounds, starting with Gopher, Sandali, Moncton, Deschambault, Walton, were really well attended. Like, they felt good. It felt like a national feel again for the first time.
Do you agree with that, Gauldy?
I don't know if I would agree with the money part, but I think the attendance was good.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like I heard as many people saying, "Oh, you know."
I
this
just think it might have
happened,"
been less because it was so much more before,
or maybe people were just used to it and didn't
Yeah,
talk
they're-
about it. But there was a lot more proactive stuff going on, even though, yet again, we still haven't seen a schedule for 24 yet. But when we sat there at the team managers meeting at Walton, you know, there was a lot of positivity, whether it all came through, which, of course, we know some of it didn't with the Supercross side of things and whatnot, but it wasn't like doom and gloom as much.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, now we're into the off season, and we have Steve Sims' Gas team folds up, Alex Cobequid team, Gas folds up, the Manluck team.
Oh, they're done?
I think they're still going racing.
Okay.
Who knows?
I think they're good.
I hope so, but who knows?
We'll have some new teams pop up as well.
You think?
I think Deschambault's going to start a team.
Yeah, so's Hudson's too. Hopefully,
There'll be a couple new teams.
Yeah,
hopefully.
But I thought it was a positive year overall.
So things are maybe not like skyrocketing, but it moved up. The
It
needle
did go
moved
up.
up a
In
little
my
bit.
eyes,
Yeah.
it did.
Yeah,
It did,
right.
for sure.
And I do think we're starting to get some of those international guys slowly starting to come back again. I think step in the right direction with fans and that kind of stuff getting back to normal for sure. Again, with COVID and how everything was locked down in Canada, we had a lot more to come back out of. Like even last year in 2022, we still had some restrictions. So
really? Still have restrictions?
We still had a lockdown early on in 2022.
Are the bills getting paid? You know, they've had issues paying all the bills. Calgary track, different tracks.
No comment.
Okay, so no.
Exactly.
No. So no. Some people are still waiting to get paid. Okay.
Yep, for sure.
Right. Well, I mean, look, they're trying to, you know, they're trying. I wish it the best. I want it to get back to where it was for sure. It was
I think
super
our
cool.
series is really needing a title sponsor right now. I
Yeah.
think that's what's hurting, right?
Yeah. Are they working on it? Do they have any leads? Do we even know? I don't know. You guys.
I don't know, but I mean, we haven't had a real title sponsor in I don't know, 4 seasons, something like that.
Yeah, it's tough to do it if you don't have that. Absolutely. Are they going to pull the pin on the Supercross end of things? Should they pull the pin on this Supercross thing? It seems like nobody raced it.
I'm out on it. We're not doing it next year.
Okay, and you were the only guy doing it. They had one race in Calgary, right? And then you.
Yeah, I think they're looking at doing 3 or 4, but honestly,
they're still
I don't
trying
think
to
they're
do
well attended by racers or fans. Teams
You're
aren't
not
really-
out. You're in.
I'm out.
You're so in. You have no ability to say no.
Yes,
yeah.
Gophers in?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably not after this year. I think that maybe that.
No,
was,
we're out. We're out.
He's
We're just
in.
doing outdoors. We'll do some AMA outdoors after. I know Dylan's got a plan of a few races he wants to hit. With T-Dags now, he wants to do some off-road stuff when the season's over.
Yeah,
Big tank.
We're kind of like trying to push that to the end of the season, obviously.
Mhm.
He'd maybe like to do an AMA National as well. So we'll do some of that stuff, hopefully MXON.
Yeah.
And then if we do any Supercross, Dylan would like to get back to doing Paris.
When you're
and that kind of
holding
thing.
a Supercross series in Canada or Arenacross, and when you don't have Jess Pettis, Dylan Wright, you don't have these guys doing it, does that not tell you there's something wrong with it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would want Gopher Dunes Honda there if I'm doing this. Right.
Well, look at the France side. Greg or Randa, who's the 737 kid? The
Tellier, Ramat.
Yeah, they're all doing
Bourdon,
it. Like they're all doing it.
Yeah.
Our guys aren't.
Do you agree with what they're saying about the needle moving a little positive?
He works for him, so he doesn't want to comment.
No. No, I've never wanted to speak my mind.
No, not at all.
Especially with those rum and cokes.
I would. Doesn't matter what year. You serve me water. I'll say my mind. Okay. I honestly think sometimes that our country has a problem saying no, yes. Him doing what he's done, soaking up bills and things like that, it's not right. We have to stand tall, and we do not cater to the bills the money that's getting spent. I think it's wrong. I think it's It's a bit silly to the money that's being spent. I love it. I mean, I wish we had a series, and I'm an Arenacross guy now.
Yeah.
I have a series.
Got
Hey,
a partner.
Yeah, I come to my races.
Yeah.
Hey, drink the Kool-Aid. Do it.
Right.
You know, when I want him to build his contracts now, hey, make sure guys can come to my races in November. But like, it doesn't make sense on some sort of levels, and I think those conversations have to be had. And I don't know if it makes sense and it's tough or whatever, but I honestly think that our country's we're 10 summers a year, or 10 weekends. Sorry, not summers. 10 weekends.
10 summers
a year.
No, I get it. I get what you're saying.
It's not fun to talk about, but
we need to get back to the old days, Steve. Like you were touching on earlier. Like you don't have Americans talking to you at the races about Canadian nationals.
No, I don't. No,
and that used to happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And maybe that's because of the
we had
Phils
Gurkey,
and Gurkeys and Metcalfs and
we had these great,
Millsaps
right,
and this and that. Like
no,
somehow we
nobody
need
cares
to,
that much
we
anymore.
need to get back to that. And
well, you got to pay the guys.
I know.
You got to pay them, and that'll be worth it. Like Purcell, Millsaps, these guys made some money when they went up. You know,
they did.
And it was an effort, right? So,
yeah.
I mean, it's going to be a long road. Let's hope they can get it back. You know, like, yeah. One of the coolest stories though this summer, Lars Van Berkel. That's cool. That's good. Good job.
That was you.
Well,
that was you.
Yeah.
I know Newf wants to take the credit, but that started from you.
No, yeah. it was me saying, can you help this guy? And I thought it would be cool for him to do Southwick and Gopher back to back.
He had to go open a gate in the middle of the night, and he wants all the credit.
That's all I did.
And then he did Sandali the next week, and then he went to Lomo.
Yeah.
He was in Paris. I talked to him for a while. Great dude. Can we get him? Can we get him on?
Well, he's
over
too
here?
young. He's too young for.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Can we get him?
Av is illegal.
He definitely was searching around for a ride for sure, and he had been hitting me up as well, and I think he's been talking to a few other teams. I don't know where that's all led to.
So he might do something?
I don't know for sure, but honestly, super great dude. He ended up staying at my house for a week or so, and super great, like with my kids and stuff during the week, and he's an awesome guy.
Great guy.
Super great to have around
the
the
Dutch
shop
beach racer, and
it was a cool story that couldn't have worked out any better. And honestly, like,
did you guys see the Racer X feature we did on it?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, that was really cool.
During Moto 2 at the dunes when he's running second behind Dylan.
Yeah.
And Dylan's long gone, and he's just running a strong second. Dig. Because at Gopher Dunes National, clearly he's preoccupied with track stuff. And I'll never forget, you come down and you come in the middle because the hype was going high, and we got guys 1-2, similar to the Jake Nichols story that happened when we brought him over for Popcom and whatnot, but it just like worked out.
Yeah.
And he ended up being super cool, and that was even better.
Yeah.
He wasn't picky. He didn't, like, maybe how Gauldy says over-promised on some things. I might have over-promised him on, you know, but he was stoked on everything. Like, you could have gave him, it was better than what he was doing.
When did you ask him to stay for Santa Lee? Like, how did that go? Like you were just like, hey man, what are you doing? Like,
honestly, like, and this is what's cool about Canadian Moto. I think we're a small, tight knit group, and everybody super friendly, that kind of thing. But I think we were like barbecuing or something after the race.
Night. On Sunday night.
Sunday night, and he's like, that was pretty fun. Like, I'd like to stick around. I'm like, all right, well, guess you can stay on my couch for the week, and we'll figure it out for you on the weekend. I'll sort out the details tomorrow. And it was that night.
I flew home that week after, and I left my truck and trailer, my kids, and my wife at Gopher. And here comes Lars with my wife in the front seat, my kids in the back. He's driving my truck and trailer, picking me up at the airport. Like, I knew this guy for one day, right? And just let him drive. There you go.
There's my wife and kids, my truck and trailer.
Pretty brave you considering.
Take care of her.
It's on his vlog. It's all in the vlog.
That's cool.
A couple of mechanics wrecked his pickup truck last summer in a car accident on the way to that same Sandali race. So it's pretty good of him to let the rider drive it this year.
Yeah, that's a great Canadian Moto thing, right? That is Canadian
for sure.
Moto
and
at its
like
core.
our series, it's like I said, it's super tight knit.
Right.
Like I mean, two of the other teams, Kevin Tyler from Yamaha and Brett Lee from Walton, we literally text in a group chat every day.
Yeah.
Just sharing different things, bits of information, and definitely stuff that you wouldn't see anywhere else. Teams sharing amongst each other.
Like, that's a positive and negative. group side, tight knit.
Yeah,
but too much money too.
It's a lot of gossip too.
Well,
gossip.
It's a little bit of gossip. Yeah.
You guys were gossiping today.
Roto's
head was Roto. You were like, "What's going on with this? This is like these guys."
Yeah, no, I thought I was going to get a lesson in Canadian moto, and instead I just got the soap opera version of it. I didn't learn anything about any riders, just these guys.
Roto's just like, what is going on
What's
up there?
happening here?
Right. Yeah, I felt Roto and his little mini steak.
His kid's meal.
His kid's meal.
Yeah, he's just trying to enjoy his meal, and then the Kool-Aid man shows up. Hey, I'm here.
No, that was a cool story. And RaceRex, we did a magazine feature on it. It was really awesome, to have that. So
yeah,
I thought that was one of the. And then the dude runs Lomo 2 weeks later.
I know, unreal.
Like
and did good.
Yeah. You got a wild card entry.
Scored points.
You got to score points. Yeah.
The beach racer.
The beach racer.
Yeah. But his personality is really what got him all that. Because if he could have just went to those races in the U.S. and Red Bud, I guess, was the one that he did well at, and just kept to himself and whatnot. But he reached out and he talked to. He was on the Weed Show, right? Doing the Twisted Tea thing, and then started talking to you, which reached out to him, which it turned into this whole thing.
He was like, "I'm not doing it unless you come and drive with me," and I'm like, "I am not flying out to drive with you to go for dunes."
To get you at a Canadian National these days is like
I almost went to Calgary. This close to Calgary this year.
That's a
this
stretch.
close. $1,700 flight.
That's what you've told me about golf for about 6 years straight.
I was like, I'm out.
I'm coming this close. I almost.
Wow,
came.
you didn't get me on my demands. Anyway. You didn't meet on my demands.
I had.
He has no pull. Yes, no pull.
See?
What do you mean?
He's got no pull.
You remember the whole swoop debacle? I won't fly that airline.
Oh no, I'm not flying swoop. I want a skyjack and a parade lap.
I told you I'd get you both.
You did.
No.
Then he said no.
He has no pull. It's not his national.
How are you going to get him a parade lap?
I was going to make it happen.
You're going to do it on the downtime?
I wanted a parade lap on the smooth track.
You even said you'd make sure it would happen as well.
No.
Yes, you did.
There's not a chance in my bone that I'm letting him have a parade lap.
I want
at
to carry
a Canadian
flag. I want to ride with Canadian
that's
flag.
not happening. That's not happening.
We weren't going to tell him the parade lap was on the amateur day.
That's a good point. I didn't really specify.
You didn't specify.
On the 50 on the junior track.
BW.
I wanted a blue crew.
I
wanted a blue crew, parade lap, and a skyjack to watch from.
Done.
That's what I wanted.
All right.
Yeah.
Make it happen this year.
Well, listen, I went to your fucking track with Frank in '92.
Hey,
I got my ass kicked by everybody.
This summer.
Why were there in
92.
92?
I was with Martin selling furniture. I went to the opener.
Practicing?
No, I went to the opener. Go for Dudes, the first race of the year.
I was there. I don't remember that.
Bad Billy Wallen, Marty Burr. I didn't even see them, and I was a good sand rider. And I was like, oh fuck.
Oh, you raced?
I raced.
Got worked.
Wow. Yeah. I'm like, this sucks.
Hey, gate filler.
Yeah, I was a gate filler.
Yeah.
I was absolutely a gate
Paying
filler.
the purse.
Yeah. I definitely remember Wallen was there. I don't know about Burr.
Oh,
Wallen. Billy was there. Yeah.
Burr
Wallen, Burr, Lemon.
Yeah.
They never missed a local race.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, they were all racing then.
Are you going to Red Bud this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ours is the next day.
Is it really?
7-hour drive, yeah.
Has it ever done that? I don't feel like that's ever happened.
No, it's done it once before when they're both on Saturdays.
Oh, okay.
Now it's Saturday, Sunday.
Shit, that's pretty easy.
Yeah.
You just drive right across the border.
Yep.
Straight shot.
7 hours?
Not even. Not even.
So, yeah, I was going to say, that's
Not
low.
It's less.
Yeah.
You can be like Tony Leslie and sleep in the Tim Hortons parking lot in his rental car. Remember when he did that when he flew in the night before?
All right, I'm in.
All right.
I'm in. Skyjack?
Skyjack, done.
Parade lap?
No parade lap. No.
He's going to have to leave Red Bud for the Saturday parade lap on the amateur day.
Parade lap?
Yeah,
I got no pull.
Fuck it. We'll make it happen.
Yeah.
I got no pull.
No.
Listen, we got a motocross media member here. We're happy to have him here, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Steve Mathis.
Steve Mathis.
No. You got no parade lap. You're done. You're cut. You're cut. You're snipped. No way.
What about after the second 450
you know what?
moto?
The pressure.
No, I'm out. As I cross-rut the finish and die.
Hey, even
you don't even want to go up that thing, man.
No grooming. No grooming.
Even for a parade lap, he would feel so much pressure though, like how Tits shit the bed on the golf game.
Yeah.
He'd wash the front.
Dude,
if
it's even gnarly before Moto 1. After practice, qualifying in the morning, it's fucking gnarly.
Can I do
it's got to be on TV.
Can I do parade lap before practice?
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah,
Look,
that's fine.
8 a.m. parade lap, done.
Track's not open yet.
7:40. Because Kinger, he's out there. Yeah,
Kinger likes me. I'm good with Kinger.
Yeah.
No, that's fine, but you still got to cut it out before the guys get on the lap.
Jesus. All right, everybody, go for Dunes.
Kinger will double with you.
Yeah, we're in.
Kinger, I have a KTM 495.
He's a KTM.
Yeah, I know.
He used to race KTM. Can we drop the schedule over here tonight?
Well, nothing's really new on it.
Of course it's new. The whole West is new.
Yeah, who cares?
What's the West? Is Manitoba? We're going back to Manitoba?
We are.
No way.
Yeah, way.
Which
Giles
one? Which
again,
one?
right?
Pilot?
No,
Pilot Mount.
Morden.
No, Prairie
Pilot
Hill.
Mount.
I thought we were going to
Or
Morden.
whatever it's called.
Pilot Mount.
I thought
Is
we
that
were
the
going
same
to
as
Morden.
Prairie Hill?
No.
No? I don't know.
Whichever one the guy we went to 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going back there.
The
Nice.
one that's in the middle of
Are you
nowhere.
sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to Morden.
Grunthal.
Grunthal.
No, we're not going to
Oh,
Grunthal.
I showed up there with Kelly Smith. That didn't go well.
Did you?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Hey, we got to talk some American Supercross here.
Oh, really? Oh,
Like we got it.
Is there another series going on
Yeah, we got the
anywhere else?
motorsport. We just did an hour and a half. Roto, what other YouTube comments been going on for about an hour? What?
Yeah, a lot of Z's, mostly. A lot of boots.
Okay.
Boots. Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
Yeah, people. I mean, look, I don't care. It doesn't matter. But let's before we go to the motorsport segment, let's.
I like Supercross.
Okay, all right. We like Supercross. Where are you guys at? We're gonna do our preview here, so I'm not gonna have you guys in here like championship wise. Newf, who you got?
Well, if I was gonna go championship wise, I'm going Sexton.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's in the right headspace, especially listening to him tonight. I think that bike's going to suit him. It's always exciting switching teams. And, obviously the KTM has had a bit of struggle the last year or so.
Yep.
I think he's going to come in swinging. I'm going Sexton.
All right, Digger.
I'm going with the rookie. Jet.
The Honda rider.
Yeah, of course.
Diggs goes with the Honda guy.
I'm taking Jet and then Sexton and Tomac to
Yeah.
round out the top three.
Yeah.
I think Sexton's going to be super fast, win some races, but I
Right.
think we'll still see a little bit of the same that we've seen this past year, giving up some points here and there. And I think Tomac has his work cut out for him. That's a big injury he's coming back from. I hear he's riding good and that kind of thing, but he's getting older. And,
Listen, people, I'm not shitting on Tomac here because he almost won the championship, but he gamed that championship last year by never really being balls out. Tomac, never qualifying quickest, taking if there was a line that was a triple out of a turn, but it was ruddy, and
He'd go double.
He would just double, and then just later on, everyone else would double. He was a very mature, smart Tomac, and he's a year older, coming off an injury. So I'm with you on that part, Diggs. Yeah. Gauldy?
Cooper Webb. I think there's something to prove.
Put the mic a little closer to your mouth. Yeah, thank you.
What are you giggling at? You're just a big giggly cookie dough eating thing.
I think Webb's going to be good though, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
Okay.
You got something to giggle on there?
I see him struggling to be in the top five, to be honest.
I think Webb.
Webb, yeah.
I think Webb's got something to prove. There's something there. He's an animal.
Yeah.
And I think Webb. I got Webb.
How many races did Jet win?
4.
Well, you say he wins the
6.
title, so 6, yeah.
5.
Yeah, I'll go 4 or 5. I think you guys are right there.
Yep.
But I think Sexton wins. I think Sexton's my pick for that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I do. I do. But Jet is the real deal, in case anyone was wondering.
Yeah, I think the races that Jet wins, they're going to be dominant wins, but I think that his bad races are going to be bad races.
Well, that happens to a lot of rookies.
For
right?
sure.
Just that happens.
And I mean, I've listened to all your shows, and you can't put a lot of weight on Paris, but his first night, you're going, oh my God, this guy is unbeatable.
Fast qualifier, fast everything.
And then it kind of came unglued. Not bad, but it did a little bit for the second night when you thought that technically he should do what he did on the first night.
Yeah.
I don't think they get a blowjob before the main event.
I did.
You did?
Yeah. 2002 Pleasant Valley.
For a moto.
Yeah.
Which moto? First or second?
First moto. Second moto didn't go very well.
Oh, so okay, all right.
Yeah.
How'd the first
I don't
moto
think
go?
they get a blowjob
No,
before the
first
main
moto
event.
didn't go well either.
Oh, okay.
Just before it went good, but no. Thanks,
right.
Jim.
Opie.
So you think Webb's going to be great and be a title contender and win the championship?
Yes. He's too much of an animal. What he's done when he won the title, I can't not bet on him being the same kind of guy with the platform that he has. He's just He's an animal, athlete, aggressor. He has to be the same guy.
I know that Paris is an off-season race and there's lots of time in between, but like,
great.
do you think that he can go from where he was there to being a guy winning races by the start of the season?
I think you said he was fat.
I think he can win races, but I don't.
You
think he's
said he
title
was
champ.
fat,
I don't
too.
think he can win
I said he
championship.
was out of shape. Yeah.
He wasn't in the shape. He wasn't in the shape he needed to be in for sure. Okay, and does Hayden win a championship?
Why not? I mean, he showed everything.
Yeah.
I mean, his rookie year exceeded everybody's expectations, in my opinion.
Are him and Joe against each other?
I don't know. Joe's West. I don't know if Hayden's West. They're gonna know
I
this
saw
week.
something on Instagram today or
Oh.
Twitter that he hinted that he's doing West or something like that.
Okay,
But
yeah,
who
I don't know.
knows,
Yeah,
right?
right.
The secret of
Yeah.
the coast, right? Which is whatever. But yeah, I think as long as he stays out of trouble and whatever, that sounds whatever. But yeah, he's gonna be tough to beat, man.
Yeah.
He's gonna be really tough to beat. And I think he's still on the upward trend, and Joe obviously too with the new team and stuff like that. But just that raw speed and aggression and consistent on the starts and everything like that.
I think whatever coast Hayden goes in, he's the automatic favorite.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even think there's a co-favorite.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like he's the favorite. And
Who would have thought that though? Like a year ago, right? Like
no, I agree. Yeah, I think yeah.
Back to the 450 thing real quick though. The question mark that I have, which and Sexton even touched on it, he brought his name up, but Anderson, like I mean, I think everybody had high expectations for him coming in last year because of his strong ending to 2022, and he didn't really deliver on it.
Didn't win a race.
Didn't win a race, which he was one of the guys that even late into the series, we were all just still saying that he could win a race, but you got to think that he's going to, I mean, who knows what shows up, but he's definitely capable of doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you count him out is when he won his title. When you count him out, he has that comeback from Don Cowie, and now we're kind of counting him out again, right? And yeah, so he could be a guy.
The dad factor always is a bit of a kicker too, right? He's the dad now.
You mean in which way, bad or good way?
No, like a good thing. Like when you have that kid thing, there's always in that little kicker for the guys. They have the kid, and then
right.
So that could be that bit of a
who wins 450 Supercross races this year?
I'll go. I'll go. Obviously, Jet, Sexton, Kenny, and Tomac. Four guys.
No Webb.
No.
No Hunter.
No.
Okay.
And no Anderson.
No Anderson.
No.
No Barsha.
No.
Oh, who you got?
If I was going to add one in there, maybe Anderson for one race.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah. But I can't see more than 5.
How many winners last year? 4, right?
5,
Yeah,
I thought 5. I thought there was 5 with Barsha. Last year was Kenny, Eli, Chase, Barsha. Did Marvin win?
No.
The year before?
Marvin didn't race.
He didn't race.
No, he raced, but then he got hurt.
Yeah.
I thought there was one more. I thought there was 5.
Well, AP almost won that one and then threw it away. But
dude.
Yeah, I say 4
You always
guys.
get a couple close
Nah,
ones
there's only
like
4
that,
like
though.
Webb,
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Sexton, Tomac,
Barsha.
and Roxon. Did Roxon win?
Yeah, Roxon
Yeah,
won.
so
Yeah,
5
yeah,
last year.
yeah.
5
Okay.
last year.
Yeah.
I got 8 right now.
8.
Well, that would be all the stars.
The record is 7, I believe.
What year was that?
Rotos are out of here. Goodbye, Rotos. Thank you.
See you guys.
Thanks, Roto. Roto and Mrs. Roto are out. Okay. 8.
I mean, if it worked to perfection, yeah, right? You got 8.
winners.
I mean, 8 would be
Right?
awesome, but
Yeah.
it's not going to happen.
Right.
Well, Barsha, Anderson, Coop, Roxon, Sexton, Tomac,
Anderson. Did you name
No,
Anderson?
he
Sexton.
already said
That's
it.
7. I'm missing 1 there, but
Okay.
yeah.
Kate
All right,
Clayson.
Listen, this gentleman may know something or another. Phil.
Oh shit.
Phil.
Hey, what's up?
Would Phil? How much start money could you have for Phil for your Arenacross series next year?
Quite a bit since I'm 50% owner of the series. So
Okay.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Phil?
I can throw that in there.
Newf.
What's up, buddy?
How's winter treating you? It looks like it's treating you pretty good again.
I feel real original, Phil. I feel like you used that same comment about a year ago today.
Wow.
You think we'd learn, but nope, here we are.
Here we are, yeah. Well, hey.
Still. E-bike ride today, though, Phil.
Yeah, today was day one of the new beginning.
Back at it.
Ah, that's all right. Starting a New Year's resolution early. Oh, boy.
I know.
2024 starts now.
What are we going to do about our guy Gauldy here?
Gauldy, what are you doing?
Drinking.
Yeah.
Crashing vehicles.
Sounds
Buddy,
like
my dad's hurting, man. Send him a text. Oh, he has.
Yeah,
he
I
doesn't
heard
have a
Big
phone,
Al's
actually.
hurting.
He doesn't have a phone, so don't send me a text. I'll deliver.
He doesn't even have a fucking flip phone, huh?
No, dude,
Jeez.
we lost it in the middle of Regina. Yeah, we're done.
Oh,
Done.
So who's the other 50% owner, Newf? You and Gauldy?
Yeah,
Or what?
Gauldy's 50%. I'm 50%. Yeah.
So who pulls the strings for the show up money?
Well, right now I'm pulling the strings.
Ooh, yeah, because someone's unable to make negotiations at the moment, or what?
Who won the series, the 2-race series?
Amiot did.
Amiot did win?
Amiot
Okay.
won,
Yeah. All right. Well.
I'm interested. Let me know.
And Phil, if you're a few years older, Diggs will hire you, but not until then.
We got to go.
I know.
Hey, Phil
You
and I
guys
have
just
talked.
got
Actually,
down
he's talked to me before. We've
Phil
talked
ain't coming
about
back to Canada ever.
No, he told me he's going to finish up there.
Oh yeah.
Phil, you said that.
Yeah, you're going to have to fix the series a little bit more, Digger, before I get back up
Well-
there. But never know. A couple more years might happen.
Yeah, Phil's definitely
You
not
know,
coming back if
retirement tour.
Dylan's racing because he doesn't want to get landed on again by Dylan. Right? Just fucking destroy him at Sandalene.
GDR has taken me out multiple years in a row. You know?
Yeah,
and two of them are sitting in that room right now. Yeah.
Enemy territory.
Yeah, well, I mean, Gauldy agreed with that
800.
punishment you got. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, all three of them. Fuck you guys.
No, fuck you, Phil. What do you mean, fuck you?
Dude, all three of you tried to get me booted out of there.
Try to get you booted. We just think that you should pay the price.
Phil, now let's get the story straight. I just came down to the Yamaha rig to try to make amends with you in the 800. That's all I tried to do. And I got yelled at so bad I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, I know. I forgot about that.
Phil's
actually.
grumpy
and
got
then,
punted.
and then Andre yelled at you at the gas
Andre
station.
gave it to me in the gas station in front of my family, and I was like, "Dude, I'm just trying to get gas, man. I don't bring my work after hours." Right?
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
So you're a fan of Gauldy's Supercross pick, obviously.
Yes, I am. I'm staying up late, actually. Courtney Lloyd told me that three boys were on there talking shit, and I heard Gauldy pick Coop, and I kind of liked it. I kind of liked the pick.
Hey, you know what, Philly? You're a warrior. You're a digger. He's the same kind of guy.
Sounds gay.
I feel like there's some sort
I think
like
I'm a bit more of a warrior and a digger than Coop is, but all right. You know.
Well, I mean, you got more bills to pay because you're like a homeless guy at the shelter. But he's you know what? I just we're the same kind of cut teeth like that. I feel like he's got something to prove. Not that he needs to prove, but
okay. Let me ask Phil this. Phil, can he get in a little better shape by Anaheim from where he was at?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Coop will be good. He's already down from what he was at Bercy, but last year at Bercy too, he got his teeth kicked in.
He did, and he actually got his teeth kicked in worse.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. So give it a little bit. I mean, obviously SMX and this and that, but Bercy last year sucked, and then come fucking Anaheim, it's just, dude, 17-round series is a lot different, and not for nothing yet. Eli did get hurt after Coop got hurt in Nashville, but it's kind of like Coop was there in the hunt, so everyone just is really easy to.
Yeah, if Coop doesn't crash at Nashville, he's your Supercross champion.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
it's kind of I don't know. So it's a tough. You can look at it either way, but everyone's got to get off the fucking Bercy train. It's just like, dude, it's a one-off race. Yeah, it's cool to go over there. Everyone wants to win it, but dude, they make a lot of show-up money. But that doesn't. You don't do or die by the season because of that one fucking race. You know. So
you're right.
I'll back them, but it is going to be hard to. Yeah, I mean, young kid will be good, and I mean, I know. Digger said Eli ain't gonna be as good, but I think Eli's still gonna be a fucking beast, man. You know, but it's gonna be whoever doesn't take the doesn't get a 10th or a 12th. You know, So
Phil, I know you said that you don't
happen.
think Bursey means anything, but you don't think that a guy like Coop, after being there and getting his teeth kicked in, like you said, goes home and is like, man, I got some serious catching up to do, and rather than just kind of improving from where he's at, he's just having to try and close that gap.
I mean, it does, but you're looking at like mid-November. I mean, you got to look at mid-March, you know?
Yep.
Like, there's so many months to be built up to get to mid-March, you know? So
you also don't want to be down 30 points in mid-March either when you start getting into your...
Yeah, but the way the racing is, though, that could swing any which way.
Yeah.
You know? Like, even to be 15 points down and you're 8 rounds in, that's still not a lot of points, you know? So, especially since there's 12 guys that can, you know, obviously on paper potentially could win. So, it's going to be kind of gnarly.
And Phil, who's your West Coast teammate?
Me and G Money.
Oh, okay.
Marchbank.
Yep, Marchbank.
How are you feeling?
Yeah.
How's the
I'm okay. I'm going. I mean, I feel okay, but you know, G's on another level right now. So he's riding really, really good, and J Mart's riding good. But obviously, I'm.
You guys getting
the
along?
only one. Which me and J Mart?
Yeah,
we're good. Yeah, we've been good for about a year and a half, 2 years now.
Are you good with Phineas and Shock? How's that going? Are you yelling at Phineas and Shock, or?
Yeah, I mean, Mark, a little bit, just because he's a kid. But Shock's riding good. Everyone, the camaraderie is okay. So it's nice being around everybody in the locker rooms. The locker room's fun.
Are you more confident on the 3-ins this year?
Oh yeah, we're fucking crushing it right now.
Okay,
so
good.
I gotta watch what I say. I might get overconfident for tomorrow. I'll drive myself.
No, you're good.
I feel like too, like this.
Good.
I feel like, you know, Phil is such a friend of ours and gets a lot of shit from everybody. And then we start talking on this show about Phil, like, why didn't you triple in like everybody else? And then it like leads into this thing where Phil can't jump. And then, you know, takes on its life of its own, where everybody's like, Phil sucks. And it's like, actually, you know, not everybody was 3ing in or whatever, you know? So,
I do the 15+1 line, you know?
Yeah.
So I probably should do the 3-ins a little bit more, which we're working there. We're 34, and we're still fucking, there's things I can improve on. But, I feel better this year. And even on practice stuff, I'm jumping more things than normally I would. So,
what coast is your brother-in-law doing?
Enzo?
Yeah. Do they know? Yeah.
The other brother-in-law.
Well, I don't fucking know. East, I would assume.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, East. So, I'll have to wait till the showdown to T-bone him.
This will be a good chance for me to talk about Wiseco with Phil Nicoletti on the phone. He's a Wiseco guest. Why not? Pulp23 is the code to save. Wiseco is a full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, and more. Lars Lindstrom was in studio a few weeks ago talking about how Honda, HRC guys, are using Wiseco. And they're really building pistons for him, and they're doing good things, obviously, with the brothers winning and Sexton winning and all of that. Garage Buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch, and valve train components. Pulp23 is the code to save with Wiseco. Thank you to Wiseco. All right. Phil, you were old enough to have those giant Wiseco stickers on your fork cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody
Not
did.
anymore.
Well, listen, Phil, I really, you know, Diggs is a last-minute addition to the show, but it was great to have him here. But, Gauldy and Newf, you know, they're trying to work out their Arenacross partnership here, and we got somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got somewhere.
Yeah, I was texting Gauldy, but he's too busy sipping on his spice rum and Coke. I was asking how much Works Connection's paying him for the T-shirt.
Yeah.
But I guess that's just promoter money, you know?
Yeah, I know. There's a lot.
Pillowcases of money.
Paying people in the dark.
You can't see straight right now.
He paid Newf in the dark, you know, so.
All cash.
Hey,
I can only imagine the shady deals Gauldy's doing.
Phil,
I know. There's so much cash out there. I'm just throwing it in the middle of northern Ontario when I'm fooling my truck in the fucking trees.
Gauldy's getting on a flight at 12:30 tonight. How do you think those flight attendants are going to feel when they see him rolling through the gate?
He's going to be red flagged, and he's not going to be allowed into America for a while.
He landed.
No-fly list.
He landed at 1. He's out in a few hours. That's what.
Why? Actually, Amy probably fucking put him on a leash. She said, "Honey, you're only going to Vegas for a couple hours."
Dude, Amy, hey, you know, Amy, I'm lucky I'm here, buds.
No, I agree.
I just had to come here and make him put Newf in his place because he wanted to talk so much shit. Partnership. Partner shit. That's
yeah,
what it was.
50-50.
Partner shit.
Yeah, 50-50.
Well, since Steve can't get me into Bercy, Newf and Gauldy, so I know
I'll
you
get you
guys
into
got show
Chilliwack.
money.
I'll get you into Chilliwack. And you know the best part is, you said you're 34. In another 2 years, Dig will hire you big money to win an MX2 championship in Canada.
$250.
Yeah, $250.
He'll have one of T-Dag's old oversized tanks you could put on too. Yeah. It'd be great.
You're almost there. You're almost there, buddy.
How much, Digger? How much did? Well, I don't know if you guys talked about it. How much did you have to buy T-Dags out of his Callus deal since he owns the fucking company?
Good point.
Actually, you know what he told me?
Is he making Callus with Fox logos?
Yeah.
No, he actually said that a big feature for coming to the team was if he's not wearing his own gear, he wanted to be in Fox. So.
Oh God, that is such a politically
isn't it though?
Answer.
Hey, that sounds like something I would make up just to say, but that is what he told me. So.
I've never heard such a crock of shit in my life. That's like I'm same as RV. Not wearing canvas anymore goes to Fast House.
Yeah.
But if he was going to wear any other brand, it would be Fast House.
Yeah. You know. He loves what they stand for. He loves what they stand for.
Yeah. Exactly.
And his kid's actually going to be in Fox
bullshitter.
boots and helmet now too.
Ooh,
really?
T-Dag's kid,
you
yeah.
swiped the whole family.
Yeah.
Callus is going to go under now.
And also, Phil, we decided earlier in the show that we're going to get Piccolo down to club. And you're gonna have
I'm sending him back your way.
Yeah, you're going to get him again.
Yeah. You got your work cut out for you.
Yeah,
okay?
you need to work your magic
are
on
you
Piccolo again.
Wait, Piccolo, are you? Is he still on the team for 24?
Yeah,
he is, but he's going to be out for a while. He needs surgery on his shoulder, and then he's coming to you.
Why it didn't work? It didn't work down at the boot camp where you sent him last year, or what?
No, I do think it worked good. I know these guys are busting my balls on it a little bit, but I do think he came into the season really well prepared.
Well, the first time didn't go very good.
Ruined himself the first
75 feet of that shitty start at Edmonton.
Yeah.
I wish, man, I so wish. Although I would never want to see you ride that track, Phil.
No,
I fucking wish
actually,
you could have been there.
I saw it, and I'm not dogging on Canadian motor.
No, I know.
Okay? But I saw it, and I turned it off.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I'm not watching the boys race.
His anger level would have been through the roof. Oh, man.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. For what track?
Edmonton.
Oh, Edmonton.
Yeah,
That's
Phil
the one
at
I watched.
Edmonton.
I watched Edmonton.
Phil at Edmonton would
I
have been
didn't.
epic.
I turned it off.
Honestly, for us, I know, the rider always has to take some blame for a crash, but I was just thinking for Piccolo, how much work went into the offseason, money spent, testing, race bikes, everything, and then you're looking. I'm standing in that first turn, helping scrape him off the ground, and it's just like these dry marbles. It hadn't been sprayed with water all day. It hadn't got moisture down below, and it was just marbles sitting on top of ice, and it was just like the most dangerous thing you've ever seen, and it's just like this sharp 180 flat turn, and it was asking for something like that.
I mean,
to happen.
that's partly track conditions, but Yogi comes into 01 as a title favorite.
Yeah,
but Jeremy
breaks his arm, right?
Breaks his shoulder, I think. But in practice, Anaheim won. Just like
gets landed on or something.
Yeah,
like that,
you're like, oh yeah, he's out, done. All that year, all that work. Yep, that happens. Yeah,
but it's a bummer. But unfortunately, it's part of it. Did you still pay him, Digger? How was your injury clause?
Yeah, no, he got some money still, so we're not quite done with him yet. We hope we can get him back in line and hopefully back to his.
No, I mean, fuck, dude. The kid's too good not to win. Nothing pisses me off more than kids that do have talent, and Jake's not the only one. There's tons of kids that have tons of talent, but they're just. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like, what are you doing? It's a dime a dozen, but that's just the way it is. That's fucking motocross. So it's like that in any sport.
All right, any last words for Philip before we let him go? The show that Dylan Wright called in earlier made fun of Phil. Now Phil's calling
I mean, we draw the attention.
What the fuck was Dylan talking shit about?
He said you were garbage. You sucked at he came up.
He said you cross jumped him when he landed on you.
Yeah.
That's why it happened. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You got your new donut deal worked out, Phil?
I do big money this year. Big money. Went up a lot since last year, so Jetson's Donuts needed a big write-off. So worked out good for me.
He's going to be really good at Anaheim, everybody.
Who, Phil?
Me or Jet?
Jet. The donut guy.
Fuck Jets. Oh, I'll be really good at Anaheim.
Yeah, you will be too, Phil.
No?
Are you riding west?
Look, there's.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm glad you joined the fucking show, Gauldy. Fuck, where you been?
I know. I just started to care a minute ago. So
Hey, promoter of the year, Phil. Promoter of the year. If you need that money, just message me, okay?
Yeah, no. Talk to these two dummies up here. They'll pay attention all the time.
Thanks, Philip. Thanks for calling.
Thanks, Phil.
Sounds good. See you, fellas. Good talking
All
to
right,
you.
see you later. All right, that's Philip, everybody. Phil Nicoletti, watching the show.
Always good.
Yeah.
God, he just likes making that comment about me putting on the weight in the
he
wintertime.
does.
He said the exact same thing. I had deja vu.
I was just thinking all the shit we were talking about him earlier. I wonder if he was listening to all that. I don't know. But, all right, motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment. Let's do this.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
Love the guys at Motorsport. Great guys.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. They make UTV stuff, dirt bike stuff, street bike stuff, e-bikes, all of it. Motorsport.com, go through the banner on PulpMX to help us out. Please do that. Great shipping. Free shipping over $79, fast, efficient shipping, and dedicated team of gearheads there. Really dedicated team of gearheads there.
Minus
talent.
Minus talent.
He did get some of my returns
Did
done,
he?
though. Yeah. He got half of them done.
Yeah.
So I got refunded for that half. By the way, rotos are gone. Marks, welcome back to your chair. So,
Hello.
Yeah.
Marks is at a retirement.
Marks, hey, he was soaking up that
Marks' training
the
is
paycheck there. He was doing good.
Great.
He was union. He was two guys doing one job. The other guy watching the guy doing the job.
Making sure he was doing it
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
He
it's
was
perfect.
loving it.
Had my feet up.
Yeah, chilling.
Got some work done. That's double time right there.
By the way, speaking of Newf and being out of shape, Troll Train is a sponsor of our show. And, Phil made...
He's a fat fucker.
We have a new troll training athlete.
Okay.
Ken
is Troll Training.
Yeah, he signed up, yeah.
Ken Catton.
Ken's Pod.
Ken's Pod.
Ken's Pod Show.
Ken's Pod Show.
Troll Training, whether you're a vet like Ken, whether you're an amateur racer, whether you're an off-road guy, they can help you out. John Westling and Alex Martin, they have made the mistakes, and they're going to keep you from making the same ones. They've got similar passions for health and fitness and created TrollTraining.com with the goal of providing the resources you'll need to prepare for your next race. TrollTraining.com, everybody. Thank you to those guys.
Catton.
Ken Catton, Troll Training athlete.
Phil said on the phone that it's important to peak in March.
Yeah.
I got lots of time.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, good point.
Today was day one.
Good job.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy the e-bike? I think you did.
Yeah, no, I did.
Except my rant. It's at the
dude,
rant.
my ass is sore, though.
Yeah.
It's really sore.
All right, these questions are submitted at PulpMX Show, and Tits goes through the best one. Tits, I have one, too. I have a submission, too, so let me know when you want me to read it.
Go ahead.
Okay, this is from at 4-Way Live. So it's some sort of golf thing. Tits, you claim to be a great golfer, but I heard you shot 105 the other day with the boys. How convenient when you shoot a shitty score. Shitty score.
I would like someone to pull the record of where I claim to be a good golfer. I claim to golf a lot, which is undeniable, but I've never claimed to be a good golfer.
What's your lowest?
There's actually been 2 times I've shot in the 80s, but those were complete flukes. I've never been near there since, but usually low 90s.
Okay. Well, we're going to go again.
Yeah.
And I'm going to beat you.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
Okay.
You're not getting 4 free tee shots, by the way, on hole number 10.
4 mulligans.
Yeah.
No, Debbie and I play with mulligans a little bit.
For them? Usually you get one on the front and one on the back. That's how gentlemen play.
No, that's not usually.
No.
That's like...
But if you hit the tee shot and you top it and it rolls 3 feet,
And you're supposed to pull your pants down because it didn't go
Yeah.
past the ladies' tees.
Okay, well, I don't know how
dig
Canada
out,
works.
bro.
We don't pull our pants down on the course. Like that's not. Yeah. Thank you, Berluti.
Right in front of Debbie.
These 2 guys do like to get naked.
Yeah.
No, that's just standard golf play. You gotta have a dick out.
Tits? Is that standard golf play with your dick out?
No, I would not call that standard.
Okay, thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay. All right.
Okay. From Crystal, she actually has a 2-part question. First part is for Newf. Which Supercross rider, which current one, would you want to be a man friend for and why?
I think AP'd be fun to hang around with, right? I'd like to hang around with him. He seems like a good time. Never in a bad mood. So I'd go AP.
Okay. Digger, If Honda gave you Supercross money to hire a U.S. rider or SX money, I don't know, to hire a U.S. rider for a 250 Canadian Series, who are you hiring?
Money's unlimited?
I don't know. There's a
U.S.
money sign and an X, so I don't know.
Okay. Geez, I don't know. I like the team I got, but if I had to pick somebody, I'm going to just pick, and the money's whatever, I'll go with Shimoda.
Okay.
Oh, Honda.
He's very corporate tonight, eh?
Yeah.
Really letting loose there.
This next one is from Joey for you, Steve. What's a realistic expectation for the 3 quote-unquote rookies this year in Supercross? He's referring to Ryder D, Jet Reynolds, and Julian Beaumaire. Realistic expectation for those guys?
Well, Jet Reynolds is definitely behind those other 2 guys. He raced last year, got hurt right away. He's been unable to stay free from injury. I think Beaumaire does the best, and let's go 5 to 7. Ryder D 5 to 10. Jet Reynolds worse.
Okay. Next one is for anyone or everyone. It's from Dave. Aside from Shimoda and Deegan, who has the best shot at winning a 250 championship? Then he lists a bunch of guys. Then he says he thinks Thrasher. But what do you think?
Who has the best chance at championship?
Yes, other than Shimoda or Deegan.
Can Jordan Smith hold it together? I don't know. Thrasher, sure. Kitchen?
Any of the Cowie guys, yeah. These bikes seem to be better now. Yeah.
Well, Kitch's weakest link was the starts, right?
Yeah.
But other than that, he was pretty damn solid.
When Kitch starts up front, he usually finishes up front. Yeah.
I mean, my heart wants to say RJ, but
yeah,
he throws it away as much as Jordan does, right?
This year, he says he only had 1 crash, and he's right. Anaheim 2, where he ate shit. But yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Seemed like more than that.
Yeah.
I'd go Kitch.
That's my pick. Yeah.
Gauldy?
Yeah, that's pretty. Ryder D. Be
Okay.
different.
All right.
Cool. From Braden Ambo, Diggs said he would never have 2 title contenders on the team again. What changed his mind?
Well, if he's referring to Piccolo and Medaglia in the 250 class, Piccolo's not going to be at the opening rounds, I would say.
Is this something you said about Alessi and Dylan?
No,
Colton
Colton and Alessi year was pretty stressful.
It was pretty wild at the end of the year.
Oh,
yeah,
like
there's some
Tony just made it wild. Tony just lost his mind.
All right, I love Tony, but he made it crazy.
Yeah, of course.
And it wouldn't have been crazy if Tony didn't make it crazy.
No, that's the thing. Like they can't help it.
Yeah.
Like they can't, especially Tony with his kid. You know, they can't help it.
And
you're out of your mind.
And he was mind fucked. Like he mind fucked himself at the last race.
Yeah.
It was down to him and Colton for the championship. I think there was 11 points apart.
Yeah.
And you know what's crazy is that Mike had the momentum going into that round. Like,
what did Mike do before Gopher of that from the
We're
east
not
to the
sure.
from the west to the
We're
east?
not sure. All I know is I saw him running with a winter jacket on after 235s at Gopher, and I'm like, what is going on?
We had a pretty big blowout right after the West ones.
Hey, was it true that you? I don't know if you thought this, but you did. You thought that there could be sabotage on Colton's bike, and you sort of had someone to watch it.
We definitely had the bikes watched very closely. I don't want to say too much on that, but we had them watched very closely
Because
at
you
the end of the
thought
season.
you guys were never, of course, going to touch Mike's bike. That was not going to happen.
No.
But you thought someone from the Alessi side may do something.
My 450 mechanic, and he's one of my best friends. He had some concerns about it, so I said, "You just do your thing." And
we'll watch the rest of it.
He was being very careful with everything that he was doing, and I don't want to say that I was worried about them sabotaging. That's a pretty big statement to make, but I mean he was being very careful with what he was doing with the bikes and fuel and all that kind of stuff.
There was some crazy things at Walton.
I'm sure. Listen. They can't help it, man.
Yeah, I was out of control. Josh Hansen in there, like it was insane.
Hansen.
Oh yeah, Hanny was.
Hanny
he
was
got
there
himself in
with
the
the
middle of
Colt
it.
45 on his shit. Like
he wasn't in the middle of that.
Oh, him and Tony were fighting down the starting line.
No, but not like touching bikes or nothing.
No,
like that.
no,
It was
but
just like a
it all
like
yeah,
an
it
image.
was a whole thing. Yeah.
What was Hanny doing with Colt 45?
Hey,
messing with Mike, I guess. I don't
messing
know.
with
Like
Mike.
him and Tony were yelling at each other. He was down in staging.
I
It
guess
was
you
crazy.
could rewind it to Steve's probably going, why the fuck was Josh Hansen at Walton?
I had a good time with him.
Courtney brought him up to work with the BC amateur kids, right? That's why he was there? Yeah. This whole team thing.
Yeah,
and,
I don't know. Like,
Good
just a
God.
couple of little things that happened. I remembered.
You could write a book from that summer, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. And just the final round, we were like.
It never got weird until the end, though.
Deschambault, those
Yeah,
final
until
few,
the end
yeah,
when he started winning, when Mike started winning.
But he
You
made a lot
weren't-
of bike
you weren't
changes
there
at the
then.
final round. He
Yeah, I was.
he ran a setup
Were ya?
that seemed to work great all summer, and then we got to Walton, and they're mixing two different race fuels together that they brought to the track, and they were running this 1452 gearing thing.
Yeah.
They're asking me for these different sprockets, and I'm like, what are you guys doing right now?
Like,
And
stop it. Like, you've just won a bunch of races.
and I think he went like a distant 4-4 that day after probably winning,
Yeah.
I don't know, 7
Winning
of the
the
previous
first
8
moto.
motos or something
Winning
like
the
that.
first moto and checking out and then just
No, he
faded.
didn't. He didn't win the first moto.
He was winning the
Oh,
first
yeah,
moto,
yeah.
checking out and then just
He
backwards.
went back to fourth,
yeah,
and then he
went
finished
4-4.
fourth. And, yeah.
Okay, next question.
All right. From Trem, he has a future headlines. Prado sneaks into the top 10 in Supercross debut, or Prado fails to make main event and Supercross debut.
Who's that for?
I mean, I'll go top 10 because failing to make the main event is, that's not going to happen. I think he'll be around top 10.
He looks pretty
I
good.
do also, yeah.
I talked to Troy. I was at Troy Lee last week and talked to some people, and they say he looks really good. Although they said his speed isn't great, but he's very technical. So he's very good. He needs to work on his raw speed, But yeah, so all right. No, he's not. He's gone. Okay, I have one here. And you know what Bogle is up to? Is he still racing 250s in Canada? That's from Woodrow 303. That was a weird deal. We had him on the show. We talked about Canadian Moto and how excited he was. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame the team for maybe not bringing him up. I don't think that would have went over well, and I don't think his preparation was going very good. So I think for them to cut ties and change what they were doing is probably a good decision.
We got Lane on one. Lane, what's up? Welcome to the show.
Lane, hey, I got one thing to say.
Okay.
This is the most boring episode I've ever had.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry, Lane.
I mean, we had 2 weeks off, and we came in with a banger, I think. I don't know.
Get alive.
We had Chase Sexton on, dude, 450 Supercross champ. Okay, hung up. Lane's mad.
Lane's not happy.
Yeah. All right, next question. No, your mic's off. Your mic's off. Okay. All right. Well, 2 weeks off. He doesn't really. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. You want me to start that question over then?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
From James Britton. Newf, what is one Supercross feature that needs to make a return and one that needs to go away?
Oh, I like the I'm trying to think of a feature that they used to do. I don't know.
Mine are easy.
Are they?
Semis need to come back, and those tough blocks they use need to go
I was
away.
thinking on track. Yeah, I do always like the semis. It always gives more racing. But the semis got boring after a while.
We'll change up how you do it.
Yeah.
The thing that
but also, though, okay, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah,
You're
go
right.
ahead.
They did get boring. But also, so is the battle in 7th, 8th, and 9th in the heats
Yeah,
when the
they're
guys
just
know that
putting it
they're
in.
in, and they're just
Yeah.
cruising.
Do you think the semis would be better if they didn't have an LCQ after and you had to get in through that semi and they just had a couple extra spots at the
Well,
end of it?
Maybe, sure. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
From Brad Wheeler. Will Troy Lee kick up a stink with Prado under his awning wearing Thor gear, or will he be grateful he has a world champ on his team?
I just talked to Troy Lee for a podcast that's coming out soon, and he doesn't care. He was super stoked. Troy's cool, man. He's just like, yeah, Prado wants to come over. He's wearing Thor. Oh, well,
Yeah,
2
whatever.
races or 3 races. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Yeah,
That's cool. He's like,
Diggs, you would do that if
for those little fill-in
right.
type things, I
have
think it's no
before,
big deal
right?
at all.
Like-
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
but I mean, you probably have to sort of dot the I's, cross the T's, but
of course,
Yeah, that's cool that they don't give a shit. You're like, that's what I mean. That's cool that.
Yeah,
whatever, man.
Like if it's like a world champion coming over,
Yeah.
hey, dude, he's gonna be.
if it's some 10th place guy,
no, it's just some
That's
dude like,
sweet
hey,
that they
he's
do
got
that.
he's got to ride with
Yeah.
Dan's Marine, and he has to wear fucking Fox.
Yeah.
and I'm a fly team. Like, no,
Yeah.
you're just Dan's Marine. But if you're a world champion,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's run it, boys. Let's have a good time. Yeah.
let's have a good time.
That's it.
Turn it up. Lane's not happy with you. Hey, Gauldy.
No.
Who?
Lane.
Who the fuck's that?
Hey, this guy says without Gauldy, there is no amateur MX in Ontario.
It's a good guy right there.
It's not Lane.
No, it's not Lane.
No.
No. All right, Tits.
From Josh, what is more likely to happen this year? PC team sweeps both regional titles, or the entire team stays healthy during Supercross?
More likely, yeah, sweeps both titles.
Yeah.
Sweeps both titles.
Yeah.
I got one here from Jimmy G. Around the room. Favorite Canadian racer of all time and dirtiest Canadian racer of all time.
Gauldy?
Favorite? Doug Hoover. Dirtiest? Marty Burr.
I'll go favorite and dirtiest, Ross Rollerball Peterson.
I'm going favorite, Blair Morgan. Dirtiest. Fuck, was there even really any dirty Canadian riders? Like, I don't know.
Rollerball.
Yeah, it was a little bit before
Yeah,
my
no,
time,
if you're
though.
Canadian, I love everybody in Canada. But no, there
Diggs,
was.
what do you got?
Rollerball for dirtiest for sure. And I was a huge Blair and JSR fan
Yeah.
as a kid. Those.
You had rollerball at your place.
Yeah.
How was that? Was it good? You had like
Super
Canadian
cool.
Motocross Legends thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Did you pay for those guys to come in?
No, actually, somebody else looked after it.
Okay.
And
Glenn Nicholson.
Yep.
Not somebody else. Glenn Nicholson was his name.
Well, I think there's a couple guys. I didn't get into
Glenn
the specifics.
Nicholson
All right.
was his name.
So, yeah, that was cool. Was
Super cool.
rollerball, was he a good dude? Yeah?
Yeah, super cool. I could tell like he's not like really following the sport too much these days or anything like that. But I definitely got a bunch of time to sit down and chat with him.
Yeah.
And super cool.
They got to ride? All those guys rode?
Yeah, him and Dylan did a cool parade lap together on some old bikes, and I thought it was really cool. They got to spend some time chatting with each other as well. We had a big steak dinner the night before. I think we only had like 125 tickets for it, so that was sold out. And
Yeah, so people were into it, like old timers.
Oh yeah,
No,
big time. Yeah, we're gonna do it again next year.
Dude,
and
Hoover had his old helmet on and everything.
Did you see Ross ride the video?
Yeah.
Very questionable line choice. So
Yeah.
Ross.
Yeah.
I loaned some gear out to him, and then an hour later, I seen a photo pop up on my phone, and his jersey was on backwards.
Yeah,
I'm
that
like,
was
are you
a
kidding
rough,
me right now?
rough look for roller.
Yeah.
And that 87 you guys did up, or who somebody did up?
Yeah.
Like a,
Yep.
Gregoire
yeah,
Sport.
Gregoire
yeah.
bike. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, it was
so it was a
great.
cool event. It was good to see Ross doing really good as well.
Yeah.
We had him on the mic the night before, talking a bunch and that kind of thing. It was an awesome weekend for sure.
Yeah, it's good. No, it's awesome. You know, I did a podcast with Hoover. Gauldy got me his number. I think you did, right? You got his number?
Yeah, through John.
Yeah,
Nelson.
I never talked to him before. I didn't like him because he beat rollerball and he was Ontario, and I was a Western guy, so I don't really like Hoover. I told him that. But what a dude! What a nice guy!
Nice guy. Yeah.
So
Really
humble,
good.
right? And such a nice guy. Yeah, he was awesome. He was a great
Yeah.
guy to talk to. So
Beauty.
yeah,
Yeah, it was a good time.
yeah.
His wife's nice looking too, right?
Very much. Wait, my eyes. Sorry, I'm trying not to be negative. Or is that positive? I don't know.
Yeah, it's positive.
From Woodrow, for everyone, why doesn't Renthal consider Canadian Series championships
Yeah.
in their grand total
don't know.
for the product?
Bullshit.
I don't know.
Same
Paul,
way they
you
don't
tell me.
carry the announcing title there. Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
that's a bullshit.
Maybe get Paul on that.
I yelled at Paul about it. He didn't seem to care, but
From Jimmy G. Newf, can you give us your best T-Dag story involving alcohol?
That would go back to 2007 at Regina. It wasn't a great day for the OTSFF team.
Yeah.
And we all overindulged at the hotel bar. T-Dags was thrown up in the corner. Mitch Cook was doing basically the same. I was up to no good. Andre comes in, owner of the team, going, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" We were basically the drunkest team in Canada that day.
I think I went to that round. 07?
Yeah, it was bad. I don't know what happened. I actually thought I had a decent. I went like top 10 both motos, which at that point I was so over riding for that fucking team that I didn't care. I just wanted to get through the year.
That was like round 4.
Yeah, I was so over it. Yeah, no, it was done. Yeah, that whole deal that year, like at the last round at Walton, I went out in the final moto and I knew I was done. I just come back, and I freaking packed my gear bag up before the last moto.
Okay.
And checkered flight comes out. I come up. I didn't even put the bike on the stand. I leaned it against the truck. I went in with my gear on, grabbed my OGO bag, and fucking walked out.
With your gear still on?
With my gear still on.
Where'd you go?
To my truck. I have my own vehicle there. I just went to my own truck and got changed and partied that night at the after party. But that was my last. Yeah, I was done. I was over it.
And then I wrote a new beginning next year. For you.
2008, yeah. Started all over.
Right. And Mr. Moore got mad.
Yeah, he was pissed, yeah.
All
right. From Bryce, what is the reasoning behind no more GoPro devices being allowed? He liked to watch his races to figure out what he did right and wrong.
Safety thing, right?
Yeah.
On the helmet.
Yeah. They just thought it was, safety on the helmet.
That's all news, right?
That's motorsport.com. Tweet at Tits segment. Thank you to Motorsport. Convenient. The time, Marks. Convenient.
Yeah, he gives you just enough time to wrap up there.
I was keeping that in mind.
We do have a phone call. A couple of Canadians on line one. What's up? Welcome to the Pulp Show, guys.
What's going on?
What's up, buddy? You want to talk to Newf?
Yeah. We're just wondering who has more championships, Newf or Gauldy?
Gauldy? You got any?
Fucking neither one of us do.
I was going to say, technically, I got the most as a team owner.
I got 4 Manitoba titles.
I got a Canadian Arenacross championship.
Okay.
I don't claim gay titles, so.
Gay titles.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was really proud of my
That's really aggressive.
I was really proud of my Manitoba titles.
Yeah. No, I mean, I got a bunch in the 90s or whatever, but if Newf wants the ones you got nowadays, Newf wins.
I win? Oh, that's nice of you, Gauldy. That's the nicest thing he said to me all night, eh, guys?
Yeah. All right. Guys, you there?
All right.
All right. Cool, man.
Yeah, good calling, bros. Way to go, Canada. Way to carry the torch.
All right.
Call your porn star numbers.
This guy's got his bare feet on the table.
Hey, all right. Time to read my sponsors. First thing that comes to your mind. All right? Gauldy, you ready?
Yeah.
Motorsport.com.
Tiger Lacey.
Okay. Fly Racing.
Me? JT.
Yeah. Decal Works.
The graphics on my bike.
Race Tech.
That's me.
Your project bike's downstairs. That's the first thing that comes to mind.
I'm going to him, and then I'm going to him.
X-Brand
Goggles.
Me, buds.
X-Brand Goggles.
Lucids. Rich Taylor was just a beauty.
All right. Renthal.
Paul.
Michelin.
The tires on your bike.
Acerbis.
Track markers.
Firepower.
You're going the wrong way.
I'm just going this way.
No, I know you're like
you're
a
going
centipede.
down the line. You're going.
No, like a centipede.
Yeah,
you're not making it work. Yeah. Anyway.
Firepower.
I was a Cherubies Firepower GDR Honda team. That's gay.
Maxima USA.
I saw their oil in my shop.
Pro Filter.
See, he just talked again. You're overstepping, man.
Oiled.
You're drunk.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Pour it in. You won't win.
Hey, dick face. You want to move off in a fucking
dick. Hey, Gauldy. ORW.
Well, it's on YouTube.
ORW.
Phil's ass.
Okay. OGO Power Sports.
Gear bags.
FMF.
Donnie.
Guts Racing.
Seats.
Atlas Neck Brace.
Nobody wears it.
Works Connection.
We use our launch devices.
You do?
Yeah.
MotorcycleCJobs.com.
Gauldy's going to need to go on there soon.
Get Data.
We use their ECUs and Dan Truman.
Oh,
He's
you do?
awesome.
That's right. You do the ECUs. Yeah. You use
Dan's
data
a great
loggers
dude.
too and everything?
Yep,
Yeah,
absolutely.
If you want a discount from Get and Athena, email us using the contact form on PulpMX, and we'll give you a discount. Same ignitions and stuff that Gopher Dunes Honda uses, among others. WUSA.
John, beauty.
Okay. Intense Cycles.
You and your e-biking.
All right. Wiseco Piston.
Stickers.
EVS.
Pastrana.
Yeah, stickers. MTX Braking.
The brakes that helped Newf suck on his mountain bike today.
Yeah. All right. That's it. That's the sponsors. We got
That's
them.
it?
Yeah. Good
Goes
times.
quick when you got 3 guys.
Yeah, it goes fast. Yeah. Sexton, T-Dags, Billy Laninovich, Dylan Wright, Phil. Best interview tonight. Best call in tonight.
Lano.
Lano?
Yeah, I mean, dude, that's a good story.
It is.
Yeah.
I thought Chase was really good. He was really open.
They were all pretty good.
Well, you got to name one.
Not according to buddy that called in though.
Lane.
Lame.
What'd you said?
I'm gonna go Chase. I thought he was a good interview. Yeah.
D-Dags.
Okay.
Shocker.
Marks, what'd you like? You didn't even listen.
I liked all the work I did tonight.
Yeah, that was the least he's ever worked. It was awesome to see.
Well, I was working on other stuff, but yeah, it was
collect
good.
your paycheck because
Good
you're
times.
a goddamn beauty.
I love Gauldy.
Yes.
Tits, what's best interview tonight?
Let me see.
Huh?
What?
Okay, we'll leave it at that.
Gauldy was the best.
Gauldy was the best interview.
Well, hey, man. I don't care what Lane said. This was a fun show.
That was, yeah.
It was good times. Good to have you guys here.
Thanks for having us.
I'm stoked, Diggs, that you made it. Like, you're a listener, right? So
Yeah,
you're into it, right?
Yeah, when you told me I could come with these guys at the show, I was pumped.
Yeah, it was awesome that you came down and made the time. It's a long flight, and so I appreciate it. Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's cool to come by and hang out. Are you going to go out with Gauldy or after tonight?
Well, I'm going to go probably have a drink or two with Newf, but I don't see this guy making it too far.
Oh, yeah, I'm way out of control right now. You know what? Fuck Diggs. Fuck Newf. They're idiots right now. We're going to get in arguments after this.
Yep.
Thank you for much coming down. I'm glad I came here and folding my truck in the fucking weeds here earlier this week.
Yeah.
Both these dickheads are going to be seriously saying sorry here in about a few hours, I guarantee
you. I think so, man.
You think you can see it going that way, Steve?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
If they don't, I don't give a shit. That's the best part of it.
Thanks for coming down. Good job on the arena crosses. I'm glad you're okay.
My partner carried me.
He did.
Yeah.
I look forward to the next.
Oh man, I had a blast. Honestly, thank you so much for dragging my ass out there on the e-bike trail today. I'm not just saying that. It was fun actually. About 10 minutes in, I was like, you know what, this is fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Took 10 minutes, but yeah.
Yeah, it took 10 minutes. It's the same with riding now. I don't like loading up and going.
Yeah.
It's getting there, and then it was fine. But it was fun, and I felt really good afterwards.
Good.
Yeah.
See, exercise.
Yeah. According to Phil, it didn't work, but we'll get there.
God, Phil.
Yeah, it's fine.
Marks, thank you. Appreciate it.
I didn't do anything, but you're welcome.
Yeah. Roto, wherever Roto
Thanks
is.
to Roto.
Thanks to Roto.
A real professional in the chat.
Did anybody say that Roto, the show got better with Roto?
Probably. I didn't see it, but most likely.
Yeah. Tits, great work.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for the golf.
My pleasure.
Thanks for the invite today.
Anytime.
Jerk.
He's going back to the range tonight. That's why we're ending it.
Oh, just happened to shoot a 105 today. Like, terrible round.
Freaking
yeah. Awesome. Well, all right, everybody. Thank you for listening. I really appreciate it.
Who's in next week?
JT and Weech.
Oh, it'll be much better than our show.
Maybe Lane will listen. I don't know.
They are my favorite co-hosts of yours for sure.
Yeah, it should be. JT will be on his laptop right there the whole time reading stocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, reading the Japanese stock market, or whatever. But yeah, and Kiefer might come too. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks everybody for listening. Thank you to Sexton, Medaglia, Billy Laninovich, Phil, Dylan Wright for all calling in tonight, and Ryan Gauld, Derek Schuster, Ryan Lockhart. Thanks, boys. Thanks to Roto. Thanks to Pookie. Thanks to Swisscore and everybody else that helps us along. Use the discount code, save some money, and see you next week.
Snack pack.
Whoa.
Oh man, who did that? Who said that?
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho. But I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.